It's a me, Peepos. The dodo is here. Hello, y'all. How y'all doing? Greetings. Welcome to stream. Putting not on timeout because he got here before you. Damn, that's so sad. Hello, peoples. Welcome. It was a bit of a tight squeeze, but I was able to, at the very least, get some work stuff resolved before before everything today. So here we are alive. Hello, Nut. Hello, Lilo. And not a moment too soon as well, because things are getting going. Let's go ahead and tune in, because the match is about to start. Now, if I'm not wrong,
Day one opened up very
okay. Look, it's LaFell.
really showed up. The meta is
How are you, Dodo? It's been a while, man. It's been ages. It's been so long since we last saw each other. Oh my god.
It's Arrow 404.
They're gonna go for this mid turret. They know Inferior coming out. Oh no! But the back line getting attacked already.
It's definitely a very professional sports feel when they got segments like this, huh?
He kicks Arrow 404. There's nothing he can do off that.
And now jumping into day two, this is the group of death. Slangoray Giants going up against Pro Esports. I gotta say, I'm really looking forward to see what Slangoray Giants is gonna bring, especially Skies, because back in 2024, Ling was the hero that gave him the title, the Sky Prince. So I want to see if he can bring it back and whether Pro Esports can fight against it.
Ooh. 2 years ago.
Team Liquid going up against Aura. This is probably the game to watch for everyone because both teams and both organizations have been at it for a very long time.
It's been so long, new patch of FF14 dropped. Damn, you're right. My life has just gotten easier. Uma Musume has auto-independent mode. Uma Musume has auto mode? What? But aren't you supposed to make decisions? Isn't that how it's supposed to work? How does it work like that?
Going up against GK Esports, I'm looking forward to see if there's gonna be a crazy damage jungler coming in from Yangon Galacticos.
Backland, the arrow here comes on, they dive back in, the Terrify comes through, first blood for Han.
Because looking at their meta, it's really not gonna be the same as any other team. And then for DK, I feel like they just gotta prepare for it. Because hey, if there's a Natalia in the room and such, you know, c'est la vie. That's life.
This room is cool, dude. This room gives teams aura, man.
Tune in because day two looks to be like a bloodbath.
Let's go, boys! SRG!
Gave us all we
The Red Giants return to the stage they once claimed 2 years ago.
Coming up, SRG, they have yet to miss.
Helps with dailies and farming, damn.
At MSC at
I'm kind of curious about how that works.
They have been
But yeah, I'll probably not reinstall because like I realized these days that I just gotta limit my game selection. You know, it's pretty clear that I'm very invested in FF14 and ZZZ right now. There's really just no room for anything else. I don't even know what I'm going to do once like Silver Palace eventually comes out.
We have 2 champions and 1 game.
Did Innocent cut his hair or did he just tie it back?
Event is live.
I don't know.
Now
I need to see him on the screen.
27. So get your champions pick now. Win 50,000 diamonds. My goodness. Again, live now until July 27th. So scan that QR code and get it going.
Now, if I remember correctly, Pro Esports is from Cambodia, right?
I feel like if I'm angry, if I listen to
I think I'm remembering that correctly.
Hey,
I think Pro Esports
just
is the
when we
Cambodian
ended
team.
That recap, you told us today is likely going to be a blood.
Cambodia is always an interesting region. It's the same place where what was the previous team? The one with the shark. CFU, yes. CFU was Cambodia. Wait, were they?
Oh, that's
Hold on, maybe I'm confusing things.
Yeah, so you know,
That's just insulting.
oh, that is true.
You know what? Let's just make sure. Maybe I should make sure.
Actually gets bad now because
No, it's just so I'm not like saying things wrong and all that stuff,
when
you
they do
know?
have an
I don't
assassin
want to
player,
be
a
be
decorated
offending
assassin
anyone
player
with
like
my
Skives is that you
with
kinda
my
have two
Masta.
fans. Number one is fan.
Yeah, so
Do
it
not
is
let him get
Cambodia
that
Pro
fatty.
Esports, and then
kinda don't
previously
give him
like
his link. It's
CFU,
either ban both of them
MLBB.
or have a very solid answer for both of them.
Especially
Yes,
considering
okay,
that
so
looking
I
at
did
the
remember
stage, it's likely
correctly,
they
yeah.
are gonna be
So
on
previously it was
one side,
CFU,
so
and if I
if they
remember
do go
correctly,
blue, we
CFU
saw this
was
trend
always kind of a
yesterday.
difficult opponent for SRG, you know? They came close to eliminating us even in M6.
Happen again here with SRG
And even then, like, the rivalry's always been there, so now we're up against another Cambodian organization.
Yep. I may be colorblind, but I can see the maps.
I haven't
You know,
even been
that's
playing
not true.
MLBB or
This
other
is
games,
very
just
difficult for
Uma,
me to see.
damn.
Anyways,
Okay, I've been
going
really
back to
thinking
the
of playing the
topic,
original
we've got
Arknights
answers for the
again,
link.
though.
And
Aha.
Old's answer before was that,
Honestly, I've
Wusa
thought about it
basically becomes
sometimes,
a
but then I'm
skill
like,
matchup
nah, that
to
game
who uses
like
the ult
takes
first.
too much
But one of the
thinking,
problems
and I'm a
is,
little
ever
too
since
behind
Hayabusa
times.
had that ranged
Uh,
nerf on the quad shadows,
I have
it
another
has
game to play with the
become,
HoloLive one. How has it been, Lilo? How has the HoloLive game been treating you? Hello, Jaro. On a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous are you? Oh, but I'm chill. I think SRG should have no problem. I was a little more concerned for Bombos yesterday, but they proved my concerns were unfounded. And yes, looks like we have a bot in the
They
chat.
are indeed gonna go in blue, and the expanding rivers map is just gonna help them so much more in terms of making
Not the
hero
usual
much
bot
faster than
message,
expected.
yeah.
But they
Actually, no,
banned
I feel
the
like I've seen that bot
Granny
message
themselves.
before.
I think
Not
it's
too
also
interested
great.
with the
Coil,
HoloLive gacha,
Coil
yeah.
now 'cause he added an LY
I mean,
is also someone I feel
unfortunately,
like
I don't really
have to
play
respect
rhythm
when it
games
comes to
anymore.
the
In the
assassin
past, I
play.
used to play a
Just the
little bit
same
of Osu, but
that
I was
even
never
then you're going up
particularly
against the
good
Sky Prince,
at
so
rhythm
a lot
games,
are still
so
actually gonna
I'm not really
be
looking to like
available
play
for
it too much
trial.
because again,
At this point,
I just
majority
don't
of
have the
fighters
time.
actually, the XP laners too are gonna be there, and the mid.
But yeah, Ling
option.
should be highly prioritized for SRG. Right? Skies finally gets a chance to reclaim his title as the Sky Prince. Perhaps. But then there's a lot of good heroes as well. And yeah, actually it does kind of look like Innocent cut his hair a bit, huh? I can't tell because it's still somewhat long, but it's definitely not
And
as
what are the
long.
chances that we see,
He
even
could have it tied
the
up,
likes of a Eudora, right?
but I am not that
He
sure.
likes to use Odette, Nana, Selena, like honestly, he even played.
It's fun, but when I first started it lagged every time they use their skills because their full 2D model shows up. I see. Interesting.
Followed up yet
So
again.
we banned Phobius,
First pick.
Fanny, Marcel. I mean, this seems like a Ling, doesn't it? This feels like a Ling opening.
Yeah, that's
Look
the
at the
thing.
heroes they're
I
banning.
gotta say, Brig, I feel like a lot of junglers, they have this ego, like, I don't care. You think you can stun me? Hey, good luck.
And we've seen it, the success of Ling. I mean, one of the most picked characters, but also moments of
Pro
taking
banned
over
the
games.
Atlas,
Air 4-4,
Zeus,
you
and
mentioned
Freya.
yesterday. Can we see
Is
that
there
from
anyone
Sky?
else that's worth
I think
first
a lot of
picking?
people
I
wanna
feel
see
like
that.
Ling is pretty good.
So,
No,
just a
it's
question
the
of
Sky
maybe
Prince,
not
yeah.
confident,
It's
but
the
maybe
boy
not
himself.
pro sports.
There's 5 people who don't.
You
6
know,
people.
I still find it a very funny story.
Taking the time here, Brig.
You know, I still find it a very funny story to think about it because officially Skies' name was not Skies, it was supposed to be Sekis. He himself said it's supposed to be Sekis, but we just liked Skies so much better that we kept using it, and we basically made him accept the new pronunciation, and then his fudging title even comes from it. But they didn't actually pick Ling. They went Valentina. So that means Ling is stolen away with the Belleric. Belleric was quite consistently banned yesterday.
Yeah, and apart from
So
that,
we'll
I feel
finally
like
get to
Valentina
see
is one
some
of the
tree
safer lanes to
gameplay.
just pick up. I know.
So if we're not
Valentina,
going for
not
Ling,
people
what
are
are we
fond of it,
planning
but
to
now in
play?
this meta where the Ling is just an automatic pickup, then maybe it's one of the safer options to go for.
You know, I thought
And
that Suyo would still be a very strong hero pick. But surprisingly, people have just not been playing it. We go for Herrera instead. And there is one of Innocent's signatures. The hero that has saved the game countless times for our boys in the hands of the half man, half beast himself.
It's been rising in value a little bit, coming in that first phase of picks rather than some of the last phases.
Definitely, especially because Moskov is one of the rare goat laners that don't need anyone else's help to save himself. He has a lot of dashes as well as his second ability, able to push someone away. And if there's a wall, it will get stunned up. So here, I think Innocent is just saying, bring it on. If you want to chase me, I'll kill you first.
And a question too is if you have a team like maybe Pro Esports who are
And there's the Eudora.
Moskov
Man,
allows you to push
to
as
think the
Eudora
day would come when Eudora is top mid lane
So a little
pick.
bit of global safety
Like what?
if they get countered.
Like what,
I gotta
dude?
say,
How? How did that
this
happen?
Moskov
Like when I know she got
something
buffed,
off
but I did not
there
think that
to
the buff
Cambodia,
would
because
like make
even
such a
the
big
back in
impact.
6, CFU coming in from Cambodia almost eliminated Slangray Giants, but then Innocent with
I find it funny that the Cambodian team insta-locked Tree and Ling when it was their turn with no thoughts. I mean, yeah, they are clearly have prepared some ideas.
But now we gotta talk about
Hello,
that.
Judah.
It looks like
Welcome.
Pro Esports, they're opening
Welcome
with
to
a
the stream.
very Meta MSC draft, right? Bringing the Ling, bringing the Eudora, and the Belric as well. Whereas Slangray Giants, I would say even though their first pick, they're being slightly bit more reactive by having an early Valentina to counter whatever they're gonna get. They have the Hirara, pretty strong pick right now, and then having the Moskov to say, if you guys want to dive me, I can protect myself. And this is one of the stronger strategies that Slangray Giants has, where they go for a 4-1 position, where Innocent, you're all alone. You're not gonna get any help. Good luck.
Yeah,
Everyone else,
SRG does have a tendency to just let Innocent do his thing. And he knows how to do his thing, that's for sure.
Because I think that's one of the biggest threats that we're looking at right now. But also, we don't know who the front lines are.
I always liked how Dodo says hello, so I picked it up and now I say hi-los. It has your name in it.
Other combinations that could still
It has
come
like
out,
What would you like to see?
almost the entirety of Lilo's name in the greeting, so why
And
not?
Kai Arlok just to really make things difficult for the lane, because there is a chance we see that. They also took out the Alice, a really great matchup if ever for the Arlok, but that's on top of the many other picks that could still come out.
So,
because again, they have a very flexible
Pro Esports
Valentina
targeting the
in
roamers makes sense. Hilda and Cho would be heroes that cause some issues for a Ling.
And the fact that you do have Ling, it does make your problem in some ways one-dimensional. But
I'm curious to see what SRG is gonna do, you know? This is the first time we're gonna see them play Hirara. It's gonna be the first time we see SRG play since MPL, right? Yeah, they haven't played since MPL. And then the Ruby ban, interesting.
Oh, this is very interesting. The Ruby gets banned out. So I think Slangray Giants, they're reading into Pro.
You know, I
Esports,
always
like,
was confused
more
before
control
thinking
per
Judah
draft.
and Harsha was the same
Possibility
person.
of playing
No.
double fighters, and that might be too much.
Definitely
for
not the
Slangray
same
Giants to try
person.
to handle. So now
Hello,
Pro
baby
Esports,
water.
they pick up
Welcome to the
Harif.
stream.
So
You
I
driving?
like the balance that Pro
I hope
Esports
not.
has, because
If you are, you
Harif,
better
even though
focus.
he's a gold laner, I would say once he's level 4,
So, Harif
Zaman
Gold,
Force
Ling,
can already dish out enough
Jungle.
damage, making
Would
it
be
so
a
that
pretty
even
good
if
time to
you
play
see
something like a Mincitar. Phobius is already banned, so that makes things a little difficult. Kufra is normally supposed to be a counter in these situations, but Kufra really needs a buff.
Space that could really aid you in just going for the counter attacks if ever SRG does go. And
I
commit
wonder
to a
what the
very
play is
aggressive
going to
lineup,
be
'cause we're still
here.
looking at their last two picks.
There's no
We brought some
Atlas. You
suggestions
definitely need
earlier. In
a
terms
solid
of the
amount of
roam,
hard
Hilda's
lockdown.
gone, Cho's gone.
Uranus
for
EXP, not what
So
I
that's
would have
not the most
anticipated.
setup-heavy
I was
exploration.
wondering
They
if we
compensated
might
for
play
it with the
Badang,
roam.
So the Badang
but I
is-
didn't really,
is one of
I
those
wasn't
heroes
really
that
too
actually
certain
catch
of
this
like
assassins,
whether it
especially
would
like
actually be the
against a
correct
wall.
choice.
I'm seeing Slangray Giants. This is a very unorthodox kind of
I'm
draft.
a
I
little
feel like
bit
not a lot of
concerned that
players
SRG
can
doesn't
play
actually
well.
have
Slangray
enough
Giants have a different kind of
CC.
way to play, where
And
it
now
looks
there's a
like they're gonna
Sora
go
too.
lane and
Sora
try
with
to
any
make
sort of
jump
setup
off
tank is a really
esports
strong
answer with
combo,
Sora.
you know, we got
That makes
Sora,
it very
Beleric
versatile,
together,
very difficult
so
for
like there
Slangray
is a
Giants.
good amount of team fight on the pro side, whereas SRG gonna be a little bit more difficult. At the very least, Valentina can steal Sora ult. You know, you got Sora ult, you got Beleric ult, heck, even Ling ult is not too bad to steal, so Stormy has a lot of options. Logically, it should be Sora ult. I think Sora ult is just the most generally usable.
get to
But
have
alright, let's have a look at how things go. Hello Darren, you're driving as well, damn.
To grand finals.
Drive
Every
safe, y'all, drive
single
safe.
time They've been at MSC. EWC, can they start their grand finals run again today, or will Pro Esports stand in their way? Let's send it over to our
With Eudora, it looks like a ranked match. Well, we gotta get used to it.
Thank you so much. Our very first series of the day is already going to be a banger here with the Selangor Red Giants playing on blue side, facing off against Pro from Cambodia. On
So,
the red
Skies
side.
is going for killing spree here, Rara.
Immediately, I'm getting a little bit of those flashbacks. Innocent on
We
Moss.
got Revitalize on the Belleric, Purify on the Harry.
It's probably gonna come. Moskov has
Purify on the
been
Harif. I
meta.
guess they're
He
expecting
hasn't fallen off for
Valentina to steal like Sora and Belleric out, so I guess it is for that, because otherwise Purify doesn't really work against anyone on SRG's side.
This is a pick that has been
We have to remember, Valentina has always been one of Stormy's most signature heroes. You know, even from— oh, they're going straight in, holy shit, SRG. Why not? You have Cram, but at the same time, that's a lot of damage.
A nice trade. A beautiful trade at that, taking out the jungler of SRG.
Not really worth it, you know, we trade jungle for roam. I think it's a very good idea to go for the invade because, like I mentioned, Hirara level 2 is a power spike. So not a lot of teams have tried to really like utilize the Hirara level 2 power spike, and we see SRG attempting to do so there. Maybe stuck around a bit too long. The damage potential of Eudora is actually pretty high early.
How good is Pro? Can we bully them? I think they learned.
I tried Eudora, it's squishy and slow still compared to mobility mages. Yeah, but having the on-demand stun is something that very few heroes in the game have, so that probably contributes. It's probably that like they made her skill 1 more spammable, which helped deal with the issue of her having really bad wave clear. So now that she's got okay wave clear, when you add that onto the on-demand stun, it is very effective in an assassin meta.
Moving towards the other sides of the map.
Alright, so Pro Esports looking for an angle in. Sakai's already started working.
Cram is also quite good with the Uranus, but I am still concerned about whether we actually have enough crowd control. All our crowd control comes from Uves, and then whatever ult Stormy decides to grab.
Sakai's making his way in. Sarian Felix gonna back off. No big angle from Pro just yet. Coily has to finish this orange buff as quick as possible.
This is a little scary.
No pinch points just yet.
I don't like the 50-50 we're attempting here. Yup, oh, that's not good. That's very bad.
Pro Esports look for the next target of Stormy.
Oh, Stormy's dead too. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. The team fight potential on the Pro Esports side is so high.
Knowing the Wrath of the Dryads was in the hands of Stormy.
Like, I don't really think SRG should have contested that, I'll be honest. I don't think there's really any way you can guarantee that. You gotta deal with Sora, you gotta deal with Belleric, you know?
Right now, he can't zone out multiple people just yet. And the worst part about it, losing that 50-50 from the side of Sakai's has already netted this team to be playing.
So that's already a pretty big loss over there. Oh, they're trying to go for the gold lane now. Stormy flickers forward. No ult. Spear Destruction connects. Unfortunately, Yunus gets the kill. Would have been nicer to give it to Innocent, but it's still a pretty solid pickoff.
A nice little bit of something and back to Innocent. Hasn't been involved.
I want to see Cram with a more carry EXP because I like Cram. I get ya. But honestly, Cram does play a pretty— oh, yeah, no way Innocent's getting out of that one. I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't have given up Ling. Should Cram play Lapu here? It could have worked. Like, I'm pretty sure they went Uranus to try and take advantage of like Hirara level 2, you know? Like secure lane priority and then instantly go make things happen. Oh, I don't know if Stormy survives this.
But just not enough. Pepe takes him out.
Is the audio a bit unsynced?
Pro Esports have an answer for everything right now.
They kind of have the answer for everything, and I think the worst part about it is the update.
Wouldn't Esme be better?
A little better. Innocent now taking at least 1 gold crab here to make sure that he stays ahead. But it's 1.3.
I think they were concerned because they left the EXP lane pick for last on the Pro Esports side. I think Esme is still a little easier to counter compared to Uranus. Oh wow, Sky is not hitting the retry timings, dude.
able to take
I think we should have taken Ling.
once again in a horrible spot. Dashes into death.
Because like, it's, as we all know, it's not unusual for SRG to be behind early, especially if Innocent is doing, you know, well. And I'd say Innocent is doing okay, but not well enough to be in this sort of position. I'm a little bit concerned, I will say. Especially seeing how strong Ling has been lately. I really don't think we should have given it up. They need cram zone out heroes. The thing is, Uranus is a zone out hero. It's supposed to be a zone out hero.
Damage onto Yums here. Gonna dive onto the tower. Yums has no escape. Tries to flicker, but it's not enough today.
Oh, Innocent playing a dangerous fudging game, dude. But Sky's able to find a kill in the back line. Double kill for Skies.
A nice double kill into the hands of SRG. Able to try to find something in the chaos.
Holy cow, that was dangerous. So dangerous.
Honestly, Innocent could have died there, dude. He had a lot of faith that he'd be able to tank that.
Coming into that back line. Stormy even opting to flicker early with the stolen Wrath of Dryads to guarantee this kill onto Sa. The trading
So it's a little bit of something back, but 2k lead is still pretty...
So SRG are still finding some
not ideal.
They're able to get some little trades. They're behind.
Especially like, look at the Ling, dude. 4-0 on the
We
Ling.
know that just with the game IQ they can.
Hirara has been fairly consistently banned by most teams. This is one of the few times we actually get to see her played. And it's gonna be a bit of a test as well, a bit of a demonstration of whether or not Ling is more deserving of that ban slot. The Uranus doesn't CC anybody? Yeah, I mean, we've seen how Cram plays Uranus. If he's ahead, he doesn't need to CC anyone. He's annoying enough just like running around.
I think that's the right.
But this is unfortunately a case where he is just not far ahead enough because like Pro Esports got too many free kills early.
Innocent on the bottom side getting a little bit of push. Maybe they translate it to a tower.
I got some points from a global Ling. Got my first Savage this season with Ling. Where'd you get points from a global Ling? You know, I actually got like a triple Savage in Brawl the other day. Like the other day, you know, like, and I don't mean like I got 3 Savages, I mean like the Savage notification came up 3 times the other day when I was playing Brawl. As in like I killed 5 people, then I killed like another 2 people after that.
With the aggression they have in the micro, they're playing
another Discord server.
Trying to make sure that they are efficient. They've developed their 1.6k lead.
Now, I am still a bit concerned, but I'm also not overly concerned, you know, it's still not too late yet. Like, we know how Innocent works, especially on the Moskov. I feel like there's definitely still a possibility that SRG turns this around with one play. You know, SRG is so good at like, once the mid game comes about, they make one team fight happen and then they just like win off of that. With who? Benedetta. And you know what's funny? I actually made a mistake that game as well. I went into Brawl with Benedetta Revitalize. I completely forgot to switch to Petrify. So I was playing Benedetta with no Petrify. And I still got like the triple Savage.
Now that Sariam Felix has a second, this Lord is going to be really difficult. If he engages in there while having those Queen's Wings, there's a pretty good chance that SRG might opt to flicker past him and go straight for that back line.
I almost feel like SRG, the way they're going to win these fights is positioning.
Eudora really hurts though.
Head first, look at the damage on a Stormy.
Like Eudora's really annoying because she just like chunks you out so quickly. She doesn't always get kills, but she chunks out, and that can be really annoying to deal with. I don't know, I still don't really think we have the right comp. Oh, hold on, Skies gets the steal. Can we get out? The Badang ult is good, but... well, it's not bad. Look, Innocent is on the other side of the map, by the way. We lose Stormy, but We get the Lord. Innocent is pushing. He's farming. You know, that was a 4v5 situation.
Threaten them in those side lanes, but luckily Sakai is able to win out that 50-50 despite.
In fairness, it's Brawl, so you can go without Petrify, but Petrify is so
Both
important.
sides are going to be highly contesting these neutral objectives because unfortunately they don't have.
Staffa, is
tools
Edward
to
in
succeed.
form?
So,
Edward?
truly, if you want to win that fight, it starts with this Lord, and you gotta let the Lord do the work. Breaking
What-
the
who
towers
do you mean?
afterwards might be a little bit harder than it looks. Yeah, but
Your brother is driving now. What did you miss? Well, SRG a little bit behind in the early game. But what else is new? Look at how much damage Ling does, dude.
Does have Tempest of Blades, decides not to use it, isn't gonna chase it down.
Oh, Skies is playing a dangerous game. He's trying to hunt.
Makes his way to the mid-side as well.
But Eudora, this is one of the reasons why you pick Eudora, actually.
He'll be able to dash through, but the
Because she can stun us. Oh, wait, we got Ling?
frames are still there.
Innocent got the shutdown on Ling? How did that happen?
Will not fall.
Yo, Innocent! Are you crazy? Holy shit!
Innocent does it again.
Fucking hell, dude!
Make him miss an SOD or something.
Fudging Innocent is crazy, man.
100%
He keeps doing it.
Away at camp, whether it's closing the distance, but most importantly, it's keeping Pro on their toes. They can't let their foot off the gas just yet. Not against.
Bro, it's Innocent Moskov, yeah. Innocent Moskov is just something else, dude.
Pro esports. It was in
This is what I said, you know? SRG just wins one fight in the mid game, suddenly things turn around. And mind you, Innocent's just been farming the entire game, by the way.
It's interesting to see how this is going to play out because now that Coily, he's got that Blade of Despair, he's got some real kill.
Oh, they're committing ult for Yumes, but Krang comes in, distracts, Tempest of Blades used a bit too early.
Nice Tempest of Blades.
Yumes gets the stun!
Coily just trying to get away
No
from it,
Ling!
but there's no escape. Cram gets the kill. The recalls are out. SRG's in full form.
I figured it out. It's all about the scramble. It's all about the scramble. Somebody.
Hi, Boone.
You can be coordinated on the engage, but I have never seen.
Welcome,
a team actually
welcome,
go and
sir.
disengage at the exact same
Innocent
time.
Moskov
That's
is
a
the
big
new
problem for
Roger,
both these
yeah.
sides. Whoever
Honestly,
breaks away
Innocent has
first
played
is
Moskov
gonna get
longer
targeted.
than he's played Roger in the you know, in his success in his career. But Roger is just so iconic.
Has a flicker. Opted not to go Purify right here. Cram is comfortable, deathless. Like I said earlier, this Uranus is going to be more and more of a problem as this game goes on.
Yeah, I think even Closen is starting to recognize that he doesn't have enough consistent DPS to stay on top of Crime, and worse yet, it just feels like a waste of resources as Crime is zoning out 4 members to get the information they need.
All right, Coily
Yeah, you can see how annoying Cram is now. He doesn't need CC, he's just standing. He's getting vision, he's getting information. Uranus is actually a really good hero to play with Moskov because he can constantly provide info about where the opponents are. It allows Moskov to split push, allows him to aim his ult.
May try to make a play, but the problem is his mid lane's getting pushed in.
It's a pretty crucial aspect of when SRG wants to play this style.
More efficient. They're not going to show topside until it's too late, and now Pro unfortunately just has to
Like,
respond to
Pro
this
Esports just doesn't
SRG.
really know what to do about this one.
Game, but just a
Oh,
little
Yumes
bit.
missed!
They don't need- oh!
Missed on the Eudora. Tempest Blades comes out, doesn't really hit anyone. Sora, Bellric ult's gonna be used, but Pro Esports can't capitalize. They're trying to run away, and SRG is chasing them down.
Sorry, I'm feeling
Innocent still in the back, still doing the damage, finds the Bellric, goes for the kill. Zaman Force comes out. Coily is definitely looking for Innocent, but he just can't find the entry angle.
wants to live, goes back to base, and SRG didn't even need the Lord. They're finding members.
Oh my goodness, Innocent.
Look at Cram, dude.
Baseline.
This is why he plays Uranus. Innocent just perfectly dodges the cloud form, by the way.
This guy so far. Every ability, pixel perfect footsteps.
It's just that so
all the
many
way
good
through.
Moskov users, but not many Roger users like Innocent, that's true. Ling trying to steal the Lord, not able to do it. He kills Stormy though. Dude, Ling does so much damage, man.
Trying to get away. It's not enough.
I don't know. Between so many regions across the world, for some reason, Malaysia versus Cambodia always gets the blood pumping.
It does. Gideon is right.
Banger. Oh my goodness, it is.
MY
it's
versus
tough game here,
KH
but
is always
Pro
just
understand.
something, you know? I don't know what it is.
the items. I'm pretty sure that Kuzin is pretty much getting to his third, if not finished it already at this stage. Yep, fourth item will technically already complete here. He's got real damage. The problem is that he can't close the distance. If not, Stormy or even Yums could knock him out of place.
All right, Pro Esports, can they defend it? They still have inhibitors. This is only first Lord, second Lord actually.
Oh.
Crash has come through. Sakai's wants to jump in. Yums with conceal play. Doesn't find the big payoff. SRG looking for an angle to the backside. A lot of damage from Sakai's. Coily just wants to try to clear the waves. Innocent looking to target onto this base, but Lord's already down to 20%. Cinco to Pepe trying to run away right now.
Skies does go down.
Coily gets the pick off.
The Sora ult catches too, but Innocent's doing so much damage, dude. Cram still tanking. Zaman Force comes out. Innocent goes in. They shut down Cram, but Innocent finds Saw. Here's the quiz crack onto the Harif. He has Purify. I think SRG can't quite end this yet. Do they really want to force it? Innocent's at half HP, you know. 2 stabs from Ling and he's dead. They're still gonna try.
They're able to push him away. Pro Esports survives another wave.
You can tell. Both sides, they just want that moment to breathe, and SRG finally
good defense from Cambodia.
Guys alongside with Cram, they recognize Pro. They're gonna be able to respond faster.
Oh, Innocent, careful, sir.
No.
So it looks like, oh my god, Ling is such a glass cannon for real. Spear Destruction actually misses this time. Yum's probably gonna be abandoned here.
Able to get it.
Cambodia continues to be the rivals of SRG.
Alright, I gotta stand up for this one. With this game, it's a high intensity.
So many Belleric picks. No, Belleric is actually like meta now, apparently.
Their heart skips a beat every single time. Cool, calm, calculated. I mean, we're the amateurs here compared to those professionals up there. But now we're getting into the later stages of the game. Maximum items. Is this a punish?
Trying to commit for Cram. Look at that. Ling actually does so much damage to Uranus even.
It does come down, but doesn't connect onto anyone. Pepe.
It's a dangerous position. Both teams have a lot of damage, but they're also pretty squishy. Cram definitely a valuable resource right now because he's at least able to survive abuse for a little while. Is this best of 5? No, best of 3. It's group stage, you know, it's day 2 of MSC. I like how like James asked the question of like, oh, is this MPL, when like in the stream title itself it says MSC day 2.
You have no inhibitors, you kind of have to force the fight. You can't play the long haul, you can't play the dance.
Oh, look at Yums, he's looking for a chance. Hold on, someone's in trouble. Skies might be dead here. Coily's trying to chase him now, but Yums! Yums from behind the boy! The playmaker! They found 2. They'll probably find 3. Which means this is gonna be a 5v2 base defense.
And there you have it, the forced mistake coming out of Pro and SRG. This is why Macro plays.
Always gotta keep an eye out for those backline engagements. Yums knows how to find them.
Turn these conversions only limited to the jungle and not structural damage.
And that Harif is dead. The base is wide open. That is going to be GG.
It's not over just yet.
Good shit. Good shit, SRG. I guess we don't need the Ling after all.
And I think everybody's praying. I wish this was a best of 5, maybe even a best of 7. But for now, both sides gonna go back into their corners. They gotta listen to their coaches here because there was, I don't want to say mistakes, but there was anti-synergy at moments.
Innocent Muscov, man. By the way, the new SRG jersey is pretty clean, you
I
know.
don't think they were bad calls, but
The number and name on the back being yellow is actually a pretty nice touch. Got some nice color contrast going on there.
But man, an amazing bout between those two. I'm hoping this turns into a 1-1 because if we learned anything, that early game was incredible coming out from Pro. The fact that we saw the SRG, even though they stole the Wrath of the Dryads, it's about efficiency, but more importantly, how much can you get with these?
I feel like
every single time we see a stolen Wrath of the Dryads hit 2, it's guaranteed.
the way Innocent plays marksman is just so unique, honestly. I don't feel like I see a lot of goal laners play the way Innocent does. It really is quite special. You know, man's got a secret sauce.
Pro maybe got a little ahead of themselves.
I like the jersey, but it must be expensive. That's how it is, isn't it? Look at that. Innocent literally dives the base for that kill.
Such a free game. And I mean, they actually tried to. They tried to get some of those ganks down there.
It's true. I believe you, but at the same time, it's tough because you're looking at Innocent and he's just like pixel perfect movement every single time, just at the maximum rage.
And this is why I still think Innocent is the best goal laner in the world, man. Honestly, I know people will always say like, oh, peeps like Kilrar, the gold standard, or so on, you know. But for me, Innocent just feels like the best.
On that top side,
No one plays like him.
For the panel to break it down and make a prediction for that next game. Rain Day, it's all you.
Looks like we got a good number of SRG fans over there too.
One of my favorite things about taking a look at MLBB, especially after a game, see what went right.
The way he plays it, you must wonder how did TNC fumble him. Honestly, it's a good question, right? Like, what did SRG do? How did they unlock Innocent?
They can change up that macro and find a way to finish it out.
Because, like, it really is a night and day difference, the way that he's been playing compared to back then.
Again by Brigida and LaFell, and this time, someone you probably
Hey, it's Moon!
Jumping in from the stream to
Moon's on the panel, look at that!
How are you, Moon?
I'm fine, I'm good.
Are you enjoying being in Paris?
Yeah, I enjoy live here, and I eat a lot of bread, croissant,
Mike,
anything with bread I eat.
he was listening to us, guys. I think he knew we were setting up the croissant baguette conversation. Moon, we'll get your thoughts on this game in just a moment. I'm going to go down the line, though, with Brigida. Game one. I mean, SRG, they look strong, but I think they played a more complete...
Is it 2-0? It's 1-0.
Yeah, even actually, if you take a look back in the beginning of the game, majority of how proactive Pro Esports actually were across the map came off of them just punishing SRG's more aggressive approach during the start, and it worked out really, really well from them. Not until moments
Arcadia pre-ordered it.
mechanical showdown in the
He signed up for the full release before it came out.
In general, overall with the game, happy with how Pro Esports approached game one?
Honestly,
Also,
that
hello,
was an
Kai.
amazing
Welcome,
game.
welcome.
Like, this is one of those games, if you give me time, I can talk about it for like half an hour. Because honestly,
That's longer than the game.
From Pro Esports as well as Langray Giants, they showed so many good things in that game that that's a perfect way to start the day.
Well, you know what? I know Brigida wanted to get a little workout in as well. You guys were fighting, but now I'll have her hold the mic for you while you actually get going with some telestration. You can talk about this for a little bit longer.
All right.
Thanks, Brigida.
Thank you very much, Brigida. She's a great mic holder. For now, we gotta
She's
talk
a
back
great
about
mic
the
holder.
draft, because honestly,
Okay.
like over here we saw like individual plays coming in from Slangray Giants. Now the thing that you
We
guys
need
see
to have
is
this,
both
dude.
Innocent on this Moskov as well as Coily on this link, they are the position 1, right? They are position 1, and they have to fight against each other many, many times. And one of the reasons why Slangray Giants can win this one is because Innocent keeps on winning that 1v1 battle. And of course, we also have to see the synergy between Cram as well as Stormy as well as Yums, because Cram, he is the front line. He's the front position trying to force out the mistake, and then you see Yums as well as Stormy just being a little bit behind. Whenever the opponents overextend, they cross Cram's line, they will intercept them here, and then they will make a play. So that was very smart coming in from the draft here. And when it comes to Pro Esports, we wanted Sora.
How's everyone doing? Doing okay.
Out Stormy, and he was able to do it
Almost
many times,
didn't make it
but
to
he was
stream
not
because I
in
had
position
like
with
some
conditions
work
as
stuff to
innocent, and he
resolve.
survived many times. We're gonna see a clip.
Managed to
here.
do
I'm
so
excited
in
to
the
go over
end
it.
though, so here I am.
This is where we see the strength of Pro Esports, where you can see here, just from this image, the lock coming in from Pro Esports, there's a lot of crowd control, and this enables them to win 5v5 team fights. So then what we see for Slangray Giants, what they do, they split the team fight. This is where we see
I wonder how they get the clips.
forcing out them to actually do something about it because he wants the minions. But looking at the minimap, we can see Stormy as well as Skies flanking from behind. And then as we move forward, we see Stormy using the Wrath of Dryad.
This is definitely a flanking game for SRG. They cannot win in direct like front to back 5v5, so they have to get a little creative with it.
Sakai's in this position is position 2. He's the disruptor. He's the one that's going to create chaos in the game, and that's what he did. So during
Sora
this
is a
fight,
bit
you can see
lackluster
that
here.
Sakai's
Like, it can
actually
work.
away
Like, Sora always
because
pairs
that's
well
what
with any
he
sort of teamfight
established,
hero,
and
so
now
Sora
we're gonna
Belleric
look
is
at
definitely an
Innocent.
option.
Again, this is what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
this is how Innocent killed Ling. Okay. He got the pin. Damn.
The Moskov won this round, and he keeps on winning again and again and again. And all the while, we can see that Sakai's has survived the initiation. So in this matchup, it really is about how Slangorai Giants, they buy enough time for
Badang
Innocent to
Rome
win
still
the
works,
round
huh? I've been
against
playing
Moskov.
Badang Rome
Moskov
in my
is
ranked.
game. The
He's
lane
still
is no
perfectly
longer a
good.
threat. So this is a draft that requires individual skill.
Maybe he's not like
Honestly, next level,
super
next
meta
level
Rome
micro
pick, but I think
understanding
he's
as
still
well
a
as,
very, very solid
team
Rome
fight
hero.
It was a masterclass in terms of, we mentioned control being a big kind of theme for pro esports, but they found a way to use a draft that wasn't as good in a team fight to ultimately isolate fights and get their their position one into a good position to succeed, and that's what Innocent did.
Yep, and I can't help but really commend the fact.
Wait, hold on. Shouldn't Moon have more comments? He's only spoken once the entire time, and it was about like being in Paris and eating croissants.
But then eventually, it went over to the hands of Pro. Even the Eudora.
Yeah.
Even the Eudora was in the hands of Pro. But all these quote-unquote meta picks, at least during the first few days, were countered out here by SRG through sheer, I don't know, like synergy or maybe just chemistry overall.
Moon, I want to get your thoughts
Okay, there we
on
go.
what you've seen so far, because we've seen Eudora, we've seen Ling, we've seen some of these meta characters start to show up and evolve what people are playing in the tournament. What are you seeing as being an effective way to approach this meta? What do you like about it? What don't you like about it?
What I think about it, boleh cakap bahasa.
Sure, you can speak Malay, I'll translate.
Yeah, Lafel will
apa yang
translate.
Saya suka adalah we can see that. Sorry.
I thought we needed translation, Moon.
Okay. Boleh nampak macam meta dah berbeza, and saya suka nampak dia punya perubahan daripada segi hero, and makin banyak berubah. Assassin pun dah back to the meta, and benda-benda macam ni dapat buatkan fans lagi excited to see the gameplay, dia punya perubahan daripada segi planning, daripada segi chemistry, macam mana dia nak main, macam mana dia nak execute the whole things punya ni sebab terlampau lama dah meta and meta sama, so bila dapat berubah ni sukalah, best lah.
So he said he likes this because for quite a long time the meta has been the same, but now new characters are coming in, and because of that the meta has to change, the planning has to change, so he really likes it. But now if I can ask, so Moon, Eudora, did you predict Eudora to come into the meta? Because Eudora is kind of strong, burst, crowd control, but going up against a Ling, a Hayabusa, Nolan, isn't it dangerous with all these assassins for team to use Eudora?
Rasanya Eudora will doing fine sebab dia ada stun, dia ada macam dia punya, rasanya dia punya job desk ni lebih ke arah macam dia backup. Dia macam backup marksman ataupun orang-orang yang boleh carry the game lah. So it's very useful lah bila kita ada hero yang macam instant lock. Sebab kalau contoh lah, kalau kita letak macam Farsa ke dia at least nak kena first killer. But Eudora just different breed lah. So it's help a lot on kalau nak focus in defending, something like that lah.
Yeah, so he basically said Eudora's primarily ability right now is the ease of actually peeling for either the marksman or the assassin. Compared to other heroes, they can kind of do the same thing, but much more difficult to do compared to Eudora. It's a point and click stun. Something like a Farsa, you have to aim the ability first, so it could fail.
And speed is another thing. When you have a point and click, press a button quickly, and it happens versus trying to aim that out in a circle.
At least we can see a way to counter Ling. Yeah, but SRG, like, you can tell that they clearly knew what they needed to do, and even then, there were many close calls, right? Ling actually just does so much damage. So if it was any team that was even just a little bit less prepared, then Ling would have just dismantled. Hello, Harsha. Innocent is goated as ever. Are we watching all games today? So my plan for today is probably just watch the first 2 matches, I think.
Brigitte, let's go back to kind of this game here.
Like, probably just SRG Pro and then Liquid Aurora. Just to, get a look at how Liquid is doing these days.
Belleric was pretty strong.
Yeah.
10 assists in that game. I thought he created a pretty good front line. They sometimes could not capitalize on it in that late game. But what did you like about Pro Esports? What do they need to do more?
I really think that they play the strengths of their lineup, honestly. It's just that there was such great adaptation coming in from SRG as well. It was pointed out by LaFell earlier here when they realized that Pro were just too efficient when it comes to the counter engages in terms of utilizing the Belleric and the Wrath of Dryad and team fights. They just decided to split everything up. They decided to
The game was close because of Sky's misplays. I mean, Hirara is still kind of difficult to pilot.
More secondary role for
I'm not too surprised considering the circumstances, cause like, dude, how are you supposed to, as a Hirara, like dive into like pits and steal stuff when Sora is around, when Belleric is around, you know, when Link can stab you twice and you die? All things considered, I feel like Sky actually did a good job.
More difficult or actually easier to do, because we see Pro Esports, they try to 5v5, but then SRG
is way stronger than Pro Esports? I would hope so. Yeah. If we want SRG to reclaim the throne, they gotta be quite a bit stronger. Honestly, this jersey is cool. I like the colors on this jersey. The gold is really good, actually. Adds a really nice accenting to the red and black. Black and gold is always a good color, and then red and gold usually works. Good stuff.
Yeah, so I basically asked Moon, like, is it difficult to play like SRG where you split the fight? And he's like, honestly, if you trust each other that well, and when you have such a good jungler like Sakai's, it is most definitely possible. Because if everyone does their job very, very well, then the game plan just falls into place.
Yeah, I understand. Because I think it was also
gold with most things is good to you. Yeah, I mean, it depends. You don't want to stack gold with like, actually, what would gold not stack with? Actually, you know what, Lilo might be right. Gold kind of goes with like almost everything. I can't actually think of a color that gold is bad with. I guess yellow, because they're basically the same thing. No, but like, it does kind of work with every color in some way. I was like thinking, oh, maybe green is a bit too weird, but then I can literally name a piece of equipment in FF14 that's green and gold. It still looks pretty solid. So yeah, maybe you're right. Alright, anyways, game 2, draft starting. I'll go to the bathroom. BRB.
I think they had that backup plan all along, because they just let go of the Ling anyway, they let go of the Eudora anyway, so it was also them like willingly playing into this draft, knowing that there will be a fallback, knowing that there could be a way around this, because I think their first approach failed. It was them trying to be the more proactive ones across the map. They went for the invades, but they got punished, and that's where they probably started to realize that there should be a certain switch up, but they didn't do that up until the mid game. So I think Pro Esports were caught up in the idea that, yeah, we're somehow still taking the lead, but at the same time they were actually not, because SRG was already on the way to doing something that would favor them much more.
Zushin in the ban list right now as we get started. Dangerous grass will be how we play this match, as game 2 is a chance for SRG to go 2-0 against the Cambodian squad of Pro Esports that has certainly proved to be dangerous in the early game. Talking about this matchup, a little bit unique, liking to play in a way that's not going to be subdued. They're going to show up. They're going to make sure that you know that they're present in that game. We saw that in game 1. See if their lineup set that up.
Whatever happens, just don't let PH win again.
I really want to ask Moon.
Hard thing to do, honestly.
It's just really
difficult thing to achieve.
That's why they're not picking it up in first pick. Because I feel like we really want to see Sakai's on the link, but at the same time they're not.
SRG is staying on blue. Okay.
Actually, he's playing chess with them. Yeah. This is like macam biasa lah dorang buat benda ni kat MPLMY. Tolong tak?
Nah, he's saying like this is something that they even keep doing in MPLMY. Even though it's a strong pick for them, they're like, hey, you pick it up, we'll counter it.
Wow.
That is honestly pretty common for SRG.
But also, it's kind of like psychological. You're giving your opponents the best heroes possible, and you still beat them. That's especially in a longer series, that could break people very, very fast. Maybe that's why in the grand finals they keep winning 4-0.
Maybe they found a way, trying to do it again here at MSC 26. The Fanny ban.
So
yeah, I think the Fanny ban. is very much warranted because especially with all the junglers.
Pro Esports
that are
does
present
still
here
ban
in
the
scene,
foe.
a
Do we
lot of
still
good
go
Fanny
for the
players,
Valentina
and a
first?
very good Fanny player can almost
Will we
lock
actually
you
try
out
to
if
get
he
Ling
has
this time?
a very, very good
I'm
start.
thinking that SRG
One
might
interesting
actually just
thing,
not
though,
play
is that
Ling for a
if
while at
Yushin
this
gets
point.
banned,
Yep.
Moon,
You know,
what
if
do you
they
think
didn't
is
start with the
Yushin
Ling,
banned? Do you think it's
then it actually kind of makes sense that they just won't use it until, you know, they really feel like they have to.
Because he can out.
Because like SRG does do like surprise picks and such, but they also have a tendency of like sticking to their guns, you know? If they know something works, there is a tendency to be like, we don't need to change it.
Yeah, so Moon basically said like the macro abilities of
Ooh.
Yushin and the fact that he
Freya.
has a very fast farm as well as a global vision might disrupt Slangray Giants. So they opted to ban that out, but now Slangray Giants picking up the Freya and Pro Esports quickly pick up the Belleric again.
Yeah, it was really good. I mean, we saw how impactful that
Once
was.
again, we got the
So
Ling and the
that's what
tree.
worked. I mean, if I'm Pro Esports, Brigida, I'm thinking we were close in a couple of moments of turning this around. If we can somehow force them to stay on the back foot and take these team fights, or have to take these team fights against our Belleric with our Ling, we might have a chance.
Yeah, because they can do a very similar approach to what SRG were doing as well. It's just that maybe Kozen took a bit more time to scale up rather than Innocent. Innocent, again, in that game was, I think the casters mentioned it too, he was a bit too free. They could rely on him on the damage already when they needed it the most, but Kozen, I think it took a bit more
I
time
want to
for
see
them. So
Liquid
maybe
and
there could
Rora
be
go
some
3
adjustment in terms of
games.
that. Maybe
I don't know, I feel like it's kind of hard to bring Liquid to 3 games, seriously.
Already showing up, I think.
Because that was Aurora Turkey,
So what
right?
do we see here? Do we see the Moscow?
They're a solid team, but against Liquid?
Now that's gonna be
Oh,
good because
Ruby
here's the thing.
was last
Pro
banned
Esports banned
for
on Cho,
SRG
now
last
he gets
game.
the Cho, and now Pro
So
Esports
perhaps we'll get to see
banned
why
against them,
it was
now they
banned.
get the Ruby. Moon, my question to you right
I
now
did
is
actually
Belleric as
see
well
a
as Ruby.
tier
There's
list
lot-
from
there's
Team
a lot of
Liquid
crowd
themselves
control.
a little
Do you
while
think
back.
Sakai's on
You
this
know,
route
like on
will
Reddit,
win
I
it
saw a
out?
tier
Do you think
list
Freya
by
can
Team
win it
Liquid,
out? 'Cause
and in it,
it looks
Ruby
like
was
Belleric
S
and
tier.
Ruby is countering
Which kind of
Team
surprised me a
SRG.
little bit, because I figured like, okay, Ruby does a lot of damage now, but S tier? You know?
Actually, because
Really? In before Paquito Gold. True, Paquito has not been seeing quite as much priority anymore. I don't feel like he was nerfed that badly. You would think that he would still be picked up here and there, but I guess it's because now we're shifting back into Assassin jungle, right? Paquito EXP has the most use when you're playing tank jungle, because you need your EXP lane to do some damage. But if you have an Assassin in the jungle, you kind of need your EXP to be bulky.
But again, Pro Esports, they want to
So
go
that's
for team
probably
fight.
another
This is
reason
why
why
this
we
is
don't see
very
Pack
scary
as
coming in
much.
from Pro Esports.
Yeah, it's very similar to what happened in game number 1, and we saw how SRG were able to.
They
answer
countered
that,
Cho
and
with
also
Ruby.
still
That is
letting go
true,
of the
but it
possibility
is
of this
Yumes,
Freya
and that
still
is true
being
as well.
flexed eventually,
Ruby
like,
is a
if
good way of
a
dealing with Cho,
marksman
because
in the
like your
gold
stuns
is
can
still
actually
gonna hold
mess
the
with a
Moscow, but
Cho's
at the same
momentum
time,
if you time
you
it
also wouldn't really
correctly.
want to see him on the Freya either.
But Cho is a
Equally just as
skill-oriented
aggressive,
hero
and you
for a
could just
reason, you know?
Pick up another source of crowd control or means to combo this lineup through an EXP lane pick for Cram, because either way, I think SRG could be very flexible with the picks that they have right now.
Honestly, interesting that they're banning out the Esmeralda as well. So I think Moon is onto something here. They really want to win the lane. So I feel like Slangray Giants in game number 1, they were playing the mid game as well as a little bit
And
of
the
the late game. But I
Eudora
think for this
banned
one,
last.
They want to
Wow.
have priority from the get-go. They want to make sure the first turtle they're able to get, second turtle they're able to get, and then try to control the map by the first 10 minutes of the game.
Well, when you look at what you could do better, if you go back into that room for the 10 minutes between games, that's what you're talking
So
about.
this is
I mean,
going to be
those are the
Ruby
moments of a
EXP.
coach to come in and say,
This
is
Freya
what
is still
we do.
technically
Yeah,
flexible.
great
It doesn't
towards the end
necessarily
when
have to
things
be a
are
gold lane
going, but
Freya.
they
It could
could
still be an
more.
EXP Freya.
That could have been trouble, which is why
We know that Innocent has
what
played
they're
Freya.
who's in
I
on.
wouldn't say it's one of his best heroes, but he performs perfectly well with it.
Innocent, and so they need somebody to kind of go toe to toe, maybe pressure him out, make sure he doesn't.
Damn, seeing Eudora getting picked reminds me of Man. Oh damn, yeah, I remember Min and Man. I always did like Min and Man. But Vexana is interesting.
Rasanya diorang lebih fokus ke arah untuk bagi sisi untuk crowd control
Vexana.
Yes. So dorang more towards
Not a pick you'd particularly expect.
Sebab kan kita boleh nampak dekat first game tadi, dorang susah nak target tau. Player SRG kan. Tapi kali ni kita boleh nampak yang dorang betul-betul ada satu targeting ataupun satu hero yang dorang.
What happened to them? They just don't play anymore.
Boleh take advantage lah.
Yeah, so basically he's saying Vexana has a lot of burst as well as good control with the ult. So looks like Pro Esport, what Moon is saying.
The most annoying thing about Vexana is actually that, like, I think it's skill 2, right? The one that terrifies. You know, it's actually a very good way of handling melee heroes because, like, if a melee hero gets too close to you, you just press the terrify and then, like, they get stuck for a short while, and I've gotten really, really irritated by it multiple times. But now we see Stormy on another signature. The Farsa. Is Farsa a good idea? Into Ling? You're playing Farsa into Ling and Ruby? For real? Like, it's a good answer for Vexana because you can outrange her, but into Ling? Damn.
Again, you raised the question on what Kuzan could pick up. We're not sure if the Ruby is gonna be his hero, honestly. But Moon, do you think it's Gold Ruby, or do you think they are still planning to flex it? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Oh wait, one of them went to the other game? I didn't know that actually.
To swap a little bit. That's where the Ruby comes in off the ban list and the Vexana to try to mix up.
So it is Ruby EXP, Harif Gold.
Ling and Belleric for
Harif Gold is has traditionally been a counter to Claude Gold, but there was a while where Claude actually beat him in lane. Claude did get nerfed recently. We don't know whether... I don't actually know what the dynamic is between those heroes anymore. I'm surprised it's Farsa and not Gord. I would say between the two, it is probably better to go Farsa, because at least Farsa can fly away if necessary. Gord is really just stuck there.
Game 2 as you send it over to Gideon and Trex.
Thanks so much. We're already jumping into this next game, and the adjustments have been made by Pro. And I'm not gonna lie, initially when I saw Vexana, I'm pretty sure with the rest of the world, we were all like, wait, what? Why?
And there we got the Kencho skin.
Doing some good work trading battle spells, and I think what it comes down to is wave clear. I mean, you can get a Cinco de Pepe to come
Cho Farsa will 100% clear wave more quickly than Belleric Vex. So that allows Yumes to start roaming, start checking. He will find Coily first, not able to steal the buff. Now has the flicker out.
Yes, you had to pick up a flicker yourself, but you lack the movement, and that's where I kind of like this Farsa. And you lack some of that big AoE where I would have kind of liked the Eve possibly for Pro. But again, they're the pros.
Are they told to use the collab skins if they're new? No, actually. It's the player's choice. But wouldn't you use it if it was new? But yeah, it is gonna be Freya EXP. Cram is playing Freya, Weakness Finder Freya, by the way. And it looks like we get the answer. Claude does still outtrade Harry, which is kind of ridiculous, though it could be an innocent thing as well. Oh, Skies. Ah, that's first blood. Innocent even tanks the tower for him to do it. Good shit. Too bad Gin is not here. I'm wondering if he likes the Cho collab skin. I guess that's a good question. Does he? Gord works in this meta. Yes, he does. But I really would not recommend it against Ling and Ruby.
Coily gets knocked up. Coily's been doing amazing on this Ling last game. Even when he died, he was making some great plays, always at least trading off. Able to secure the first all three turtles, into the hands of Pro Esports. This time, Pro, though, definitely taking a slightly slower pace.
SRG is the type of team that doesn't really care too much about Turtle if they can't get it. I'm offended onto Cram. Valkyrie Descent used to escape. Fender Dare Strike cancelled instantly. Look at the Ling! Look at how much damage the Ling is doing, but Yumes finds the kill in the back.
But Yumes is there.
Looks like Ling should be able to escape. 1 HP. Stormy for Sorry I'm Felix and the Turtle. So it ends up still being a good trade for SRG.
instant target prioritization coming in from Coily to attack him. Let's look at the replay one more time, right? The I'm offended comes on through, and even Cram decided to disengage from that.
SRG is just basically challenging the Ling.
But it's too early on.
Like, we can really see from this, like, this is early game, you know? This is like before Ling has items and all that, and he's still hurting so much.
1.2k gold lead, a turtle, 2 kills. The deaths are on Sorry I'm Felix.
Harif without component items, true. Oh, flicker kick on Yumes. Goes for the tree, insta kills the tree. Here comes Innocent, he wants some assist, he's gonna go for the Vexana. Coily takes out the Cho, Stormy flies away, that's why you pick the Farsa, I suppose. Cram not able to catch.
Sorry I'm Felix here to help out. And SRG backs off.
Yep, they could have tried to deny the purple buff, but luckily, Sorry, I'm Felix is just man-to-man defense against Cram. Not gonna let him walk away from this lane scot-free. And on the opposite side for SRG, this is a big lead. 1.5k is looking really, really good right now. However, a lot of their damage is coming from both Sakai's as well as Stormy. Yuums is supplementary damage, but eventually it's going to fall off in the later stages of the game.
Well, that's why we have Claude and Freya, you know?
We're taking a slightly slower pace.
SRG has good scaling. Their early game is not bad because of the Cho Farsa duo.
The movements from this, right? Hey, let's try and invade. Oh no.
Oh, it really is Sorry I'm Felix. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is.
Now keep in mind, Sorry I'm Felix. 7 more
Yeah.
seconds
Gideon just said it, so yeah, it is.
I mean, he's thinking about it, but somebody needs to make the kick happen.
He does have the ult. This is a
They're trying to go for the Ruby kill.
A lot of ability.
They're waiting for the minions to come so that they have more minions to play with under the tower. And now Felix sees it. Can he escape? Good flicker. Really good flicker.
Out of the way, into safety.
Instantly they go for the mid lane tower. So good response from Pro.
Now they unlock Cram from this lane, and they need to quickly run back up towards Turtle's side. Unfortunately for Pro, they can't rush it down just yet. So SRG
Yuum's gonna kick the tree instead. Cram goes for the kill on the back line. Here's the Blazing Duet. Tree still alive, not for too much longer. Gets the ult out just in time. Yuum's probably going to die to the Harif. Summon Force already used. Cram still separating the back line. Sky's down to half HP.
in the midst of Zmon's force.
Cram definitely not as tanky as last game, but still, his job is to split the fight. With no Yuums though, I don't think SRG will get this one, so they're gonna back that off.
That's the thing. They're trying to make sure they keep Coily in one place for as long as possible, while SRG quickly have to make a cross-map play on the opposite side. Let's look at this replay one more time, because initially, I was thinking maybe they don't have enough damage, but then Innocent comes in with a Blazing Duet to give that last bit of a kick that they need.
Like, damn, dude, why does Ling hurt so much?
Zoning out Saw, it's a great idea, because Saw is
PvP or Tree, which is more funny? Up to you, dude. Humor is always subjective.
Alright, so, it's a turtle for a turtle. Pro starting to show off a little bit.
Oh, careful, Cram. Yeah, he has the ult out. Look at that. Ling is actually beating Freya before he has items, dude. Did they buff this hero that much? I don't remember him hitting like that.
But nobody's gone down to those advances just yet.
See, that's the thing. I think that Pro actually decided to adapt it. They realized that a lot of the punishment was targeted towards Coily's side, a lot of the invasions as well. And
Tempest the Blades used.
They're trying to keep him invisible.
Clears the minion wave.
Not letting him take
more of a focus up top.
And I think they've been doing this since game
Innocent is still farming pretty good, but he definitely doesn't have as much of a gold lead as he did before, since it looks like Pro Esports is adjusting a bit to play more defensive. Oh, but they do get a kick. That's a Vexana kill.
They're going to be able to take that tower in the boss side as well. It finally falls.
SRG give up on the top tower for that, but they do get the bot tower as well, so it ends up being a net positive.
No, Coily not going to go for it just yet. Scared that maybe without the Blade of Tempest, he's going to get hit by the stun. That's a pretty good call here for the side of Pro. It's 6-3, but
they added. Oh yeah, you're right. They added true damage to Berserker. That's why he hits so hard. He has built-in true damage. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you, Harsha. Now I understand. Look at this, dude. Freya can't beat Ling in early mid-game. Oh, that's a good kick. That's a dead Ling. Beautifully done. No Tempest of Blades. Yuums will die, but it's definitely worth it.
SRG gets a huge advantage.
It's great, it's great. This turtle should fall into their hands as Pro is forced to move back into the lanes to make sure.
Yeah, each basic attack has true damage. That's why he hits so hard. Good stun onto the Ruby. Should be a free turtle. The tree misses the flicker ult.
Doesn't have the Valkyrie sent. Will back off. Kuzin looking for a quick strike.
Oh, Kuzin a little bit dangerous here, sir. Yeah, he's gonna get. Oh, wow, is he alive? No. Blink. What? He's alive? That's crazy, dude. Harif shields continue to be something. Somehow Skies is the one that dies in that. And he nearly killed Cram too. Pro Esports, you know, maybe I didn't give them enough credit. I thought that SRG would be able to handle them pretty easily, but turns out they are worthy successors to CFU's representation. The fact that he survived so long, look at all that shielding, man.
I was so locked onto Kuzin. Sakai's getting taken out by Sariam Felix.
Is Uni in Paris or are they using another sub? That's a good question. I don't think I saw Uni in Paris.
When they were ahead, they were sitting about a 2.5k gold lead, and SRG was able to turn things around. This time SRG only leading by 1.4. Pro Esports definitely not out of this. They're going to try to move on to this bottom tower. The slow push, and SRG's not going to be able to make it there.
Uh-oh.
Watch out for
Oh, Yums goes for the kick and not really able to get it through. Yums going to go down.
This could be bad for SRG.
Purify used by Cram already.
They're forced to just defend.
Able to get the
Ling is crazy strong.
Just before the kick
Like
actually
fudge,
connects.
dude. Berserker's Fury.
It comes in two
I already knew it was like a pretty darn big buff to the item. But I was only thinking about it in the extent of like marksman. I completely forget that there's non-marksman heroes
This could be Flicker. This could be Bladed
that
Tempest.
can use berserkers.
Exact same way. In this particular case here, I'm noticing that SRG unfortunately don't have the same benefits. Pro can walk into you like a bulldozer, overwhelming force. SRG actually have to play the consistent push and pull. They can't all go.
Now Innocent is still farming pretty good,
but Cram can't go in by himself.
but there's no real guarantees this game compared to before.
No big macro advantage, but a lot of
Yums in trouble once again. They just full bursted him. Yums in a tough spot. Oh, tree ult actually misses as well.
With a man up, aren't gonna rush this Lord, but Sakai's with a cheeky positioning in this tri-bush, looking for someone to fall into the trap.
Actually, that was pretty huge. The fact that Pepe lost not only his Flicker, but his Wrath of the Dryads, he can't force a play upon his opponent. He pressed.
I remember they say when going to Paris they're gonna use one jungler only. Yeah, feels a bit bad for Yudi.
Man up, still feels comfortable. Sakai's gonna try to make his way in.
Oh, not able to steal.
Sakai's able to get away with his life. Trying to take it, he's gonna move on to the target.
Oh, they go for the stun onto the Bellaric. Skies instantly explodes, dude. But they do find Kozen. Yu's probably gonna be traded here as well.
To secure a kill. It's 2 down on the side of SRG and a Lord into the hands of Pro Esports.
And this is what I was talking about. It's so difficult for SRG to throw everything at the wall. Somebody might be out of position. Somebody is.
Would Berserker work on all this?
The perfect triangulated area to catch everybody. Because look at the tri-brush here. Instantly, when you see
possibly,
I'm going to change my targets over to Saw's side. The rest of Pro immediately collapse around him, and most importantly,
I feel like it could, because like any auto attack hero could use Berserker's Fury if they really wanted to. Yeah, Yums is getting hard CC'd, man. He cannot play the game. The Ruby pick as a counter is working very well. Oh, they got the taunt. They got the taunt in the 2-man stun. Skies, okay.
Is secured by Sakai still, but a close call on the side of SRG.
Could they potentially dive this? And sorry, I'm Felix. He might just initiate. He's looking for these T2, but he's definitely not going to get that tower.
Damage. Feathered Airstrike comes down. Sorry, Felix forces back off. Tower does not go down like you said. But Pro Esports.
It will go down now. Pro Esports are definitely in the driver's seat.
With the wave, ridiculous side.
Uh-oh.
Bit of a 1v1 here.
Innocent 1v1 Blaze. Oh my god, look at the damage! I don't like. I get that SRG is definitely testing the waters. They're trying to see whether they can actually play against the Ling.
trying to sell that he was by himself.
I feel like we're
And,
seeing the reasons why they shouldn't.
Again, this is a much better position from Pro. Game number 1, they had the early game. Game
They
number
really
2,
need
now they have
Yumes to
mid
get the
lane.
kick on Ling, but that's only after Coily has used Tempest of Blades. And I feel like he's not. Oh, the flicker hook! Oh, this guy's is just dead. Oh my god.
Pro Esports back off immediately. They're playing it cleanly too. They
Turns out the Ruby actually is a problem.
He pulled off the Michael Jai White. He was like, he's not given the signal that he's going to engage. He just looks like he's
Innocent needs a wind of nature, man.
He's caught too.
Coily just jumps in, Tempest of Blades, Flicker comes out from Stormy.
Every time the feathered airstrike comes out, Coily's there.
Man, I feel like Ling needs to be permabanned, dude.
And right now, I think that
This
SRG
hero is kind of ridiculous.
can't fight traditionally against Pro. It really comes down to the forced mistakes, but now that they're taking too much structural damage, I don't know how much control they can actually have. Looking at the items, finally 3 down for Stormy. He's a real threat in the damage department. But
Here's a real test now. Can SRG turn this around? Can they show that they're prepared for these situations?
Right?
And Kuzin was so ready for it. The comms right now are on point.
It's so good, but the worst part is that it's unpredictable. You don't know when he's going to flicker I'm offended at this point. He's not giving those traditional signals most EXP laners usually give.
Yumes gonna be spotted. He goes for the kick on the Belleric first. They're not able to burst him quick enough. This guy is buying time. Does some good poke back at the Ling.
One by one, anyone can come catch these hands at this point.
Yeah, they're throwing it up.
You're right, Wind of Nature doesn't actually help against burst. I mean, it still defends him against the physical damage, at least, you know. It's still something. Kozin gets it. Innocent goes in. Blazing Duet. They find 1 kill. But that's not really a big threat. The Vexana's not a problem right now. It's the Ruby and the Ling. And look at the Ling, dude.
Stormy drops. Yumes might just be the next on the chopping block, but Pro doesn't care. They're coming down the mid lane.
And if there's one thing that I've learned about the Cambodians, don't mess with their assassin plays, especially when it comes down to Ling, because they are nasty with it as they're looking to open up.
Is this GG? Innocent doesn't have Blazing Duet. I don't know if they can. Oh, yeah, that's GG. We can't let Ling through. Ling cannot be allowed through.
Game on our hands, 1-1, as both sides refuse to back down. I mean, SRG
big fucking problem, man. He does way too much damage.
I'll tell you what, we're not sad about it at all.
Absolutely not.
This is entertainment right here. It's a 1-1. Yesterday we had to watch all sweeps. Today in the group of
This is the first non-sweep of the group stage, huh?
I cannot believe that we've already got such great quality games within the first 2 days. Yesterday it was about clean macro. Now it's about how dirty you can get. How good is your infighting? These neutral objectives though.
Dude, Ling can 1v3.
I'm making a prediction in my head. Are they fighting or are they taking the neutral? I've gotten wrong every single time.
You never know.
The only time they killed him was when Yumes actually got the kick after the ult ran out. And even then, they couldn't really convert it fully.
Up a little bit
Your
more.
third eye, man.
It's not there yet. It's too early here at MSC to open up that third eye, but based on what we've seen so far.
But the Ruby was also a very good pickup.
So well.
I can certainly see how she can be strong these days.
But making sure that Sorry I'm Felix is a great answer. No Esmeralda, no problem. You're playing Freya. All I gotta do is sustain, and there's literally nothing you can do. I'm gonna lock you down for ages.
And honestly, we were
Ling is permaban. I would like to think that he should be permaban.
It still worked well against Cram and against these big advancers.
Well, with these big advancers, let's throw it back over.
Like, I'm ass at him, it's still winning. When he stabs you with the force of like 1,000 suns.
Thank you, Gideon and
I can see how.
I can agree with one thing. The fans are hyped. France is finally alive here at MSC as we got one of our first set.
Just won another game?
Versus in the group of death. Welcome back to the desk. My name's Rain Day. I'm joined by Brigida and LaFell here to break down the action, and that was what we would call action. What a comeback. But if you were watching and you were watching
Suns as in the Monkey King or the actual sun? Well, I meant the actual sun, but I guess it's close enough.
Yeah, they still felt like they barely wanted to change anything about their draft. Even in game number 1, they didn't really have to switch up much. It was just them trying to polish it a bit more and adjust their XP lane. Like their gold lane stayed the same. Their XP lane, I think that's what
It definitely feels like SRG is challenging themselves a little bit here. Like they could have 100% gotten a stronger draft, but they just decided we're gonna test things out. Yum's not being allowed to play the game is very bad though. Like the Cho into the Ruby is actually pretty problematic.
Felix, we actually had a chance to catch up with him.
Hi Dark Striker.
Interview. Let's hear
Yo Dodo, you have another jungler in me. Well, get him out.
Against SRG.
Hey everyone, it's Eterna here with Sorry I'm Felix. Welcome, Sorry I'm Felix.
Sorry I'm Felix.
So, first of all, we gotta ask, why are you sorry that you're Felix?
Sorry I'm Felix. I just want to say I'm sorry before I attack you.
Oh, sorry before
I
he attacks
see.
you. All
That's
right,
fun.
So we get context there. But Felix, this is not the first time that we've seen you coming through to MSC. We've seen you with See You Soon, and back then you were up against SRG. Now you're going up against SRG again. What's the main difference now?
MSC.
Now this guy looks like an actual translator, dude.
SRC ម្ដងទៀតប៉ុន្តែខាងនេះខាង Pro Esport អញ្ចឹងលើកនេះមិនដែរមានអារម្មណ៍ស្វាយចិត្តហើយប្លែកយើងធ្លាប់តែប៉ះនៅធីមចាស់អីធីមយើងពីមុនឥឡូវយើងមកប៉ះនៅធីមថ្មីទៀត Yeah, I feel like this is a new thing for me. Before I met this team on my prior team, and now I'm here on my new team and I'm meeting them again in this match.
Do you think it's stronger now? Do you think the team is stronger?
គាត់ថាក្រុមរបស់អ្នកថ្ងៃនេះខ្លាំងជាងក្រុមពីមុន Yeah ខ្ញុំគិតថាអាចនឹងខ្លាំងជាងពីមុន
I don't know, Dodo, maybe you can just understand both languages. Well, that's what you kind of need to, and just happens to be wearing a suit. Nah, man, it's just like, it's the quality of it. It's the feel of it, you know?
Yeah, I feel like we worked really hard and we had time to train together.
Okay, so they worked really hard, they've trained together, and obviously they've trained for the new meta. So what does he think about the new meta? What do you think about the new meta? Considering that we've seen a rise in assassins in the jungle, how is the EXP lane like right now?
បាទអញ្ចឹងបានវឹកហាត់នៅក្នុង meta ឬ series ថ្មីរបស់ game នេះអញ្ចឹងពីមុនមាន jungle ឥឡូវខាង XP lane អញ្ចឹងមិនដែរ lane របស់បងប្អូនសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំផ្ទាល់ជាមួយនឹង team ខ្ញុំអាចដាក់វាតាមនឹងបានពួកយើងបានព្យាយាមយកស្វែងយកពីផាច់ហ្នឹង Yeah, so for me and my team, we're able to adapt to that version, and then I'll be able to adapt to the map as well.
Okay, but how is the role like? Like, is the XP lane still a very important part of the game, or does he think that the jungler meta is more important now?
បាទអញ្ចឹងតើមុខងាររបស់ EXP lane មានសារៈសំខាន់ទេឬក៏ថា jungler សំខាន់ជាង ខ្ញុំគិតថាសំខាន់ទាំងអស់ I think they're all important.
Okay, they're all important. We'll get to see how exactly that it breaks down later on in the next.
Well, I wonder how this will end. I wonder if this is finally time for SRG to decide, hey, maybe we need to actually, you know, pick that lane. But at the same time, logically now, you should expect SRG to go to red side, right? And if they're on red side, then I feel like there's a good chance that Pro will just get Ling first.
Okay.
Now, of course, they do have to trade Beleric for it, so
and we're throwing it over back to you guys.
I don't know.
Well, I feel I should say sorry I'm Rain Day at this point because I have to talk at you. But sorry I'm Felix, a great interview from him. I actually really enjoyed hearing his experience. He's referencing playing with See You Soon at MSC 24 where they went 2-0 down to SRG in that iteration. SRG winning MSC 24. Now, back on MSC 26 in France, they've actually taken a game. So already performed better. He's already said we're stronger. They are stronger in terms of results. And LaFell, we didn't get your thoughts after that game, after this post-match breakdown graphic comes up. Give us your thoughts just on what you saw Sorry I'm Felix impact be now that the Ruby was available for him.
I mean, it's amazing because he played that Ruby offensively and defensively beautifully, because the thing about SRG, their draft is all about going all in. They want to dive. And
okay, so the Ruby pick because of the huge damage buff. Even if you purify out of it, you can still burst the target down. Yeah. Funnily enough, Ruby doesn't really play like a fighter anymore. She plays closer to an assassin because of how much damage she does. Which is probably why I have been having some difficulty adjusting, because like it's just so different from the hero I knew.
Which they clearly tried to play around. It was a great start for SRG, no doubt. We missed seeing the Cho and Farsa together and how aggressive they could be in the beginning of the game. But when it mattered the most, you see the attempts, the setups not just coming from the Cho. I think it was more Yums also struggling to find footing, struggling to actually land those kicks, those setups towards the members of Pro Esports in that particular scenario. Or maybe if he did, it's not like you could automatically expect them to link up because of also what Coily has been doing on the link. So it was really great synergy overall. Pro Esports, I like how they just came into that game as if unaffected by what happened in game number 1.
So, Fel, you have a couple of clips for us. What did you see just a little bit before we get into this?
Well, my boy, thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh, wait, you're welcome.
Yes. So, first of all, we got to talk about the draft here, because one of the more important things is, in the previous game, we talked about position 1, but now I want to talk about the...
I do feel like Hirara into Ling doesn't really work out.
Red 3 as well as Red 5 in this game, Pro Esports...
Like, we can see that Hirara is a pretty strong hero, but
what SRG showed, because
into Ling isn't really having a good time.
And then eventually pick up the Cho as well as the Hirara. Now the thing is, the third pick for Pro Esport was this Ruby, which was banned out earlier, and we can see the effect.
Yeah, I think the third pick Ruby was what really clinched it for Pro Esports. I think SRG may have genuinely like not thought about the possibility of this hero showing up.
Drafting coming in from Pro Esport. We're just gonna see just a few clips here, and this is one of the mistakes that potentially could have been good.
They probably picked the Vex to deny entry and to pair with Ruby's set, which is interesting because she was meta in season 12 and 13 to counter dive assassins. Yes, like Vexana is still very good at dealing with melee heroes because the Terrify is actually really annoying to deal with.
Kill was unprecedented. So honestly, SRG should have won this one, but it's a good thing that Pro Esports...
Yeah, not being able to kill Harif in this fight really messed with her.
Is so strong. Because we can see here, what Cram is supposed to do is to basically 1v4 in this line, giving a lot of space for the backlines of SRG to actually go for the attack. But as we see, that doesn't happen. Look at how Cram gets just chain CC to death. There's nothing.
Yeah, there's too much crowd control
there's nothing
with the Vexana Ruby together.
Coming in from Pro Esports.
I hate the Terrify, like really hate it. Me too, Lilo. I also hate it. I hate it so much. Like Vexana, Valier are my most hated heroes to play against when I'm in a melee position. It is so annoying.
See if this continues to be the case as we get.
I see. This is a cool arena though.
Where Pro Esports is allowed to dictate the pace of these group fights with strong heroes like Belleric that has worked so well for PPP and has kept them consistent. Will they give Sariam Felix another chance at the Ruby, or will they basically bounce that out in the ban phase to allow for Cram and again Innocence matchup against Kuzin? One could argue that that might have been the most important lever that SRG pulled in game 1 that they did not pull in game 2, Brigitte.
Yeah, to a certain extent, I think it was encouraged by the fact that they saw it was a not so high on mobility mid lane. It was a Vexana. They had to go in for dives because they
will Skies finally pick Ling now? Here's the thing.
And that there had to be
I feel like there's still a chance they won't.
That clearly Pro would set up just because of how they wanted to.
They might ban it instead.
But then it didn't really work out well, especially as the team.
It depends. Like if they're on red side, then I feel like it's way too risky to leave Ling open.
I feel like there was also something that SRG wanted to limit us.
But also SRG just does this.
Coily on that link, and he showed that good luck, because that's not going to happen. So I feel like if SRG, they have two options. Either ban out the Ling or allow them to pick the Ling, but this time...
Oh, we are still on blue side.
Seems the more reliable choice.
I mean, we gotta pick Ling if we're still on blue side, right?
If the Choke could just catch the Ling. But also, you know, like, it's not just the Ling. You have to also worry about the Ruby. You're being countered just in the same way. So you couldn't really do the job that you wanted to execute. But now... we're seeing exact same sides. 3 games in a row. It's going to be SRG on blue and Pro Esports on red. But the difference...
which is weird, because the color of the shirts are...
yeah, it's the opposite.
It's the opposite. Hey, that's us, Brig.
Oh, yeah.
I'm wearing red, you're wearing blue.
So
Wow. Wow. And you're sitting on the same sides here for this draft. You can't see it on camera, but LaFell's on the left side. So does that mean you feel SRG is going to do something a little
Also think about the Atlas? Well, no need to think about him anymore.
I mean, they've been allowing the response.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Coach Arcadia as well as Coach Ozora.
Because, like, SRG does have a tendency to play the long game. Like, actually. Like,
but I gotta say,
they might genuinely just not use Ling so that they can pull him out later in the tournament, you know?
I'm wondering if Pro Esports 2 are considering banning out the Phobius, because I don't know if SRG wanna pick up the Ling this time. Because if ever they...
I want them to pick up the Ling.
But that's a good point. There has been like a hesitancy. They've had the opportunity to do it now.
Yeah. So...
why Sakai's, you think, going away from that?
It's already mentioned earlier that's probably...
they're clearly just not picking it.
Destroying the confidence of their opponents.
You think that's what it is? It's 1-1 now.
Well...
please pick up the Ling just so that we can see it again, because yeah, I feel like part of it is sometimes you let that pick go because you know that you can counter it, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like they've already proven okay with the Moscow we can, right? And then they see with the Cho maybe they can't.
Not
so
good enough.
I want to see how they're gonna adjust for that, because the other one that is painful to say.
Come on.
What if after
what are we
2
gonna
years, he just doesn't have enough practice with that hero? Wow. Yeah,
I don't think, there's no way. There's no way you go into this MSC and Coach Arc just doesn't have Skies re-practice his Lings.
You know, as you're
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, and Pro Esports don't have the focus or don't have like the opportunity to grab it for themselves this time. So
the Sky Prince returns.
Maybe we see the Hirara in his hands this time around. Possibly red 3.
Let's see how he'll perform.
As of the moment right now,
people have had a lot of things to say about Skies for a long time. You know? A lot of people have been thinking for a while that he is the weak link of SRG, that he makes a lot of misplays and stuff. Ling was always his signature. It was the hero that gave him his moniker. Belleric Eudora is a good solution. These are 2 heroes that might be able to catch Ling if necessary.
Or they want something else in the jungle, because hey, you know, like playing
what will SRG do?
Maybe they have a different
I feel like there's a possibility that Pro still goes for Ruby, because like having that crowd control is going to be very good against Ling.
Yep, probably 2 of the most annoying heroes to go up against. I'm wondering now if SRG, do they want to stick with something similar to what they did in game number 1-2? The Valentina is still there if they just want to further limit the options here for Pro Esports, or if they just want to pair it with strong mid duos again, similar to what we saw in game number 2, because there goes the Valentina, as we've mentioned.
Okay.
So, they are going to pick that up.
Badang.
But the Badang, I'm surprised it actually shows
interesting. Valentina Badang.
You'd expect more to come out in second phase.
It's a little early.
Like
they're preserving the side lanes. Okay, I see what's happening here.
Because right now, looks like SRG want to run it back for game number 1. Except
SRG is prioritizing side lane prio this game. They're going for the safe option for the mid trio to support Ling, and then they want to make sure that Innocent and Cram have the best heroes possible to prevent jungle invade.
They are saving that EXP pick.
SRG is strongest when they're able to play off of side lane pressure.
But when
you realize that Freya has also been ignored now. You know, she did not have a particularly strong presence last game, and now both teams are just deciding not to pull her out.
Really helps. So maybe that Cram matchup is really important for Sariam Felix.
Honestly, even in the interview, Eterna asked whether the EXP lane is still very much important now. It definitely is, and I feel like for both Herrera as well as Ling, they would prefer if their EXP is winning that matchup because both junglers like to counter engage inside the enemy jungle, right? They want to path vertically. They don't want to clear their own jungle, they also want to clear the opponent's jungle. And if your EXP is winning, bonus if your mid duo is winning as well, your jungler, your position one is gonna have such a good
The
time.
Paquito is also being ignored. Yeah, again, that's because it's assassins in the jungle. When you have assassins in the jungle, you need a tanky EXP laner, so Paquito just doesn't fit the bill anymore. We might see Paquito played if, you know, a team plays tank jungle, but it does seem like assassin is the way to go right now.
And more damage for pro esports in terms of the team fights, because that's multiple layers of crowd control. You also don't know the kind of front line that we are going to expect from Cram as well, so they would just probably enhance their teamfight capabilities if ever they go for the Ruby route all over again. But again, there are a couple more options out there, and considering that there's a XP lane matchup you just really want to guarantee favoring your side, then there's a chance we also see it considered in last for pro esports in this draft.
Do you let the Freya go?
You would think both teams are aiming for Brody. Really?
That's a good question. Yeah. Here's the thing. I feel like Freya could do it.
Brody.
If they're looking at pro esports.
Really?
Does not have a lot of
I
crowd
can
control
kind of see it,
Freya's
but
tankiness comes from lifesteal.
I'm
right?
not
And then
too
your
sure
percent arena
if I
is just,
100%
healing
agree.
very fast. So I feel like the Freya, as long as there's not much crowd control, so
SRG did ban Moskov
they're
themselves.
like, you know what? We can go for Freya again. If the fourth pick, whatever it is, has zero crowd control,
I feel like
Freya.
historically Innocent has been better with Clint than Brody. If they want the early game marksman.
Moskov banned.
Yeah.
So we won't see that.
And we also don't know if like SRG are considering.
Wait, honestly, another pick. One of Cram's favorite is the Lapu.
Yeah.
I feel like it is gonna be good enough still, and there's a potential for a pick like a Sora. Where
Lapu
I can
is
see
pretty
what
solid.
I'm gonna play is someone goes in, please kill Eudora fast. Once Eudora's out of the picture, it's a bit safer for the Ling to come in. So
Yeah, Ling just needs someone to bait Eudora stun out.
Or kill the Eudora
So having heroes like Lapu are probably pretty good.
And, we also don't know.
Oh, SRG actually bans Brody.
That's every day.
So I guess they did agree with you, Gerald. They were thinking that Pro was going Brody. They go for Harif instead. Hero Dodo, Hero Cruel. Greetings, my good man. Welcome to the stream.
So there's a possibility they go for that in gold and then another hero in EXP if they just want to play around the Ling for Crab, and that just makes them a lot more team fight heavy.
Back from hell, I
That's
mean
just gonna
school.
help them
Good to
execute
know.
much more
Welcome
of
back.
the maybe creative.
How was the trip back? I've heard that no one has ever been able to claw their way out of hell.
Also still available nonetheless if they want to consider that, but I'm really considering a Freya potential here.
Okay.
I don't really like
Listen,
Freya.
Game one, set the tone.
Whoa! Yuzong!
Yuzong coming in.
Yeah, there's the
EXP
Clint.
As well as the Clint. Okay, I'm gonna go very fast for this one. This means Pro Esport, if they pick up a tank in the EXP, they will lose. Yuzong's great in lane, but more devastating in terms of turtle fights, team fights, anything in the river. He will be able to dive in, stop them. The anti-CC that Yuzong has.
Yuzong gameplay.
If he gets going, the burst.
So yeah, SRG trying to play for strong side lanes. We should expect a lot of ganking to happen this time around. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try and make sure that Innocent or Cram gets a lot of help, just wins their lane really hard. So Pro Esports needs an EXP laner that's able to deal with Yuzong, or at the very least play somewhat safe. I think like Lapu Lapu, still pretty safe for them. Oh, they take Freya. I wouldn't have really thought that
So I think they got to
she was the
answer
best
so much
option here, but okay.
Timing-wise, Clint into the Harith and then the Yuzong into
The Chinese worm, well, that's one way of looking at him.
Rain, this is a draft that's hard for me to call because the win conditions is not like rock paper scissors. This is very like you need a lot of context about what happens in the game. So it's going to be difficult for me to call this one.
Yeah, so probably one of those down to execution type of scenarios. As cliche as it sounds, it might be the way to go as we head into game number 3.
Alright, I am excited. I want to see if Skies can still pilot the Ling to the same level that he did before. Now this is the hero that really raised his stocks on the global stage that allowed SRG to secure their international championship. Side lanes are stronger for SRG for sure. Mid lane, mid lane is somewhat even.
Devastating for those who give first blood. Let's be honest, all 3 games have been a tough game to call. It has been a coin flip back and forth between these 2 teams. I do feel like SRG, there's a lot on the line of how is Innocent going to do on this Clint. Yes, sometimes...
So SRG needs to be careful at the level 2 timing. They should be aware of this since, you know, they played the Hirara themselves before.
For pro esports. I think he's going to be the main anchor of the team. He's going to be coming in the last person to show up. I think it's going to be Cram who has to somehow zone out Saw to keep him outside of that area, and the rest of the team need to
SRG should definitely have a slight advantage early, and their goal is to try and push that advantage as far as possible. So that is generally going to mean a little bit more assistance to use Zong. I've been watching a lot of Coily PH scrims. He spams so much Hirara. Oh, so he might be a better Hirara player than Skies.
A lot on the line.
I guess we'll have a look.
I'm willing to trade flickers, but most importantly, if I catch somebody without theirs, it's game over for them. And I like the fact that Pro have adjusted, right? They didn't get super aggressive in the mid stages of the game. And more importantly, for the mid lane, they want SRG to kind of walk out here. They've already figured out the jungle pathing of where Sakai's is going to be with the help of Cinco de Pepe, and he's made sure he knows, okay,
the level 4 EXP lane timing for the junglers right before the turtle.
Good poke from Innocent there.
As long as SRG is able to like not get too heavily affected by Belleric, oh, they really should win team fights.
Any angle in, but again, both teams just taking things so slow. It's so different.
You don't know if he's better than Skies on Hirara. Oh, Yumes gets blasted instantly. 3-man Petrify. They find the trade on the Eudora. Cram going in. Skies very low on HP though. Meanwhile, Felix actually going ham. The stolen Wrath of Dryad, not good enough.
2 members down inside of SRG. Skies isn't done just yet. Coily low. Stormy keeping vision.
Yumes keeps getting bursted instantly, dude. SRG is fighting 4v5 all the time because like their roamer is just gone. The Eudora is causing a lot of issues.
Unfortunately, he can't keep fighting forever when there's so much CC
already.
Inside. Unlucky for Stormy, wasn't able to get steal the Wrath of the Dryads fast enough to buy him those.
Innocent still seems to be doing pretty good in lane.
More out of his Shah residue passive. In the meantime,
Cram was able to get an assist there, but he did also die. So I'm not sure if that was worth it for a Yuzong.
But for everybody else, it's pretty neutral.
Siren Felix just consistently rotating up to this mid. We can already see the slight aggression. They smelled blood. They're looking for maybe a little something more here. Cram hanging out in lane. But I mean, that's kind of the plan, right? You wait until the objectives, and that's when you want to use that Black Dragon. Whereas when you're on this Freya, you want to move around a bit more. You have the ability to do that.
Yeah, the lane states are so important, especially like manipulating these waves. Cram understands if he hard shoves this, there's a good chance that Sariam Felix, if he's there at the right time, he's able to kind of freeze him out and will always take a negative trade against him if he's next to his tower.
Oh, they're going for the kill. Belleric, oh, nice setup.
Struck. Sakai's gets the kill.
Beautiful and intelligent invade here. They knew for a fact he was going to show up, knowing that
looks like Freya is actually a pretty solid lane matchup to use on. I've never really played it myself, so I wasn't too clear about it. But yeah, Felix is actually beating Cram in lane.
States are by far too important to disrupt.
You know, you would think Pro has maybe learned the lesson a little bit. SRG has loved coming down to this bot lane. They love that.
Oh, Stormy, why are you this far out?
They're looking for the target. Sorry, and Felix needs one more hit. He finally gets it. consistently finding moments to get an advantage.
Every single time.
We're making some strange blunders here.
He's just going. He wants a whole priority, doesn't mind sacrificing.
Oh, flicker.
Nice fist crack, doesn't fully commit though. Knows he wasn't able to get more than one.
That's a Black Dragon form. I think they just have to give this up unless Cram makes a super play where he petrifies 3.
Cram is looking for it, unable to connect though. Sorry, Felix connected.
Damn, this Freya is a lot more effective than when we had it. I wonder what the difference is.
As Sakai's points his eyes elsewhere.
All right, that was expected here. It was going to be a no contest no matter what. Humes made an attempt, and unfortunately, that's going to be the signal to back away. But sorry, Felix is becoming a little bit of a problem. He's starting to take more control.
Looks like we're gonna be playing for the late game then. SRG is specifically not attempting to push that early game snowball. So they're setting up for Innocent and Skies to scale. They're just gonna avoid like interacting too much from this point on, I think.
We saw this in game number 1 though. SRG just needed to wait for that mid state so they can start working together, start overpowering as a team. Right now they're still playing a very
probably cause not that much CC. Yeah, that's true. Crowd control really is the name of the game, man. I feel like as long as you have like a lot of crowd control on your draft, you just kind of win. Yeah, look at that. Humes just doesn't get to do anything. Insta dead.
Wants to try to dash into the backside, but he's unable to connect. The stuns are just too much. The stiff arms are always there.
I feel like Skies is not performing well enough here. And Innocent's dead.
Finding Innocent. Stormy just looking coily, doesn't want to stop.
Oh no, they're so good at
this is not good actually.
It's still going to be flying clouds.
Humes needs more like bulk.
Immediately start heading back to where they need.
SRG cannot fight if he is just dying instantly every time.
How fast with the hand cams, how quick these people are playing, but let's
like he walks into a bush, he gets stunned, taunted, insta dead.
How hard can we punish Humes? We take away the trigger man and the rest of the
and Skies missed the jump on Harif as well, which is kind of weird.
PPPPP, whatever you want to call him. The guy has been on fire, always catching Humes. And it's not just this game. We saw it before.
This is not good, I will say.
This Belleric has been a nuisance.
I'm not really seeing things that give me a lot of confidence right now.
And worse yet, now we're seeing the infection starting to bleed out from that EXP lane. Small camps getting taken away, and now they fight.
Oh, Stormy as the...
Stormy.
Yo, he's dead. Hold on, backline is not too bad though. Sky is not in a good place. Oh, I think we've lost.
And Pro Esports lead this game with 5.
I think SRG has lost.
They can't do
Friendos.
The peel is too good, and if SRG makes the first move, it's gonna be Pro who finishes it. As they take this T2, let's look at this fight one more time because again, this
like we keep walking into bushes and like getting insta bursted. It feels like Skies also isn't really piloting Ling as good as I hope he would.
Or even a Moscow, or more importantly, the Claude.
And they keep getting disconnected. It's no longer.
Yeah, not the Sky Prince right now. As much as I hate to say it, he is not doing the things that we were seeing other Lings do.
Gets taken out. Sakai's already committed to the backside, which means he's gonna get taken out because he's got no backup from his team. SRG is getting intersected every time.
It's starting to look like a bit of bullying, right? You know, he's coming and stealing the meat from your sandwich, leaving you with only 2 pieces of bread.
Like 6k goal lead in 8 minutes? That's bad. Like, it's not uncommon for SRG to be behind in goals, but when it's this much, it's not good. Like, Pro is already invading. Like, how is Sky supposed to farm at this point? It is painful to watch as a Valen main, a little bit. Like, this is why I said SRG needed to try and push the side lane pressure a bit early on. Like, you need Cram to be creating impact on the Yuzong, and seems that Freya is actually able to beat him. So...
Sorry, I'm Felix. 2-0-3. The man has been a monster.
Like, Cram isn't able to do anything. Humes is getting bursted. Stormy can only steal Bell. Oh my god, he's nearly dead. Cram nearly died to Coily himself, dude. Krem is so squishy, dude. If you're playing Yuzong, you need to make sure he wins lane, man. If he's not winning lane, like, it's very bad.
That's a 23-second difference just because he has pull yourself together. And Sa's gonna do it again. He's gonna keep repeating this process, targeting Stormy to make sure that they don't have any form of counter engage, because Yums is the only one who's allowed to walk forward.
So do we think we're regretting the Ling pick up front? Maybe should they have gone for something else? I feel like at this point the Harara, the Ling...
One thing I can say for sure, Pro Esports is actually gonna be quite the contender this tournament from what I can see. They are playing very well.
I think it's outplay, and I think I wish they were thinking, I wish we had Lapu, but here we go.
Guys, looking for a way into the back.
Oh, not able to get it. Skies has not been hitting his retries too.
They still have a holy defense in the mid and the bot. This could be defendable still against Pro Esports.
That was a difficult contest here.
It's not impossible. It's not like we have 0 late game scaling, but it's very hard.
And has plenty of base damage just to kind of go above and beyond the retribution numbers that we're seeing so far. And now that SRG backed all the way into...
I kind of wonder why we're trying to play blue side, actually. I feel like SRG does good when they're able to counter pick on red side. Now we're basically in split push mode. They're just gonna keep trying to send Skies to shove waves and stuff.
Is this the 1v1?
He's got to cancel the recall.
Yeah, he's gotta cancel. There's no way he can make that recall. Sanford said something about Yuzong. You should prior war X because if you're behind, you'll get easily bursted. I'm pretty sure he did, right? Did he not? Did he go Hunter Strike?
Cinco to Pepe, looking for a target. Cram forced to back off.
Okay.
Wrath of Dryad has not come out just yet. He's holding
But
on.
setup is not bad, but Yums has to flicker out once again. Innocent being targeted, he has to flicker as well. Skies goes into the back. Oh, he's not able to kill, dude!
Just can't secure it as Coily gets it with barely a sliver of health. 2 members dropping the side of SRG, but they do defend their inhibitors.
It's down to the wire. It's down to 1 HP. That makes the difference.
Fudge, man.
Unfortunately, it was a good play. At SRG, they had the answer, but they didn't have the economic...
The Belleric as well.
Honestly, though, the fact that they lost no inhibitors is still huge. I might rather want to lose 2 of my team members than lose that off lane.
But yeah, Skies is not dashing fast enough, dude.
Right now. We are at a quite
like, look at how slowly he was dashing in that fight.
They're willing to throw bodies for these
compared to like the other Lings that we've seen.
But at the same time, they clearly don't have enough numbers to finish off the correct targets. I think the only person they can really jump on is Sa. Kozen, he's vulnerable for the next.
This is a 50 Sky Piercer stack Hirara, yeah.
It's Pro Esports. I think at this point they just...
Oh, 30. Not that high apparently, but still. Is nearly full build already. Sky's only just got his BOD.
That's a good question.
It's comfortable, right? The map isn't... It's not like what we saw in game 1 where Pro had 0 inhibitors.
And like, Innocent on Clint, like the clutch factor is not quite there. This is not a hero that turns fights around on his own. He needs his team to survive, he needs his team to set up. Cram did go for War Axe first, but he's just too behind on gold. He's not bulky enough.
The rest of the team is like, we will put them at 1 HP. If you had Sky Piercer just a little bit earlier and you could auto attack them, that would have been a 2-for-2 trade. So at this stage,
Skies wasn't known for fast hand, more like methodical, even back in 2024.
Not made this easy. Look at this position from Yums right now. They're definitely going to try to fight for this Lord.
Yums is trying to do the thing he did in game 1. The question is, even if he does, do we have enough damage? Well, Yums is gonna try and make it happen. Here he is. Here, Sky steals the Lord. Yums gets the setup. We try to go for Sa. Sa gonna go down first. Sorry, I'm Felix buying a lot of time. Cram as well, tanking everything. Cram is actually still alive. We got the kill. What? How? How the fuck did we do that?
Play for the fight, but unfortunately, Yum said no. We are gonna go straight for Coily. They lock him down. The iframes are good, but it's not over.
Stormy a little bit too greedy there. Not checking the bush first.
Kozen?
I don't know. Kozen slapped him. Just a
Dude, this Beleric is kind of like...
saying, no.
There have been so many times where we try to go in for the Beleric kill and he just survives.
SRG.
I think we might need to stop trying to go for the Beleric kill.
It wins the clock ticking.
But that is a big swing. That's a shutdown on the Hirara. That cuts their Skypiercer stacks too.
Under his belt in game number 3.
See, this is the difference when Yums actually gets to do something. Instead of walk in and die first. You know, he gets to go from the flank. But it's not over yet. Pro still has the gold lead.
There's a pretty good chance this game ends in the next 4 minutes, but now they've bought themselves some time. The investment has been...
Kozen hits pretty hard as well.
Now that we're at 44k to 47.
I don't know how though. SRG has managed to even this out. I guess me of little faith. But I'm still holding my breath. I still can't really say for sure that this will end well.
Against teams that I like.
Cram was able to buy a lot of time, but Don goes for the ult, gets the 2-man face crack, Beleric ult goes down, Skies gets the shutdown! Dashes back out. Beleric ult gonna be used once again, this time taunts Felix. Cram finally dies, Skies goes in, stabs the tree goes down, Coily finds the double kill. Oh, Coily! Holy shit. Dude, Coily is a good player, man. Coily's a good assassin, man.
But Pro said I got one better. Really unfortunate for Sakai's. He was willing to die to trade off. Let's look at the replay one more time because this did not work out the way that Pro wanted to. And all of a sudden, with the counter engage coming in from not only Yums but forcing...
I think Skies might have gotten stunned actually. He tried to wait until Eudora used the skill too.
Everybody continuously fought for this long. The big play came down to when Sakai's ended up going down after Beleric caught him with the taunt before he goes. Then, how do you deal with the Freya?
Yeah, this is the Hirara spam.
Fully scaled up Freya, man.
This is some of the better Hirara gameplay that I've seen actually.
Their seats. We are on the edge of our seats.
Everybody's praying. They're praying for their teams, hoping there's a god out there to give them some strength. Because 7 to 15.
Now I'm kind of wondering, was SRG just challenging themselves by not picking Ling? Or were they giving up Ling because they were more concerned about Coily's Hirara, you know? It feels like a question you kind of have to ask.
Could still go a little bit farther. Pro Esports is going to start it up.
Well, here's another challenge. Can we do it again? Stormy is being zoned out hard. Skies comes in from behind. Tempest of Blades committed. Can we get the lore? No! Coily gets it again! We're in the back line. We're doing damage. Cram gonna be abandoned. Yums also goes down, but we find Felix. Oh, whoa, Cram is alive. What?
Oh my goodness, Cram, despite everything that he absolutely tried, the dashes from Coily, he played it perfectly. I-frame to dodge, manages to...
Dude, Coily plays a crazy Hirara, man.
If they can hold on for just a little bit longer and protect an inhibitor, maybe there's an opportunity.
He still got the Lord.
Right now, here they come, because Kozen, he still has that Zaman Force.
This is gonna be a hard one to defend. We will definitely... Oh, Cram's dead. Oh, we needed Cram, dude. Oh, wait, what? Coily in a weird spot? Skies gets taunted! Oh, no! Not like this!
The kid's on fire! He's on fire. Pepe managed to flicker out just in time before the ammunition was about to dome.
Oh, there's a lot of things making me lose my mind right now.
But by God, this has been the most fierce competition we've seen so far. Stormy now finishing off that Holy Crystal for the sake of the extra little bit.
Oh my God, what is happening, dude? Just clutching game. Oh, hello to Fire Lena. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to our watch party today. We are losing our minds right now. It's actually more work for SRG. Unfortunately, it does feel like Skies is just not performing. Now, of course, he does have to deal with counters. Eudora and Beleric really mess with Ling. Compared to before, like, Coily didn't have to worry about those things when he was using Ling against SRG. We already know it's a squishy hero.
I need to know the numbers here to see how much damage he can technically take. Because so far,
Innocent finally got a stack. Oh, Saw with the flicker forward. They're trying to go for Crab. Can he survive? He pops the Black Dragon. He goes down. Guys is in the back line. Saw will die. But he's got no energy. He can't continue. They trade 1 for 1, but I think Cram is a lot more important to SRG.
Not bad, and honestly, I think it's more worth it to get rid of Saw. Now they
Or is it actually? The Eudora is one of the Ling counters, so it may not be terrible.
Already up and ready to go in comparison to the staggered death timer coming in from Eudora on Saw on the opposite side. So if SRG want to take first position, they absolutely can. But then again, is it playing to your strengths?
Holy shit, dude. What a fudging match we're watching here.
I feel it. I think without Cram, though, it is a little hard to break through. But Sakai's either way, even without Cram, has been doing such a great job at invading that backside.
At the very least, now that we're in the late game, Skies will hit that power spike. He is able to like 2-stab people. Innocent still has only died once, so his farm is okay. But then the Harif is really hard to deal with, and then the Freya's gonna be diving, and then the Belleric is just gonna keep stunning people. It's hard, man. Like this is why I said SRG needed to play off of like side lane snowball. I think in a straight up team fight, there's just too many things to worry about.
It's a game of cat and
Careful,
mouse.
Yums. You know they're waiting to stun you.
Espionage at this point.
Espionage, I like it. We did see Coily whittle down to that top side to get the push back.
SRG knows that everyone's probably there. They don't know where the Eudora is, so that's the most dangerous thing.
As an immortality, can take a lot of shots, can take the big push. The set guys looks for an
I heard a conceal. Where's the conceal? Oh, on the Belleric.
Bring the Lord down to
I think they're being zoned out too much, guys. Not able to find it Coily once again. But it looks like Pro Esports will choose not to fight this time.
Go any further than this. This was a dangerous position to be in, but now we see the minions pushing into the way. Stormy will respond just in time. But this is where it gets really difficult because now we're talking about a Lord that also.
Can we defend the 21-minute Lord? Dude, I don't know. We already have enough difficulty fighting 5v5.
question is whether or not that damage reduction is going to be more than the true damage Innocent can pump out.
It's a lot of damage from Innocent.
Like Innocent, like Clint is not particularly good at taking Lord. It takes him a lot longer than your typical marksman because he's a skill spammer.
Oh, Innocent, he's running out of ult charges here. He's still.
Oh no, Crab! He's gonna get taunted. Can he get out? They need him alive. Sa does fall. Black Dragon comes through. Cram finally falls. He bought some time at least. Makozen's still alive. Skies drops the immortality. The Lord gonna get blasted away. Coily in there. Innocent with the 2-man immortality break. Winter Crown open. Oh my god, Coily's crazy! Coily's crazy! And Kozen goes in. Oh no, I don't think Stormy can defend. That's GG. Coily is MVP, dude. Coily is too good. Fudging hell. That is how you play Hirara.
Obviously, both sides are tough competitors, but by God, do they produce some of the best junglers we see.
Well,
the internationals.
The road is about to become a lot more difficult.
Even SRG knows, it's like, guys, Hirara, they outplayed us. That's really what it boiled down to. They outplayed us this time.
Yeah, that's outplaying, for real. That Hirara messed us up. That Eudora stunning the front line every single fight. The Belleric being let through 3 times in a row. I think we're just not respecting the draft properly, man.
That was mad respect there. This game was
crowd control is the name of the game. We're not doing it.
At the same time, it leaves you just at the edge of your seats. I can only imagine.
We're still trying to play old SRG metas.
Man, this red side, something about it, something's different. They adapted a little too fast than what we were expecting here in game number 2. But come down to game number 3, when push comes to shove, Pro Esports, they don't back down.
Yeah, they were ready.
Pro Esports are contenders. We can certainly say that. There's a reason why they're the representatives of Cambodia now.
They could have decided to call it off. They could have said, let's go one more Lord.
But it's clear that SRG needs to change things. Playing this same style is not working already.
Amazing gameplay, amazing micro, and honestly good macro as well from the team.
From both sides, really. I mean, even SRG...
We might have to play against ONIC
that Lord
Yeah.
is going to blitz down faster than they have to worry about.
Dude, lower bracket is elimination too, right?
Here, right? This is where it happens. They miss the timing. The item swap comes through.
If we act like, hold on, I need to look at Coily, dude. If not for that play, SRG would have survived that. We would have defended. Coily turned that around.
I love it. They are so good. We're going to be throwing it over to our winners of this matchup. Of course, Milosh, please take it away.
Thank you very much.
Well played, Pro Esports. Well deserved, honestly.
What a massive matchup against Selangor Red Giants. We have to talk about this for a second. That game 3 was super tight. Came right away to the late game.
We can't be doing this kind of thing, man. Man, who would have thought? Vamos wins their first match, SRG doesn't. And to think, after game 1 we were saying that SRG looks a lot better than Pro. Guess we cursed them, eh?
So because they're a former champion, we knew that this would be a hard match, but
Hold
talked
on.
to my team.
I'm gonna check real
work
quick.
together to get this win.
What does the bracket look like again?
More technical questions in this. Talk to me about the Vexana pick because we've only seen it once during EWC. That was at MWI. It was picked once. Didn't work out at all.
So yeah, we're in lowers.
Vexana specifically.
Okay,
We
so
are
so
going to
we
be
have
playing
our way on
against.
to Vexana. People Galpi EWC MWI.
Hold on. It is the first match versus second match loser. Okay, so we don't have to play against ONIC. Yeah, we don't have to play against ONIC.
Because a lot of combos. And
We have to play against either GK or Yangon.
Worked out well.
Logically, it should be GK, I think. I feel like Yangon has better chances here, but then again, who
Or
knows?
is it just a Cambodia special to run?
But yeah, it means that SRG has to beat everyone else. When I looked at this bracket, I thought like, oh, SRG should be able to get that direct slot, and I feel like they should be stronger than everyone here. I was wrong!
Of course, this is a huge
Damn,
story,
dude.
right? You're coming in, Pro Esports Cambodian representative. You beat Selangor Red
But do we have to
Giants.
fight
Does
ONIC
this
or
give you a
TLPH
big
after
boost
that?
and motivation from now on that hey, we can beat one of the best in the world. We can do more of that.
Upper bracket semifinals match 2. Okay, maybe we do actually. We might actually. And this is an elimination match, dude. Dude. If this is ONIC, if SRG or ONIC gets eliminated in group stage, dude. Oh my lord. We needed to win this one.
Look at the camera in front of us. We got it right here, the one with the red light.
No, like after seeing that gameplay, I'm kind of wondering if SRG wasn't actually experimenting. I'm wondering if they were actually trying to deny Hirara. But then, shouldn't you ban Hirara then? I don't know. It feels like this is something that does happen quite often, doesn't it? Damn. Now I am highly concerned, friendos. It feels like SRG making it the playoffs itself may be in jeopardy. Now I will say, historically, whenever SRG has faced ONIC, we have been able to do pretty okay.
It was a great game.
It's usually Liquid, that's the Achilles heel.
SRG expected grand finalists. Now they're going to have to go through an elimination bracket on the bottom side to get through.
SRG elimination bracket after match 1.
Come back at MSC 26. Brigida and Lefel joining me, Rain Day, on the desk here to break it all down. Brigida, confidence, momentum, I'm sure that is all what Pro Esports gained here.
This is an oof, dude. This is an oof.
Yes, I believe so. That is a
This is an
very
oof.
confidence boosting performance, especially for Coil. Coil, hands up, down or wherever. I don't know. I can't say anymore. Like that last play.
Well,
hey, here's the thing, man. Like the cast were saying, like,
I think, yeah, like
We're not sitting anymore.
There were definitely issues with their gameplay. No?
What a performance.
That guy
But yeah, Coily
was
the star. That was crazy. It is quite clear that when he was playing, like,
See,
Okay,
it
stay on
doesn't
the
even
stage, please,
practice
please,
on
please,
his
please.
seat anymore. He has to stand up. And what are the chances?
You
that
know
he
what?
could be the next star? I agree, because he also starts with letter K. How many?
we
stars
got
do you have?
jungle
With letter
diffed
K?
pretty hard here.
That's right.
So many superstars that start with K.
I love it though. It's so good, and I
Like,
think the fact that
Coily was beating skies in almost every manner of the word, you know? The micro play, the retry timings.
with both of these junglers swapping characters, the Harara, the Haling, going back and
The
forth.
Yumes unfortunately not being allowed to play, Cram not being able to frontline.
Was waiting, was baiting, was saying we could take the lane if we need
There
to.
definitely needs to be a shift in the draft approach.
As well as Aurora got on stage. But yeah, I mean, we talked about it during the draft, right? Where I say like maybe one of the hesitation is it has been 2 years, and a lot could have happened in 2 years. Where I believe Sakai was preparing for a tank jungle meta, but then all of a sudden after the wild cards, a surprise patch came in, make assassins much better, and maybe he just
Time to learn Hirara, I guess. I should probably try to practice her myself, honestly.
Torn as to whether or not I'm thinking it was just mind games all along that they did not want to prio the Ling, or was it just them playing more into their comforts? Because again, we really haven't seen Sakai's been able to pull off that exact same Ling. We're so familiar of him in the recent 3 years, and even when it comes down to things as maybe simple as objective takes, right? I think Ling is one of like the most reliable junglers to contest, and that's why it always boiled down to a 50-50 battle whenever there were objectives. But maybe there had something to do with level gaps, I don't know, but
I wonder how Vamos will perform considering all of this. Error 404 probably has slightly better micro mechanics than Skies based on what we've seen today. And if jungle continues to be a focal point,
I mean, the way these things develop, it's like there's the meta, there's the counter to the meta, and then there's something that gets
I wonder if we might actually end up seeing Vamos go further than SRG. Who are they up against next? Spirit. Not an easy match. When is this happening, actually? August 1st. August 1st? Why is it so... Why is it so far away? What? August 1st? Hold on, is that correct?
Whatever it is you guys want to call them. 5 Bs, let's put it that way.
July 2nd to 26th. No, that can't be right. I guess they just haven't updated the date yet.
Who did really well. I feel like Brigida, they just kept a core that felt comfortable, and they team fought pretty much the same way, and it really worked out for them.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Hold on, bathroom.
On that, Valeric did a really good job all series long, and I think he was the more stable player in that series. It served as more of like an anchor of what they really wanted to play around or how they really wanted to execute their team fights, whereas for Sa, I feel like it was the more flexible role for pro esports. There were times where he just went for the more sacrificial plays, and that was something they willingly played into. There were times that they had to rely on him a bit more. Nonetheless, I really admire how pro esports have established their identity and showed it to us here in this first series.
I feel like Slangray Giants, they try to counter PvP on that Bellary by picking up the Valentina by stealing away the ult. Now, here's the thing, you can steal the ult, but unfortunately, you don't steal the stats. And Bellary has a lot of HP. That's something that Valentina can't have. So Valentina goes in, good ult, but then dies. So yeah, it's very difficult.
It's just a bigger conversation to me. Do you make somebody who's doing well uncomfortable and force the team to adjust? I think that might have been a decision, but again, so much experience on SRG. They will bounce back. They will still be playing the loser of one of our final games today, so stay tuned for that. And speaking of, let's take a look at today's schedule, because that last game, Yangon Galacticos and GK Esports will be facing the winner, Pro Esports, the loser, Selangor Red Giants. Coming up next, though,
well, everyone,
in the crowd, it is
I think we can all quite safely say this is not how we expected the first match to go. It's pretty safe to say that
LATAM
yeah,
representation, so that'll be fun to see. And ONIC, previous champion. Not
A
a league
big
champion.
ripperoni,
We'll see how
everyone.
that goes. Of course, if you guys want to get involved, make sure to check out.
Not what we were hoping
which you
for.
can use
Damn,
as a
SRG
QR
lost.
code.
Yes,
This
they
allows you to
did,
say
Kai.
who you think is going to win. Play with us.
Yes,
You have a chance to
they
maybe earn
did.
your share of $300,000. So don't miss it, and also have some fun. We can see if you were right or wrong. When we come
So
back,
it's
we'll
a
start
rolling
figuring
schedule,
Aurora,
right?
but
So I
for
believe
now,
there's
this
not
draft is
that.
a
It's
new
not
one.
gonna be that long of a
We're
break
able
until the
to
next
fly
match.
together. It's co-op. Check it out.
Yeah. Well, didn't see that one coming. Cambodia has always like historically Cambodia has always been an issue for SRG in particular. Seems like we still haven't been able to overcome that. I think other teams are gonna take notice of this. I'm pretty sure they're gonna ban Hirara against Pro. Like, unfortunately, SRG just has this tendency, man. We have this tendency to not respect ban. I don't know why. I feel like in the past, SRG used to respect ban like very often. Like SRG used to know used to really know how to ban and draft and everything. But it feels like recently, we've just kind of stopped doing that, you know? Like, is it just me? It feels like recently they've just kind of stopped. They just keep like, okay, we're gonna keep drafting the same lineup until like something forces us to change. And it could be because they're looking at the long game, right? Like maybe they're trying to save strats or something. But Facebook is blaming Skies and Coach Arc. Well, it always happens, doesn't it?
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest
Saving strats for M8. Maybe.
making history.
Okay, by the way, Lilo, are you there?
Lenovo Legion.
What's the link to that thing you showed me? With all the favorite characters and all that stuff. Maybe we can do one while we wait for the next match to start. Unless it starts soon, because it seems like the breaks are not that long.
Are you Sanji? No, I'm Sanji. You? No, I'm Sanji.
Okay, that's funny.
And of course,
that's funny.
Together with the little spider.
Wait, that's funny actually. That's a good bit. I'm glad they did that, considering we have 3 Sanjis in the tournament. That's fun.
It is Aurora's redemption versus the GOAT and the Cavalry. Team Liquid, of course, Carl Teasy being that GOAT, self-proclaimed and proclaimed by.
But yeah, it looks like the breaks between matches are not long, which is actually really good. I actually really appreciate when breaks between matches are not long.
I feel like they might have a chance, and they always have had.
Wait, is that the link?
To just go for
We at DS?
to break free from the labels of maybe being a dark horse and being a true contender here in this tournament and all previous international tournaments.
Doesn't seem like
and
it.
the fact that they're backed up by such big brains, you know? It's very...
It's weights. Okay. I was like, what? That doesn't seem like a website name.
Mr. Big Brain Man.
This is a game, that's funny.
Big Brain Man.
I was like, huh? Is that a link? That's kind of a weird name.
I have complete trust in Aurora, which may be something that Midnight doesn't
in
want.
DC? Okay.
Here's the thing. In my eyes, they've always been contenders.
Grids.fun. But it looks like things are starting pretty soon, actually. Okay, hold on. Before the next match starts, let me real quick check on the dinner situation. Be right back.
It was Liquid who took out Aurora. So is it a little harsher? It's not like the general conversation here. It's like you guys are the ones who have ended our hopes, LaFell.
I mean, like, here's the thing. For Aurora, they had to fight against the final boss early over and over and over again. So it's kind of like playing a game where you thought you would like ramp up, but instead you're fighting against the final boss first. Until you get through this, you can't fight anyone else. And I feel like Team Liquid just understands how Aurora plays, but the same can be said, Aurora understands how Team Liquid plays because, well, one, Midnight is a caster. We know how casters, we like to watch games, and because we like to watch games, we roughly know what's gonna happen. So honestly, in this one, with Midnight coming in as the head coach, I feel like that's a very good chance for Aurora to take down Team Liquid.
Yeah, and they should feel, I guess, less pressure in a way going up against Liquid here in this match because they're not.
Probably what we'll do is I'll just bring like dinner in here later.
Right now, it's not
because it's not
necessarily
quite done
an
yet.
elimination match, though it's still
Playing Hirara requires my attention low key. It does. Like she's not an easy hero to use. But that's kind of the case all the time whenever you play a new hero, you know. You need to learn first, kind of get used to it.
Have to deserve a spotlight to even be considered this group of death, and these are two of the teams that I think maybe have taken most of the attention from us so far, and you cannot count out the fact that the defending MSC champions of last year, Team Liquid, are back and ready to defend that actual title. We saw the team they took down previously in SRG, the Selangor Red Giants. Now it's time for MSC 26 to see if Liquid can repeat. We've had a chance to talk with Sanford earlier on today about his journey getting back here and trying to claim a title.
Hey everyone, it's Eterna here with Sanford. What is this?
Small.
Oh, it's small. I don't. Why is it so prominent, like everywhere? What was it? You don't know either.
Yeah.
I don't know either. I don't know. I guess maybe someone else knows.
Oh, Darren redeemed hydration.
Maybe.
Water.
Sure.
You're up against Aurora.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aurora. So what's that gonna be like? Because I mean, in the past, it seems like.
I mean, this should be a pretty simple victory for Liquid, right? Logically speaking.
Do you think it'll make a difference?
I don't think Liquid should have too much issue with this one.
Yeah, I guess, but yeah, this is the fourth time that we're.
But then again, I thought that SRG wouldn't have too much issue with the previous one, so clearly, what I think is incorrect. Yeah, Darren literally says it right afterwards.
Like, do you have like something secret that you have against them? Like, is there something that we should know?
No, I don't have any secret, but you know, I have my GOAT on my team.
Ah, you have your GOAT. JP.
Yeah, JP.
JP's the GOAT, right? JP, guys, JP.
Yeah.
But you know, going to the EXP lane, I had a few talks with other EXP laners as well, and I want to know from your perspective as defending champions, obviously, what's it like for the EXP lane right now? Like, is it as important as the previous meta?
I guess so, and this meta is really flexible. Like, you can even pick damage, and at the same time, you can also adjust to tank heroes. But I can just say that this one is kind of confusing. So this might be the interesting meta for now.
Let me have a quick look, actually. Let's have a look at that while we're going through all the prior stuff. Let me have a quick look at that website.
Okay, so in
I
general,
see. Okay, so it gives you like categories and
stuff. Are they going to go for more, you know, tank build? I mean, considering now that we're seeing a lot more assassins in the jungle.
Okay, okay. So like, say if I clicked on Pokemon.
Okay. So it might be something secret from TLPH, but of course, good luck for your next matchp. Do you have anything to say to your opponents today, Aurora?
Okay, I
just
see.
want to say good luck, and
Gacha
especially
games,
to my former coach Midnight.
Genshin, Uma.
Alright,
Star
once again, thank you,
Rail.
Sanford, and we're throwing it back to you guys.
Arknight pretty high up, surprisingly.
Former coach
ZZZ
Midnight just
right here.
adding a little bit of spectacle to this already dramatic battle between Aurora and Team Liquid. Brigida, how do you feel about Sanford going in, calling JP the GOAT?
Okay, I see, I
that
see.
one wrong, or?
Yeah, this would probably be kind of fun to do. I don't actually know how long it'll take for the next match to start.
So
do I have enough time to do one of these now, actually?
In general, like,
it looks like they're still kind of setting up back there. Maybe I do have time to do one of these now.
Sanford is pretty good. JP is also pretty
because I feel like I want to do something. I feel like I need to do something. I can't just sit here and watch them talk. Well, ADHD brain.
Also had difficulties earlier. We gotta see.
I just woke up and I saw SRG lost.
Yeah, because
surprise.
this day really feels like it's gonna be the go the distance day.
Man.
Yeah.
Can't
you
believe
wanted it to
this.
happen in the last 2 series, but we had to
Can't
witness it in the first one,
believe
and
this
I
shit.
really can't help but feel like there's a high chance we do it all over again here in the second one.
It does feel that way.
Okay, if I were to do one real quick, what do you think? What do you guys think I should do first? I probably think I'll save ZZZ for when I have a little bit more time.
National stage available until you guys hit the M series later on this year. One of the things
I feel like I
always
should
thought
do
was
one
interesting
that's
is
a little
people were
more like
trendsetters,
simple.
and you know you've seen it through Midnight and you've seen it through Aurora entirely.
Genshin?
I
Probably
felt like it was time
Genshin,
for us
right?
to catch up with Luna
Yeah.
as well from Aurora and see how they felt
Let's do
about coming into
let's
this
do
new assassin heavy
Genshin
meta,
for the
and also MSC.
while we wait for the next match to start.
So,
Let me
I
guess,
was
Sky's
wondering, this next matchup
underperforming.
is going to be very intense. And obviously, you guys have history with one another.
Well,
How
I
is
won't
your
say
preparation
it.
going up against a strong EXP laner like Sanford?
I didn't had a special prepare.
Okay, let's just leave this in the background for now. Let's do this for fun, why not? About me, Genshin Impact. Now, obviously, I don't know a lot of the newer characters, so it's going to be a lot of the older characters and all of that stuff. Favorite is pretty obvious, you know. Hu Tao. We all know it. We all know it's pretty obvious. Now, who I started for is an interesting question. Cause I technically started Genshin Impact because I was interested in Genshin Impact as a game, not for any particular character, right? So probably the closest would be like which character I thought was the most interesting when the game like was coming out or when the game first came out. In that sense, who was I most interested in when the game was first coming out? Who was I most interested in when the game was first coming out? Oh. Fischl, actually. I remember like looking through the Genshin Impact like website when the game was like first releasing, and you know like how they had all the characters listed out on the website when it first released. I still remember looking through all of those and thinking like out of all of them, Fischl was the most interesting character design, you know. I thought that she was actually the prettiest. So yeah, it's probably Fischl. Most used character, pretty obvious, Hu Tao. Preferred DPS, Hu Tao. Preferred support. I think it's probably Yelan, right? Cause like she was the one that worked the best with Hu Tao. It's probably Yelan. It might have been Furina if I played the game a little bit longer. But I think it's probably Yelan. I can't really think of anyone else that I preferred more as a support. Unless Kazuha? No, like Kazuha was also very fun to play with. It might... is it Yelan or Kazuha then? I think like Yelan specifically was my preferred support for Hu Tao. But Kazuha was my preferred support universally. So I guess logically it would be Kazuha actually. Yeah, maybe I guess it's Kazuha. Then favorite Archon, Furina. Favorite design, Hu Tao. Character you warmed up to? Oh, that's an interesting question. So like a character I didn't really like at first and then grew to like. Making a list and not giving us the link. Okay, here you go. Technically, Lilo did share like the link to the website in the Discord, so you guys could always go, but like, sure, I'll share it with you guys. So like a character that maybe I didn't like at first and then grew to like. Character I didn't like at first and then grew to like. Who would it have been? Barbara? Maybe? I did definitely grow to like Barbara. Like, characters like Hu Tao, Furina, I liked from the beginning. It's probably not really a dude, I think. Yeah, it's probably Barbara. Because I eventually started adopting her fudging vocal stem, dude. I started going Ikuyo everywhere. Even though at first I didn't really think too like strongly of Barbara, I grew to actually quite like her. Yeah, I think that's probably it. I can't really think of anyone else that fits the bill too well. Technically Kaching, in a way. Because like at first, my first S rank was not S rank. Wait, did Genshin use S ranks or like 5 stars? I have forgotten. But yeah, like my first like 5-star was Kaching, and I actually was really upset about it because it was a character one of my other friends already had. So I was kind of like not happy, but that wasn't really because of Kaching herself. I eventually did grow to really like Kaching because like she was my first main DPS. I don't know if that counts. I'm not sure if I can count that. I guess I kind of can count that. Fudge it, Kaching. Shared birthday month. I don't know. Well, time to Google it. Genshin characters with birthday in October. Alright, let's see. Xingqiu, Xinyan, Sai... wait a minute, right! Xingqiu is the same birthday as me. Okay, I gotta pick him. I have no idea about shared MBTI though. I think that one will leave blank. Who do I find relatable in Genshin Impact? Who is relatable in Genshin Impact? One of the big things about Genshin that I kind of ended up like leaving the game for is because I couldn't really find the characters particularly relatable. It was a little bit too fantasy for me, you know? I couldn't really relate to anyone in particular. I couldn't really resonate with any character. Like, even now looking through them, I'm like, I don't really find anyone from Genshin relatable. I can't relate to anyone from this game. It's too fantasy oriented. I guess I'll put Hu Tao. Wait, no, that's not where I want you to be. I'll put Hu Tao because like I did grow to really like her as a character because of her backstory as well. It's not really relate, but it's something I can understand and get behind. Cause yeah, I just don't relate to anyone in Genshin. That's part of the reason why I stopped playing. I just couldn't connect. I liked Hu Tao as a character, but beyond that, I just couldn't really connect with anyone. So yeah, unfortunately, that's that. Now, who I would get along with is a good question. Back from Kicking Balls. Hello, Kuruel. Welcome back from Kicking Balls. You can always make these segments into TikToks cause fun, I guess, but then I have to edit and I'm very lazy. Like, I'm very lazy to edit, dude. I guess I can think about it. It shouldn't be too difficult to edit this one because like it's split very nicely across sections. But we'll see whether I decide to. Okay, what was I? Who would I get along with? Who would I get along with? Who would I get along with? I feel like a character that I would get along with would be someone that's kind of normal. You know? Like someone who's not too outlandish personality-wise. Probably has to be just a tiny bit outgoing on their end because I probably wouldn't, you know, make things happen myself. Probably not Albedo, definitely not I'll hate them. Amber probably gets along with everyone, actually. Ito, maybe a little bit, but maybe not. Arlecchino, no. Ayaka, no. Ayato, no. Baizuno, Barbara, nah, not you. Maybe Bennett because he really is just a regular dude. Probably not Candace. I don't see Charlotte. I don't see you. I don't really see you or you or you or you or you or you or you. Like I don't see myself getting along with most of the cast because like I'm just a dude, you know. Like Hu Tao, would I get along with Hu Tao? Would I get along with Hu Tao? Honestly, probably not. I feel like she'd be too outgoing for me. Or like she'd lean a bit too much into horror stuff that I couldn't really get behind. I think it would have to be like a really regular, or actually no, you know what? Yoimiya. She's outgoing enough that she would probably like reach out to me. Her interests are not so outlandish that I could see myself doing them with her. You know? She seems like she'd be fun to hang out with. Yeah, I'll go Yoimiya, fudge it. Latest character. I think it was Farina. I'm pretty sure it was Farina when I left. Character you're looking forward to? Well, I don't play the game anymore. Anyone interesting in the characters coming out? I guess I could technically also put in characters I don't own here. In which case, it would probably be... Sandrone. Do they not have a regular character portrait here? I guess not. And then your least favorite character. Is there anyone I actively dislike in Genshin? I don't feel like I dislike anyone, right? Like there's a lot of characters I don't really feel anything for, but I don't think I dislike anyone. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone I actively dislike. Oh, I guess the villains are on here, huh? I guess I can put a villain on here. But then again, it's not like I dislike the villains. I think it's important to have good villains too. So I also wouldn't say I heavily dislike the villains. I think it's important to have them around. Okay. I might drop a bit of a hot take here. Actually, I might drop a hot take here. I don't feel too strongly about any character in particular. You know, besides the characters I like, I generally don't dislike characters, you know, I only just like don't feel much for a character. But I do recall that there was a point where I kind of didn't like the Raiden Shogun. Because like, you know, the whole Vision Hunt decree and everything. And yes, she did repeal it in the end. But I just didn't really like her character arc. Now note, I am referring specifically to the Raiden Shogun. I don't mind A as a character. I'm referring specifically to the Shogun. I'm not a fan of like the way they did her. I'm not referring to A, don't worry. I'm referring to the Raiden Shogun. I am definitely stretching a bit because like I mentioned, I don't really feel like strongly that I dislike any character in particular in any sort of situation. Like a character has to be really like, they have to do something really fudging bad for me to actually dislike them. Otherwise I will just usually be like with them, you know? But I didn't really like Raiden Shogun because, you know, she was against us from the beginning, you know, I didn't really have any particularly good reason for it. It feels like, I'm not a fan of the fact that she did the thing, like, after we killed, after we killed, fudge, I forgot her name. After she killed, Signora, right? And she said, like, we're allowed to leave the castle alive, you know? And then she tries to kill us the moment we leave the castle. Is like, okay, lady. That's kind of petty of you. And then after that, even after she warms up to us, I just couldn't really get myself to like her very much. You know? Like, I like A. I think A is a fun character. But Raiden Shogun herself, I guess I've just never really been a fan of, like, the stoic characters. And in this case, this is a stoic character that was actively against this for no particular reason. Now, I know it's because she was programmed, you know. I don't blame her for that. This is purely a subjective emotion for me. Yeah. Because, like, beyond that, there's really just no character I dislike, straight up. Like, I could say I dislike Dottore because he's a sleazebag. But you also can't deny that, like, you kind of need a character like him. And in truth, I'm not actually too against his presence. Because, like, otherwise, who are we going to have that's a long-term villain, right? So yeah, like, maybe if I knew a bit more about the newer characters, then yeah, sure. But, like, oh, I guess I could have also put Dory. But it's not like I heavily dislike Dory either. Especially since I found out she actually does do good behind the scenes. So yeah, like, I'm just slotting Raiden Shogun in here because she's the only character that I have even the tiniest bit of negative emotion for. You know, everyone else is just like, either I like them or I just, you know? But yeah, so there is my, to be honest, I don't know how I feel about Hu Tao being over here. Is there anyone I find more relatable? Really? Because, like, I like Hu Tao, but relatability isn't really correct. What if I put, like, what if I put Sayu into relatable because I just want to sleep? To be honest, yeah, Hu Tao doesn't really fit in here, actually. I need to take out Hu Tao. I need to rethink this a little bit. Who is relatable? Not Albedo, not you. Amber? No, not really. To be honest, I'm starting to think it actually might be Sayu. But I also don't know Sayu well enough to say for sure that that's the case. Unfortunately, the thing is, a lot of Genshin characters are generally very ambitious. Like, they have big goals in life and they have, like, things they want to achieve. Whereas for me, I'm just kind of chilling. You know? I'm just kind of chilling. So because of that, I find it a little bit difficult to relate to anyone that has some sort of, like, big dream. Which is, like, 90% of the Genshin Impact cast. You know what? The sleepy raccoon can be my spirit animal. Let's just go with that. Okay, there we go. There's my Genshin list. These are fun. I do like doing these. I would probably be able to do a better list for ZZZ for sure because, like, you know, I actually interact with the characters and all of that. But yeah, okay, back to the match.
They're betting on the Cho, which is, again, one of JP's best heroes. Other than that, there's still the Matilda, there's still the guy.
I was expecting Hu Tao to kind of demolish this. No, I'm very honest. And, like, honestly, I think she's in a lot of slots, you know.
Type healer type roamers. And maybe
I think
guess
she's
next to
basically
that,
in every
JP,
slot that she
if they
can
really
be
wanna
in
go
realistically.
play around the season, then maybe another revitalized room would just be next in terms of hierarchy, in terms of their options.
Okay, anyways,
the only question is,
we got
is it gonna be
Aurora
a
on the
Hylos
blue
or
side,
a
we got
Patch of
Liquid
War?
on
If
the
you do
red
go for
side.
Revitalize, and now the carry gets banned out as well, so
So Aurora's gonna be playing Hirara. Carl is gonna be playing Yi Sun
And
Shin.
now the Gatakacha again, one of JP's best heroes, has been picked up. So looks like Team Liquid, they have adjusted to the meta, but they haven't strayed away from their identity.
That's true. It's still very Liquid, like the picks you're seeing right now. It's just, I guess, Aurora that we're looking at for more potential surprises, because we're waiting for their mid lane as well as their potential EXP or gold. You're not sure where the Freya is going exactly just yet, but in terms of
Oh wait, Midnight is the coach for Aurora.
Here.
Was he always the coach for Aurora? I completely forgot which team that Midnight was coaching. I didn't realize it was Aurora though. Maybe I forgot. Look at that. There he. Whoa! What? Rafaela gameplay.
So what? Did it go Kimmy? Just so
What the fudge?
long range.
Midnight, what you cooking, sir?
This is new. And the Uranus.
What are you cooking, sir?
Mid lane Rafaela. What?
Midnight, what are you cooking? Yeah,
EXP Bella. Wait.
Oh, this is
Mid Raf.
Oh.
Oh. Wow, wee, wow.
Mid lane Rafaela?
Why is
Against Eudora?
at this point something that
Is it just so you can heal yourself through poke?
so much?
Is that what it is?
From anyone. This is. I can see.
Is that the plan? To just heal through poke?
Maybe
I mean, I can see it working, but
suggesting was something
does it
expected more from
really?
Liquid rather than Aurora.
Rafa does a lot of damage. Does she? I don't really think so. Does she?
Yes.
I don't know. I haven't played Rafaela in very, very
All
long.
the peels, everything goes to Harara.
I guess if the assassin dies, Rafa, I can revive them. Yeah. I guess if someone does get bursted by Eudora, you can revive them, but then they still have to come back to the fight from the base.
A very good early game. It's gonna Team Liquid is gonna suffer for the fact that
I guess we're gonna have to watch and see this one. We need to watch and see. I really don't know how to feel about Rafaela mid lane, by the way. Not even roam Rafaela.
To go up against if you
Like,
are Liquid at
wouldn't
this
she
point.
clear
They're
a wave
just
really
wasting speed
slowly?
up. There's just the wrath of
She
Giants
does,
that
yeah,
could
she
just
does a
catch
lot
you
of
and
poke.
stop you in your tracks if you do
And
it
like,
that
yeah,
way.
if she
So
keeps
timings are
poking,
very
then the
crucial
damage
into
builds
this.
up. But I feel like anyone like smart would just not let her poke you.
Team Liquid versus Aurora game.
One thing I will say is, so far in this meta, we have been seeing a lot of very unique drafts. You know, like the unique heroes picked is already very high, even on day 2 of MSC.
That's out of left field. I don't even know if it's in the field, man. This is so far from what we're used to.
And yes,
seeing
she does
with
offer
the
mobility, which is
Aurora
useful.
Gaming here. When was the last time you thought you'd see a
But
it's been a while.
I don't know.
Like
I guess we'll see.
Sprinkle and M5? Maybe we saw a little bit of healing.
Oh yeah, Rosa, Rafaela with Impure Rage.
Summon M4 with all the utility jump roll. But outside of that, yeah.
Okay, you know what? The poke actually does do more damage than I thought. But like compared to Eudora though, okay, you know what? You know what? I see it. I'm starting to see it. She is actually matching trades because yes, she does less damage than Eudora, but she also heals. So she does have very good mid lane staying power. But it does mean you are giving up on potential mid lane damage scaling.
Leave it to a team like Aurora Gaming.
So like you're trying to go for really early game then, right?
I think that's one of the big things.
Because you have no marksman. Aurora has no marksman. And they don't even have a mage that can help them scale. Like I don't think Rafaela is scaling, you know?
What I'm interested in. You know, what do you
Or at least not in a way you would normally want a hero to scale.
Supplement this strategy that you're going with. And you have a lot of durability here. Some poking for Carl TC and Pagu. Also, you know, the Rafaela, what, you get the revive now? It's been, I mean, it's been a couple months since the revamp on that.
Have we actually seen Rafaela in a pro match ever since they gave her the revive mechanic?
Back to life, essentially.
Maybe once or twice, but it really feels like something that you just never see.
The target could literally be anyone on the team, honestly. Anyone on Aurora's side could benefit from that. You bring back the Uranus, you bring back the Belric, you bring back Siggy Boomer Tienzi. It could all.
It is a good idea of like healing yourself through Eudora's poke, but it's also not the quickest. I guess once you have Flask, it's going to be very useful. Because like you might actually be able to save teammates from Eudora poke once you have Flask.
I think that's the biggest thing. You're used to seeing really high speed, high stakes team fights, but with these kind of compositions, both sides, and a revitalize for JP, hold on. Speaking of,
TNZ secures the turtle. Whoa, hold on. That was a lot of damage.
One more shot into Sanji, and Sanji finally falls his first blood.
Oh, but Tienzi got chased down somehow.
But in the midst of that, Tienzi drops.
And then you just pull the Hirara back.
That's
this is kind of interesting, actually.
Throughout the game here, but yeah, objective secured by Aurora.
So even though TNC does give up some gold to Sanford, he doesn't lose too much in terms of farming. And actually, Rafaela gains greater value in Flying Cloud, right? Her revive is actually better in Flying Cloud, because if you revive someone, they can just take the cloud back onto the map.
Out of the fights because of the Belric being able to, you know, cast that rapid drive, lock down these members of TL. You could get stopped in your tracks, and that's not where you want to be here. So
okay, I am definitely seeing some potential, but we really need to judge the scaling of it all later down the line. Like, will Rafaela continue to be valuable as the game goes on, you know?
From that last fight, but still, we're already seeing how Aurora can just kind of bully TL away in some of those big 5v5s. The only thing they're going to have to watch out for, I think at this point, is Sanford getting to that back line, something that he is so good at.
So the Esmeralda does really well. Good.
The creativity is there, you gotta appreciate it. I always say I like to see new heroes in the meta, and MSC has been delivering.
This was kind of thrown out there, right, with the theory, the kind of theory crafting out there about after this patch, you know, would we see these healing roams pop up? And I know it's, you know, this time it's in the hands of Rosa, but you could think about how dynamic a lineup can be now with the Rafaela, and even, for example, maybe a Matilda mid we see in the future. You know, Estes, of course, still being one of those.
Is it the Paris vibe?
With this kind of
I don't know. I think it is because the patch itself is still very new.
Once again, go over to Aurora.
So like, when the patch itself is very new, there's still a lot of creativity that's allowed, you know, before things have stabilized. Aurora is doing good so far, but that is to be expected. They definitely have the stronger early mid-game draft with this Ra.
Members getting the stun. Aurora decides not to go for this orange buff. They are going to back off.
But the longer the game goes, the stronger Liquid is going to become. They've got double marksman comp, which means that if this gets into the late game, it's hard to say if Aurora can actually like out-sustain them.
They have to choose their fights really carefully, and that's one of the difficult things. You can play off the Eudora, that stun that you get packed in. Even the Fork Lightning is great, you know, good for poking, but you're essentially, to get a kill for Team Liquid isn't the main focus right now. They need to go ahead and just let them scale themselves up on this kind of lineup.
You know, if there's a team that can channel patience outside of Team Liquid or some other teams, Aurora is definitely one of them. They're not trying to force fights here. They're getting objectives. They're playing the map slowly. They're looking for the slow burn, the slow kill right now, and that is going to start to scale a little bit. You have the Freya, you have this heal, and the fact that it is a mid lane Rafaela, not a roamer, that's going to actually start to benefit. She's going to benefit from some of those items. And
I wonder what Rosa is going to build, actually.
As this game goes on.
You think the build is Flask, Glowing, Holy, Ice, and then Feather.
And I mean, this is probably one of the slowest games we've seen so far in groups.
Makes sense. I guess we'll see. AOG goes in, they get the taunt. Rosa keeping them alive. Sanji gets dived on. Lunar is in the tower. Flicker is forward. Kills Kaltizi. JP being wailed on. And they find the rest as well. Nearly a full team wipe by Aurora.
6 minutes in.
And that is the power of this lineup.
Holy shit,
right there,
dude.
The amount of heals, the amount of movement speed.
JP could not heal enough with the revitalize. Because you're dealing with Araf. They tried to burst down, but like Liquid was actually too split up. And they actually found Carl.
Team Liquid.
This is working so far.
Kind of composition. This is why it ends up working out. And you can see the
Midnight looking happy in there.
For this one, this concept is working for Aurora as they get now the third and last turtle of this game.
Okay.
This is what I mean when I say
good early and mid game.
The meta.
Yeah.
It is still falling within expectations.
Right, and we still got a long way to go.
Aurora needs to continue piling on this pressure. They need to make sure that Carl and Teddy aren't allowed to scale safely. Teddy has not been able to farm quite as quickly, but he still hasn't died, so I don't think his gold should be too far behind.
TL has been unable to take anything. If they can keep this lead past the first Lord,
the entire team should have gone revitalized. You're right, dude. That's how we match the Estes. 4 revitalizes, you know? Why bother flickering away when you can survive everything with 4 Venn diagrams of green goodness?
That's quite different, right? Just from last year alone, just from a few months ago for a lot of people. And it's already.
They're going for Teddy, yeah, that's exactly what they should be doing.
Will go down. Aurora looking for new targets now into the
Aurora is playing good.
Camps. But Aurora want more. They want to come for this tower wave crashing down the mid.
Whoa, that's a little bit risky there. TNC's out. He made it work. And now Sigmund dives in, kills Sanji. They get another kill on JP. How many Sky Piercer stacks does TNC have now? They're still going! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Is the next to fall.
I thought for sure they were done, but now they're under towers.
Oh my god, TNC!
In the face of Team Liquid.
Holy shit!
In the face of a holy defense, they're jumping under towers.
Dude!
Oh man, who would have thought
what?
This is what you'd see in an opening matchup here?
It's working!
Team Liquid, and now they're desperately trying to hold on to the mid tower.
Oh my god, the raffle! It hit too! Sanji's dead again! They just respawn!
They're immortal right now.
Oh my god!
I think they can.
Oh my god!
Down the mid side. Down goes Sand.
Aurora!
Pile on to Carl Teasy.
Team wipe!
Onto this crystal. It's a wave still coming. They gotta wait for it. Death counters.
Can Liquid respawn in time? Sanji and JP will be back. But is it enough? Dude, it's only 9 minutes in! The respawn timers are so low because we're only 9 minutes in! The Raph ult once again connects, another Sky Piercer stack, double kill for TNC! Teddy's trying to clear the minions! Triple kill for TNC! Holy shit, they're farming them in the base! 11k gold lead in 9 minutes!
Okay, they bought some time. They cleared things out, but man, the stacks.
What am I watching?
Are insane, and they're looking to end.
This is Liquid. This is Team Liquid.
Will help Aurora take game.
Holy shit!
What a statement this is for the entire teams competing here at MSC. I mean, even Aurora Gaming.
What?
They're smiling about this. This draft.
Oh, I don't think any of us saw that coming.
And it was executed.
The Rafaela mid lane was a cook. They were cooking up a 5-course meal, dude.
Hey, as you said, Trex, the meta right now, it's pretty much wide open.
In the great words of LaFell.
Wow.
Wow. All I gotta say is that the possibility of Aurora winning the game is definitely possible. But dominating? What was the time on that? That was under 10 minutes, I feel like. Maybe a little bit more. But
yeah, that was like just barely a 10-minute match against Team Liquid Philippines.
My goodness, as you look at the highlights here from SDC, you can see.
Oh, we're looking at something special this MSC.
Switch just flipped, and a lot of that switch had to do.
This is basically an Ube comp, I'll be honest. This is an Ube comp, but this is the most aggressive Ube comp I have ever seen. If Ube looked like this normally,
there's not much that
like,
we can do about this. It's just
I'll say it's a lot more entertaining to watch.
I know the studio has to break this one down. Let's go ahead and throw it over to them to see what they have to say.
No way Hirara and Ling aren't getting hotfixed after this. Maybe. Wow. Aurora just played Brawl mid after 6 minutes. They actually did, dude.
Sometimes
What
there
the
is a lot to
fudge?
say. Sometimes there's just a lot to look at. And that's a 9-minute win for Team Aurora Gaming. And I think that this certainly was a surprise for many of them and many of us heading into it. As we welcome you back to the desk to start breaking it down, we've got Brigida and LaFell.
Well, I thought that our first match of the day was already an unexpected surprise.
I think it was really well put by the casters. We expected a win was possible.
This somehow is an even bigger surprise.
Yeah, but the draft, I
What?
think maybe made me feel like I was leaning more towards the possibility of Aurora.
Yeah.
Just because of how unexpected, how surprising it was, and how much it countered, or not necessarily countered, but made things difficult for the lineup that Liquid put out.
And Liquid with an 88%
Oh, dude, if Liquid gets sent down.
Those ideas,
Oh
Liquid,
no,
obviously, in the majority,
that's
but
not
Aurora
good.
with 12% surprise. That's what Midnight does.
Actually, wait, hold on. Let me think about it real quick.
Like I said during the draft,
Actually,
this is kind of what
if
I
Liquid
saw
gets
coming.
sent down now,
Two things.
they have
As
no
I said,
chance of meeting
Aurora's gonna be
SRG.
position 1, and then she's going to be using Sky Piercer, because
Like,
there's a lot of support. And
if
like I
Liquid
said,
gets sent
with
down
the
now,
draft
they
that
end up
Liquid
over
has,
here.
Esme is going to be farming.
Right?
Claude's going to be farming.
So they don't actually meet SRG at all. That's actually
It's a
good.
very good early game. There was no chance that Liquid could really come back into the game.
Yeah, the fact that they had to take their time a bit, had to play it slow.
Like, the scariest situation is if we somehow end up in SRG versus Liquid here.
Just layer their skills all together, because you really
If
can't
Liquid
expect
ends
them to
up
be
here,
on
that's
the
actually
same-
kind of a good
at the
thing
same
for
pace
us.
At the same time, they had to take their time. So even when, let's say, you get to actually land an AOG or 2, or maybe a Falling Star Moon, and
I mean, we all know it's probably gonna be Entity 7 down here.
it's not just going to be enough.
I'm still on the Belleric train. Again,
Damn,
this is 3 out of 4
dude.
games that Belleric has won today, and Pagu looked great.
I
on
mean,
it
this
as well.
makes
Yeah,
sense,
it's
right?
also really,
You
really
have
strong.
Belleric, Freya, Uranus. 3 heroes that are very bulky, very good at
How
diving.
did that look for you, LaFell?
You know,
What was the impact of
Liquid
the
just
deep
does
build
not
now?
have nearly enough damage in the early game. They only really have Eudora, and that's obviously not getting through the tanks, not to mention the healing. Yeah, Rosa went for the flask first as well. Or second. Not sure if they went for Enchanted first or Flask first, but they had Enchanted and Flask. So like the healing still actually works out really well, because Carl and Teddy are nowhere near enough items to do anything to them.
And then the healing as well as the shield.
Dude, they could stay in Liquid's base for so long because Rosa's just there healing them. They were probably getting like multiple flask props in the base. Dude, Midnight is a genius.
Eudora is good against heroes, not so much against minions.
Yeah, and the way
Flask
that they just
first,
drafted this and played
Enchanted.
this
Yeah.
was just so you could see
Hold on, let me
TNZ
share this out.
move faster around the map,
Download
faster,
image.
and end the game faster eventually, because of just the, again, Rafaela and the Belleric just allowing
Download
him to do whatever he
successful.
wants.
Okay, there we go.
I feel like that could not apply
Let
for
me
Liquid,
share
despite
that
it being a
into
revitalized lineup, despite it being very identical
Discord.
to the Liquid draft that we're so familiar with. This was just a different problem entirely.
Yeah, their
They had to
healing
do
was
it.
actually insane.
I think
That's why like TNC could just keep diving into the tower as well, because he just gets topped back up with the Rafaela healing and the flask.
Because Aurora Gaming have caught them
Dude,
off guard. Or
if you remember, like historically, Aurora Gaming used to play Ube as well, right? Like Aurora Gaming used to follow the PH style of gaming of playing like Ube Death Ball style. So this is something that they're very used to. They know how to maximize it. That is terrifying.
Aurora Gaming and Liquid in game 1.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna
for
check
now,
on
we
the
have to
dinner
go back to the
situation.
draft and
I
talk
think it
about
might be
how
ready,
this
so I
really
might
worked
bring
out
the
and
food
why
in
it
here.
really counters
Be right
what
back.
Team Liquid wanted to do, because here's the thing: it's not that Liquid drafted wrong. It's just that Aurora, like we keep saying. Thank you very much, by the way. And you see how
It's such a good telestration segment. Everyone's cheering for you.
There you go. Because here's the thing. Midnight, the thing is, he knows Liquid, he can roughly predict how they're gonna draft, so they just draft around you if you want to go.
At this point, you're not even doing telestration. You can hold your mic at this point. Okay.
There you go. So I was like, what's it? Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, where this is gonna be position 1. By the way, I don't know whether they're angry at me or they're cheering for me at this point. I have no idea. So this is position 1 coming in from the Harara. And one of the weaknesses of the draft coming in from Liquid is that this, and this needed farm. So if you have 3 members that needs farm, only 2 members can defend. And let me just say, this 2 cannot defend when it comes to the minions. So it became a point where the damage coming in from Harara is just a little bit too much and there's nothing that Liquid can do. We're going to be looking at a clip here. Hold on. All right. So we're looking at mostly the damage as well as the sustain coming in from Aurora. Look at how, in terms of TNZ going in, he is basically going up against 4. Now, usually that's not such a great idea, but what if he just doesn't die? What if he just does too much damage and then there's nothing much that they can do? Because at this point, TNZ has 3 stacks or 30 stacks. Oh, perfect. 30 stacks of Sky Piercer. And let me just tell you, Rain Day, for you and for everyone else.
Yes, please.
If you have 30 stacks on the Sky Piercer, you basically can go in 1v3. The reason why you can go 1v4 is because of that heal. We're going to be looking at the clip here and look how instantly that they were able to get this win, and then the Rapid Riot as well as we can see that Sigibum just goes in and destroys the backline. I would say we're looking at the 8-minute mark, but honestly, the second to third ult, that was checkmate. That was when Aurora already won the game. And not to mention, this is Flying Clouds maximizing Rosa using this Rafaela, where on the passive you can revive one of your teammates, and now with the Flying Clouds you get onto the stage much faster. So thank you very much, Brigida. That's basically the Telestrator.
That was good.
It was a very short game, but perfect execution coming in from Aurora, utilizing the strengths of their draft and the weakness of Liquid's draft. And again, shout outs to my boy for holding the mic. You did a good job even though you forgot to do it.
Hey, I still did a good job.
Hey,
she was interpreting what you were saying too.
Holding it. Yeah, and remember how you were...
She's the banana, I'm the potato.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh wait, actually that does work.
What?
You're going off the rails, LaFell.
I don't know where that...
He's got too much screen time, guys. This is getting crazy.
Yeah, I feel like everyone wants Brigida. So you want to talk?
Okay. Rain Day. What I say?
Up to me?
Oh, yeah, I was saying something before this, but remember how you were asking us on our thoughts on whether or not Aurora are actually capable of doing it this time around. And we were both on the same page that yes, there's a chance, and we might slightly be leaning towards that. Game number 1, I think, significantly skewed our expectations for this series, but again, this is Liquid. This is Liquid, and mid-series adaptation is nothing new to them. Let's just hope that there does come significant adjustment, because I do agree that was a draft that demanded so much and was really difficult to pull off.
And it's kind of rare that we've seen this in this tournament so far in our first couple of days, where draft has almost like a gotcha moment, a moment that you're like, whoa, I was not expecting that. Liquid might have been caught off guard, and they might have realized that and gone,
I mean, everyone caught off guard.
I mean, it's like they caught you. If you catch all 3 of the people up here, plus all of Liquid off guard, you have a chance to win. And if you do that, well, Liquid might have realized that, hey guys, we have to wrap this one up. Let's do our best, but we need to come into game 2 much more prepared, because guess what? If they do not win here against Aurora Gaming, they're going to be sent to the lower side of the bracket, and that means one more loss could send the defending champions right back home.
I gotta say, Brigida, we're talking about the Liquid Stampede. At this point, we gotta talk about the Aurora Avalanche, because look at how much they just charged in.
Yeah.
They were an unstoppable force of nature, and I gotta say, like, a horse probably doesn't like snow.
I guess so.
We have to ask a horse. We have to find one first. I don't know how much horses they have in France.
Oh, I saw one.
Oh, you saw one?
I saw one.
Oh, cool.
Maybe 2 stations away from our hotel, but there are horses.
All right, we'll ask the camera crew to follow us for us to ask the horse. Do you like or dislike snow?
But it does snow here, so they should be able to.
I still haven't experienced snow.
Same, but nonetheless, it doesn't make it any easier for the horse. So again, we do have quite some questions heading into this draft. Even if it were on Flying Clouds, it did not necessarily work out for Liquid the way we expected it to be. And I just can't help but think back, because during that moment wherein they brought out the Rafaela, there were just a multitude of options that we were considering. Maybe something along the lines of
it's time for mukbang.
Even if they're just talking about wanting to go up against compositions that are
Hello,
forced to
Jero.
work together, but
I was wondering why it took you so long to say something about the healer mid lane.
The way that the big brain decisions in draft just suddenly.
There's a lot of horses in
So
France. The
it's
Grand
gonna be
Prix
a
de
task
Paris.
right now for
I
Liquid.
see.
Now that
Okay.
they're on blue side, they're the ones.
And you asked in the Discord whether there's one of those things for
And we
for
do.
Uma. Not.
From Team Vitality says, for me, top jungler and MSC is TNZ.
There's literally a category for it,
As for
dude.
second and third, I put Carl TZ and Kyle. Those two are interchangeable.
Like holy.
I mean, like, based on that early performance,
There's a category for gacha games, and then there's a category for Uma with
Looking at this
Sube.
game, I wonder if Aurora they want to stay the same.
You're not right.
Hold on.
I'm gonna talk a little less because I am eating. Why did I say playing? Oh damn, Carl Ling?
Yeah, and hey, the Eudora ban that Aurora put out just now somewhat helps them in just confidently picking that up, but just
Well,
the same, I don't think they
no more Rafaela
feel
mid lane.
any less confident about the responses that they went with. The Atlas and the Valentina, I feel, are really good pickups. The first time we see the Atlas open today, honestly, and it's going to be paired up with the Valentina, who I think is, again, one of the better heroes to fare up against the Ling.
And here's the priority on the Beleric. We also saw the Valentina picked in that game SRG against the Beleric. It didn't do enough.
Yep.
And so this is something that Aurora's trying to say. We like the idea. We think we can execute it better. We'll allow the Beleric to go through and grab the Atlas now that it's available, as Ling, Beleric, and the third pick about to be chosen for Team Liquid, trying to get on a good start here.
I gotta say, Brigitte, I don't know how Aurora is gonna make this draft crazy. Already showing your roam, already showing your mid. Well, I guess Valentina can go to the EXP depending on certain matchups, but I don't know how Aurora is gonna make this crazy. My only question is, who's gonna be the jungle? Because the Fanny's banned, Aurora's banned, as well as the Ling has been banned. Those are the top picks in the jungle. There's still the Nolan, Yisun Shin, the Hayabusa, all, in my opinion, quite viable. I'm just not entirely sure which one they're gonna pick up, because before this, going up against the Ling, they do like to use the Hayabusa, but the Hayabusa is a little bit different now, shorter range, so not as effective as before. It's still strong, just not as crazy as
Because
before.
that was the hero to at least match the Ling ever since. It was always been the Hayabusa Ling matchup, but considering right now that it will be much difficult to get out since the heroes that Liquid currently are on could do fairly well in
There's the
I
Paquito.
think they would just opt to save their jungler for later and instead lock in the Paquito. They can take out the Esmeralda from this point onwards if ever they really just don't want.
So if
to
it's
have
a
that matchup.
Paquito,
But I can't help but feel like
that
even
means
the
they should be
Beleric is
playing
not
a
entirely
tank
sure
jungle,
if
right?
It's going into Rome.
It could go EXP, but
Unless-
personally for me, it just doesn't feel like a Sanford kind of hero.
That's true.
Unless
I feel
it's
like
a
he
Paquito jungle.
thrives a bit better when he can dive. Doesn't matter to the jungle, mid, or goal. I feel like a stationary hero for Sanford kind of wastes his potential, wastes his talent.
And I just feel like a lot of us would rather not see these really active XP laners on the likes of Uranus and Esmeralda. Fortunately, the Uranus is gone, but the Esmeralda is still on the board.
They're banning the Uranus. Uranus is an EXP laner. Paquito is known as an EXP laner. So does this mean this Paquito is a flex? It could go to the gold or to the jungle?
Honestly, if you're up against Aurora, I don't know anymore.
Hey, you know what? Big Brain Midnight. Big Brain Man Midnight. BBMM. Big Brain Man Midnight.
He's trying, man.
Okay, he's trying.
The rule is never to do math live on broadcast, and that was close.
I mean, you
to
don't
it.
have to be smart to be an analyst. You just have to be confident.
Oh, okay. Even the board taken out. Yeah, that's interesting. Why the Uranus fan of all bans here?
I feel like it could go to the jungle.
So you think a Paquito jungle was...
Or gold.
Oh, right. Gold might be, because the way that they're not banning out the Esmeralda...
Yeah.
Might they consider having them both on their side? Because... does Liquid sense a possibility that that might be the plan?
Horse's sense is tingling, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it to ban the Esmeralda. It's not like Esmeralda... Actually, no. Esmeralda could still do good against Liquid's lineup here. It must be so difficult to draft against a team like Aurora. It makes you overthink. And have you overthink Esmeralda ban?
Okay.
They're on the same page here, Brig. Your overthinking has helped them out.
So we're all overthinking right now.
Do you like to overthink, Brigitte?
I don't want to, but I'm forced to.
You're forced to
I'm forced to overthink right now because of what Aurora did in game number 1, and understandably so. Liquid, hopefully it's not too much of being reactive that we're getting to see from them right now.
So do you guys think that they'll still do something funny? Oh no, they're going Harley.
Okay, in a way, an assassin.
Yeah. Magic.
Is Harley really?
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like Harley is gonna have a very hard time against a Ling though.
At least they know this Paquito is not gonna go to the jungle, so it's either gold lane or...
Like, Ling is actually one of the few heroes that can chase Harley when he tries to run away.
If they don't have a marksman, imagine, even if they win so hard, they're not gonna be able to push. And pushing's kinda important to end the game.
Yeah.
Do you like pushing, Brigida?
Turrets?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. So you need a turret pusher. Maybe a Brody? A Brody or a Moskov? Either Brody or Moskov should be good here.
Yeah.
More for the Moskov.
2 picks coming up from Liquid.
Oh!
Setien!
Setien
And Arlet.
Oh, this is a very scary draft coming in from Liquid. There's multiple win
Damn,
conditions here.
this is a very Liquid style draft.
So we're waiting for a gold lane. Likely a gold lane.
Moskov or...
I like the Moskov.
I like the Moskov too. I feel like the Moskov is a safer pick.
Yeah.
Brody is, if you think you can somehow snowball out of control and just end the game before Liquid gets a chance to fight back, but...
What?
Another what?
What the fudge?
Wow.
Beep, boom.
How we feeling, Brigida?
Confused.
What's happening?
Where is it going?
What is Midnight cooking?
Okay,
Dude.
maybe a Barrett's.
Y'all.
I feel like I need therapy.
What is happening?
Or XP? What? Like...
Hey, you know what?
Who's going where?
It's gold.
So it is
It's gold Paquito. We'll see how they're gonna push out later.
EXP lane Barats, gold lane Paquito, jungle
So
Harley.
maybe that's just a lane matchup kind of thing.
So is Aurora just trying to play early game snowball? Like strats in general?
Doing midnight things. My goodness, this game.
Where did chat go? Why is chat suddenly so quiet? Why is no one reacting with me?
Can close it out and send our defending champions of MSC to the elimination side of the bracket. And for now, with the call, it's Naisu and Trex.
Here we go. Team Liquid Philippines needs this game, and they brought a draft to be able to do that, Trex. But again, it's Aurora Gaming with a little bit of flexibility. Another interesting draft from Coach Midnight as well. What do you think of this one? We saw Barrett's go XP lane in the hands of Kid Bomba yesterday.
We saw the fighter meta go into the hands of Team Spirit yesterday, and it worked well.
Yep.
I'm not counting it out at all for Aurora right now. I don't think this is extremely surprising. Yes, it's a little offsetting because we're not used to it.
A double fighter side lane is a pretty good strat against assassin jungle because you can't really gank them easily.
Using the Ling. This hero alone has.
But damn, dude. Okay, hold on.
Meta, but now in the hands of someone as skilled.
Before the action really starts going, I'm gonna go and grab a bit more.
This is already some rough pressure, though.
Runar Flicker dashes in. A lot of damage on Carl Teasy. He's left his lane just for the invade. Rosa forced to use a flicker. A little bit of damage on Sanford. Sanford flickers as well. Everyone backs off.
You see how much is needed to go ahead and protect that early pressure in the jungle, even with the changes here. Now they're going for purple.
Look at the pressure. The stun lands. JP goes down. Pagu gets it. Aurora just not giving up.
They're not giving up, man. They're also going to take more. Take another camp here. TNZ is pretty relentless right now against Carl Teasy, and this is one of the things you kind of expect to happen when you pick a hero like the Ling. We've seen it in the likes of even previously in our previous match where you go in the opposing Ling's jungle, you put pressure there, you take what you can, you slow him down. And so for Team Liquid, they have to go ahead and supplement that. They have to support Carl Teasy. He's not really in shape to take this first turtle, but if somehow Team Liquid Philippines can secure it, that kind of stopped the bleeding a little bit here. But look at this, the lockdown again.
Another stun lands on a JP. JP's gonna take a second death within 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Aurora Gaming with over 1,000 gold lead, and they haven't even taken the first turtle yet.
Trex, this is what we're seeing here is just the amount of front line that this lineup has that is just helping TNZ with all the space. They continue on.
The grab and nab, the pull back. Sanford gonna try to vengeance through. Re-engages. JP unable to do anything, but Sanford still falls. Maybe staying a little too long.
Yeah, maybe he should have just disengaged there. I'm not sure if what the move was there, but still it's Aurora building up on that lead, continuing.
Okay, did I miss
to
any?
put
Oh, I
pressure
missed
on all
something.
sides of the map,
What
but
the
this
fudge?
whole time,
3
again,
kills.
Boom has just been able to go ahead and farm up on this gold lane for Keto.
2 kills on
He's gonna hurt when he
JP?
starts showing up to these fights, and so far,
How?
when that next turtle comes up, it's gonna
I
be
might
really
need to
dangerous.
turn
If
back
they
the clock
continue
just a
to
little bit.
Try to delay Carl TZ. He needs these buffs. He needs
But
to
it looks
be
like they're
able to
being
catch
very
up. His
aggro.
levels-
Aurora is an early game team now? Hold on, I'm gonna just look at what happened exactly.
Use a flicker.
Yeah, Aurora was invading already, right from the get-go. They got a kill, then they ganked the bot lane, they picked off JP again.
Engines through, re-engages.
Wow, okay, I see.
Continues to get those pushbacks.
Again, this is just
Has
really
Aurora finally
smart
found their
drafting
own
and just
specialty?
excellent execution right now from Aurora Gaming. From game 1 now to game 2, they have stopped the stampede in its tracks essentially. Now for Team Liquid, if they want to get back into this game, they need to start making some plays happen here. But the question is, Trex, where do you do that when your jungle's this far behind? You know, you have a Zetian who essentially is able to go ahead and give you some vision, get that little minor stun in. But if you're choosing these fights that you can't win, it's going to further delay you. So I think, again, they find themselves in this situation of game 1 where it's like, do we wait a little bit here? Do we try to scale up into this game?
Lunar is going to go back to base here. And I think, yeah, Team Liquid at this point, they kind of have to. You got to look for Teddy to get some gold. Luckily, he hasn't gone down. Carl TZ as well hasn't taken a death. He's lost a purple buff early on in the game. It's why they didn't try to contest on that last turtle. They know that they're a bit behind right now. Not even just a bit, it's almost 3K gold. Will they even try to fight for turtle number 2, honestly?
Dude, Aurora is gaming the
Doesn't look like
system,
that's
man.
gonna be the case, so this turtle will go in the hands of Aurora. Right now, it seems like the call is, yeah, just wait, but hold on, Teddy could be in trouble. Luckily, JP is here to keep him secure. Turtle's locked in, though. It's secured. Where's Pagu gonna go? This
Oh
is the
shit,
best thing
Barat's
Carl can
missed
do.
the
Push that
ult.
bottom side, get some extra gold, but there's a fight.
Not just a fight, a big fight, a nice wrap.
Oh, big Zetian ult. Oh, big fatal links! Oh my god!
And look at the damage. Sanford trying to vengeance through, able to find one.
Oh, but some mistakes have been made.
Will eventually drop a double kill before taken out by Siggy Boom. Well, this is happening though. Carl TZ taking a purple buff of his own.
Not the worst result for Liquid. They managed to turn that around somewhat.
As bad as things were, at least it wasn't worse here. That was a great Fatal Link setup. As we look at, well, we got a chance to look at the replay here. Look at the Fatal Links after that setup. This could have been way worse, but again, some maneuvering here, some finesse from TL keeps them from getting decimated here under that tier 2 turret. And it also, mind you, allows Carl TZ once again to get what he can, takes a buff, because he's got to play the catch-up game here. They need to be able to get just ready for that first Lord once it comes up. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them give up the next turtle too. Just again, give that call.
Aurora is gaming,
all right.
alright.
Losing real estate as well on the map, as now some of the tier 1s are falling.
Yeah, they have to start looking for some pressure on the map. I will say this. You can't count Team Liquid out until after the first Lord, at least in my book. As long as this gold lead stays around 2.5 to 3K, TL will always have a hand to fight with. I'm still waiting for that big moment for Carl TZ to pop off, though. He's been farming. He's able to come back a little bit. He steals a purple buff. Look at the damage. Does come down onto Lunar.
Oh.
Lunar's able to use the flicker. Tempest of Blades falls as well.
Oh, that's a big finals left.
Damage on Aurora's insane, but Fatal Links in response. Still not enough as Teddy locks onto Pagu, chasing him
Okay,
down, but there's no
Sanford is making it happen.
double kill into the hands of Sanford.
Leave it up to Sanford to make that play. What a final slash he was able to use to set things up, but it's still Aurora. They take down a tier 2 turret. They're finally going to lose the turret in the mid lane, but Aurora now needs to be a little more calculated. They put themselves in that position. They know an Arlot's there, so they got to watch out for that. And so little by little, TL has brought themselves into a position now where maybe they can actually get a turtle, unless still it's that call of give them this one. Let's just get ready for that Lord. JP is going to give that information. Sanji's here as well. They don't want to get caught out here. Carl TZ's not even a part of this though, as he wants to push down bot.
Another turtle in the hands of Aurora as Carl TZ looks for more map control. Team Liquid have dropped that gold deficit down. It's only a 700 gold lead over the hands of Aurora. Siggy Boom on the hunt for Carl TZ. Carl TZ will be able to get away on the mid side. Aurora want to reclaim.
This is a very similar case to before. Aurora can. Oh!
A nice Fatal Links does not connect. Purifies Zoo Pop though. Look at the damage onto Lunar.
Oh, Siggy Boom!
Now with Siggy Boom over to the backside. He finds 2.
The
Sanford
big punch.
locking on though. TNZ falls. Double kill for 40. Maybe a triple over to the hands of Siggy Boom. Unofficial, but still able to possibly get that final hit. It is a brawl. It is a blow.
My God, what is happening these games?
Like this.
Oh, Sanford. Okay, there's not much more I don't think he can do here. Just trying to clear this wave out, but he might take a couple too many hits. Sanford shut down.
A beautiful touchdown into the hands of Siggy Boom. The guy is a monster right now. 5-0-2.
Oh man, look at this. There's the replay brought to us by SDC. Look at Siggy Boom.
Yeah, comes
he
from the back.
joins this fight from the back, and everybody just lined up there right on target. Again, the bleeding was staunched a little bit because of Sanford's play here. But it's just that case of we're playing from behind. If you're Team Liquid Philippines, you have to be able to make these happen. And now Carl Teasy gets taken down. So not the best timing here for TL to lose their jungler.
I gotta say, Sanford's had some great plays, but there's also been a few times where maybe he stayed a little too long, used a few too many vengeances. Look at Pagu here, hanging on the bush. He's gonna finally show himself and back off. But they gotta watch out for those angles because Aurora's been so good at attacking from all sides. They're finally gonna be able to take this tier 3 as Pagu zones away Teddy. The tower drops.
Dude, this is a...
will drop as well. The Deadly Magic should be able to finish it, but no.
Oh, that's a good Sanford ult. Blazing Duet. The damage is not just... It's just not enough yet. Carl's gonna chase TNZ.
He takes out Sanji.
But they get Fatal Links.
Carl Teasy still unable to get a kill though. One more hit, he's terrified, a double kill.
Dude, they're also low.
Has their number.
Great team fighting from Aurora Gaming there. They knew the plan and they stuck with it. Again, this final slash was great, but also the Blazing Duet wasn't able to get the efficiency it was looking for there from Teddy. TNZ with the fancy moves here to try to stay alive through this all, and he does. Just, again, the fighting that we're seeing from Aurora Gaming has been refined from
this
the last
is
time
crazy,
we saw them
man.
play here. And my goodness, they're making it look good.
Aurora's making it look so good, saving the Terrified. All of those little micros.
This is TLP hate.
Small fights that they're winning. They're also winning on map placement. They have the whole package right now.
Trex. This is insane. Look at across the board how much of a lead they have, but especially Siggy Boom. You mentioned it, 7-0-4. He's up nearly 3,000 gold against Teddy. And that is not where you want to be. I mean, again, we talked about Paquito in the gold lane. These fighters being brought back into the gold lane when all we've seen for a long time was the Claudes, the Moscovs, the Harris. Well, this, once again, changes things, the dynamic.
Yo, can I have some? You want some food? Here you go, sir.
Like I mean,
you can eat it through the screen.
Who do you focus on here? And I think that's the biggest thing. That's why it feels like the Aurora Avalanche, man. It's coming right at them.
The force of nature itself at your front door. Tower will drop. There's no holy defense to bring down this Lord. Aurora Gaming not going to force it though. They're going to move on to the mid-tier 2. Should be able to take it.
All right. Turrets take a little bit of damage here. The tier 2s will fall. Holy defense shields being held on, but
Liquid needs to do something fast.
Conceal's going to be used. Where's Pagu going here? They want this base turret. Oh,
JP the zone, but they're still able to get it. JP gonna move on. Fatal Links does connect. It's more of just kind of a stall there.
Damn,
so
Aurora actually gets away.
Down. TL hold the defense.
All right, you have to start looking at where this could turn over on its head. 6,000 right now for Aurora Gaming. That is a big lead to hold against a team like Team Liquid Philippines. Again, they did it in game 1. They're doing it here in game 2. And it's still looking the same. Again, where do you start if you're Team Liquid? Well, that Lord coming up in about a minute might be something, but do you take that risk? Do you take that gamble to go and just try to make that steal? You know, what we've seen before when the hands of Lings, where you can go in and get that miracle play, that miracle retribution.
I think with the fact that they do have all of their inhibitors still standing, TL could maybe let this Lord slide. They do have some decent ability to defend in a siege. They have the big ult from Sanji. They can get the stuns. They have a Blazing Duet. They have Shred. They can play
honestly, guys,
of their base. It's a
it has been so long since I've seen a team actually like push for early game snowball gameplay styles.
This is how far behind Teddy.
Because like late game has just been so easy to reach for such a long time that there's no reason to ever play early game comps anymore. It is actually so refreshing to see it.
minutes behind right now. So that's the big kind of thorn in the rose right now of Team Liquid. You know, how do you deal with that? Now he's online, but even if he
like, who cares about scaling if you can end the game before it happens?
Is thrown at him. Yes, you mentioned the Rapid Dryad, that's a big thing, but maybe you give up the Lord, you go for one more defense, you have a great high ground defense that you can play around with if you have to. But Daytona's well.
Oh, someone's been eaten. It's JP. Meanwhile, look at the back. Oh my god.
Damage on a Teddy. Siggy Boom is just unstoppable. The target is locked and he never misses.
Just gonna make it worse right now as 2 fall for Team Liquid. Aurora Gaming will go ahead and get themselves
another free Lord
and get ready to approach the base of Team Liquid again. Again, this has been a really rough one for Teddy, the gold laner of TL, but just the team as a whole, because again, your firepower, once it's taken out, it's mainly into that quad. Carl Teasy might be able to help too, but he was also delayed, so just as a whole.
Dude, are we watching this right now?
Has been playing with their backs against the wall.
Are we about to see Liquid get swept? They gotta do something.
Lord push and wait for the rest of the team to be up here.
Can Sigabum stop him? Oh, he got him!
Tempest Blades drops. This move after Carl Teasy. A lot of damage comes.
Oh my god!
TNZ gets the final hit. Carl Teasy caught too deep in enemy territory.
I've never seen a boxer punch the sky like that. My goodness, Siggy Boom. He picks up an immortality, 9-0-5. And now here we go. Lord making its way up top.
Is Aurora about to do it? Is this about to be the upset of the day? I thought SRG's match was the upset of the day.
Gold lead will look to end the series.
But we might be looking at something worse.
Looking to end this. A big Fatal Links does lock on to Sanford, a Blazing Duet to do everything they can to defend. But Aurora Gaming.
The crystal! They're hitting the crystal! Oh my god, they've done it!
Stampede has been stopped. What can they do against this force of nature? The upset of the day happens. The champions go down. And Aurora Gaming take it 2-0.
Team Liquid Philippines has been swept.
And the cavalry around the world right now seeing this, but I think it's a wake-up call once again for all the teams that are eventually going to be facing up against Aurora Gaming from.
What am I watching today, guys?
What they're doing and what Coach Midnight is doing with
this was a good day to stream.
How do you prepare for this? Who would have thought we would have seen this today? In the nature that it did, a sweep and everything else. Again, phenomenal execution here from Aurora Gaming. As you look at the highlights from STC, this was a game they had control on, and it all started in the jungle, putting pressure on that Ling.
2 upsets.
And they didn't let
and somehow this one's even worse. Because, like, at least SRG won a game, you know? The defending champions couldn't take a point.
This just goes to show that this is probably one of my favorite metas we've ever been in.
Oh, yeah.
The amount of picks that are viable, not just picks, but strategies that you can approach every single game with it.
Dude, is early game snowball meta the way to go?
The possibilities, and we've seen something where normally you see these picks and it's like, is it a cheese or is it actually viable? Because this looks viable. Aurora Gaming.
It's just speechless, man. I mean, I think a lot of people that have been tuning into this, you know,
I am stunned. I think most of us are stunned. What? How did this happen?
From Aurora Gaming.
This game has absolutely left everybody speechless. Aurora Gaming with a 2-0 up against the defending champions TL. And of course, right now with us on stage, we have the one and only Rosa. Hello, how are you doing?
Ya aslında gerçekten şu an kelimeleri dökemiyorum yani yaşadıklarımızı.
Hi Nix, welcome to the stream.
Yenmeyi başardık ve çok mutluyuz açıkçası.
It's hard to put into words what I'm experiencing right now because I really feel like we finally broke that curse, and this has been a great winning for us. I'm very happy.
I agree, because if we look back to 2025, you know, you guys got eliminated by TL in both MSC and M7. Do you feel fulfilled in this, what we call a revenge matchup?
Yani aslında evet, hem SRG ile hem de Team Liquid ile karşı sürekli loz aldık ve artık onları gerçekten yenmek istiyorduk ve gerçekten bu sefer iyi hazırlandığımızı düşünüyorum ve sonuçlarını da görüyoruz bence bu sefer.
Yes, that's correct because we previously lost to both SRG and TLPH, but we really did our best to prepare for this game, and I think we have seen the good results.
Honestly, Midnight was cooking.
Yes, now let's
Midnight
talk
was
about
cooking.
the preparation, because in game
A lot of the
one, we saw
stronger
very
teams have gotten
interesting
kind of
coming
used
up
to
from the side
playing
of
for like
Aurora,
scaling
where
late game
Rosa
comps.
actually played Rafaela mid, and he's currently laughing at that. So tell me, first of all, what made you guys pick Rafaela?
Ya aslında ilk patch note geldiği zaman Rafael'in yediği buff'ları fark ettik. İlk olarak support oynamaya başlamıştı ama Assassin metasına geri döndükten sonra oynanılmaz bir hale aldı ve ben düşündüm. Yani mid olabilecek bir şey vardı ve scrimlerde denedim 10 maç gibi ve genellikle hepsini kazandığımız için ve güvendim ve aldım. Böyle oldu yani.
So I saw that there were some issues at the beginning, and based on also what my experience was during the practice games, during the scrim practices, I saw that I could have this possibility. That's why I also put it into use here, based on the practice games that I previously played.
Okay, Rafaela is a very interesting pick. So Rosa, tell me, will we see anything else that is interesting in MSC this year for Aurora Turkey?
Oh, he's already laughing. He's going to.
Şu an göstermiyoruz, hala var yani.
Yes, we have more tricks hidden up our sleeve. We are keeping them closed for the moment. We are not sharing them.
Okay,
Oh,
I love that. You know,
Aurora
it's very
gonna
rare
be
that
a
I see
sleeper
Rosa on
hit,
stage, all
perhaps.
smiling and all laughing. Congratulations on that
She translated it so long, bring Rafael in, he can translate it in 2 words. He sure can.
Bring it back to you guys.
Wow, what a surprising,
Rose and
surprising
Rosa,
set
what
of
a
results
great
we've
interview
witnessed
there.
today,
One of
guys.
the only people who has gotten Rose to kind of be like, okay, that's good. Those are good enough answers, and we'll move on. And of course, surprising the entirety of the MSC MLBB viewing community, I think that will do it right there. It wasn't the first time though, Brigitte, that Rosa had come in with some tricks up their sleeve for the first game. Selena against ONIC last time, and I think this is just the way this player who has really shocked a lot of us alongside Aurora Gaming likes to show up.
The Thorn Queen, right? The Thorn Queen, and now you have a Rafaela to add to the list of unexpected picks that they are just capable of playing around. And again, I think if there's just one word, it's shock. Like everyone was just shocked at what Aurora have brought to the table, at how they played against Liquid, and it just seems like they were the better team to adapt to the current meta based on this series alone.
It seems like
and honestly, like right
teams
now,
need to
it's nice
experiment.
To be serious, right? Somehow,
It seems like the old guard is running into some issues because they looked at the patch and they thought like, oh, you know, it's assassin meta. So let's just go back to playing the same way we've always played assassin meta in the past. Without considering that there could be other angles to look at.
Very fast rotation. First rotation, they saw, hey, Carl's down at the bottom side or the orange side of the map. And then we saw Lunar leaving his lane, goes into the jungle. And then it's like, yo, Carl's going to the purple buff next. And then
I think a lot of teams are gonna have to do a little bit of emergency maintenance. There needs to be a lot of last minute training happening. Cause
I feel like the
Aurora especially has demonstrated that there are ways to look at the meta right now that teams may not have considered.
Whereas Liquid,
I'ma come back next game, bye. Well, I might not be streaming next game, my good sir. My plan for today was just to stream the 2 matches.
They're also forced to play that sort of game. Simply because, again, even in game number 1, even in game number 2, they've always picked up very scaling lineups. So it's like they had no other option but to play
What
this
time
sort of
is
game. But at the
ONIC?
same time,
Let's see.
Aurora are just not letting up. They're not allowing them to slow things at all. And they just had 2 fast games against the defending champions. What a statement. What an opener from Aurora.
I think
Really
ONIC
was
is
an
next.
amazing showcase of what Aurora came to do, which is
I
to
believe
upset
ONIC is next.
the top dogs,
Update
but
on the
also
live letter
it's clear
tomorrow.
that
So
Liquid
I was
have
wrong.
had people have their eyes
Apparently,
on them, and they're gonna
I
come
got the
prepared.
date
So this
incorrect.
next
It's
game
not
we see
tomorrow.
in the
It's
lower
the
side
day
of the bracket.
after.
It's
It's
gonna go
Saturday,
big or go
actually.
home.
The
Unfortunately,
FF14
for
stream.
Liquid fans, you're in that situation. But fortunately, you do have another chance to go back to the drawing board and set yourself up for success. LaFell, let's break down.
So yeah, tomorrow does not have a thing.
Yep, you can get your co-star there to help hold that mic for you. So we know.
Well, I guess tomorrow technically we'll have more games. We just don't know what the schedule is yet.
Again, with Aurora, we have to talk about the draft here, where honestly, the draft is pretty interesting, but again, everything makes sense because we got the pick of, I would say these are the
Oh
my, oh god. These are the strong picks here because they are lane winners going up against the Claude as well as the Arlet. They pick up the Barrage to fight against the Arlet, and they pick up the Paquito because he's a good pick. But also, quite interesting here, where Brigida was talking about how they wanted to scale up. Well, 1 scaling hero, 2 scaling hero, 3 scaling hero. Ha ha ha ha. Right, so that makes the game just a little bit
that laugh though.
When we see the Paquito as well as the Barats just go into the jungle, she can't do much to protect. He can kind of do something to protect, and Arlet kind of help, but not really because all of his flickers keeps on, you know, being used quite early. I mean, eventually we did see it work out as we look at the clips here, right?
Yeah, Aurora though.
First clip where this is one
big
of those
surprise
situations where it looked like Team Liquid is able
Where's
to do something
Kuruel when his team is doing good?
Yep.
I know that he supports Aurora PH. I'm not sure if he supports Aurora Turkey.
Here we're gonna be looking at this one instead. Yeah. So this is where we see why Aurora is good in this one, because I gotta say this looked like a botch engage. It really did, because Purifies was used and etc. And then it looked like nothing could happen. But having TNZ here as well as Sigiboom close to rotate as well, we'll be seeing Sigiboom flanking from behind, making it so that it doesn't matter if the engage is botch. My microphone keeps on getting lower, by the way.
She's see how flexible you are, man, you know.
I'm very flexible. We're going to be playing the clip here, but TLDR is that even with this botch engage, the fact that there's such a big difference in power makes it so that it will always work out. Sanford, big props to him. He still tried to make a losing situation. Oh my goodness. Losing situation a winning one. Guys, you guys don't understand.
It's a core workout what you're doing right there. You're flexing the bicep, you're holding this core position.
LaFell is being put through something right now.
Hey, you know what? Here's the thing.
Having her own mini show next to you,
understand. Okay, we're the siblings here. You know, I'm with SRG, you with Liquid. I lost, you lost, now you have a day. I wore red, you wore blue. It looks like we're cursing it right now, so I think the best idea is for us to get off the panel.
Probably to leave.
Yeah, I think so.
Even though I'm sad to let you guys go, and you both look great today. I think you're just, you know, this has been a lot of fun. But yeah, every team you've rooted for.
Has it been a lot of fun, Rayman?
Well, you know, let's not go too far. I mean, I was being nice. You don't have to push me on that. No, it's been more than a lot of fun, guys. Always a blast hanging out with Brigida and LaFell. You'll see them later on in the show.
So yeah, next up is ONIC versus MSC7. I would like to say logically that should be no problem for ONIC, but the last 2 times I said that, I have been wrong. Right? SRG and Liquid seemed like such given victories, you know, such obvious results. And I was wrong twice, in ways that I never could have anticipated. So I don't even know what exactly is going to happen with ONIC anymore.
So stay tuned for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. And make
like,
sure if you have a feeling where that's going to lean, get your pick'ems in. You have a few minutes before we go live with that one. We're going to change out our panel in a moment. Get ready with some new casters.
So my question now.
So get your pick'ems in now to see if you are right.
Should I watch one more match?
Let us know. In the meantime,
or do I want to
if you've been seeing some cool
relax
skins in
for
game
now
from some classic games, it's no coincidence. Street Fighter and MLBB have a crossover you do not want to miss.
To move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture.
Pretty please, Lila says.
It's time your chair evolved.
In her most pleading tone.
Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The thing is, it doesn't really even feel like there's a lot of people here. The viewership is kind of low today. Because of that, let's end the stream by That's pretty funny, y'all. That's pretty funny. Well, hold on. I'll think about it. Let me go clean up my bowl first. And let's see what we do. Be right back.
Round one.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
The Mid-Season Cup at EWC makes its third appearance, and for the first time in MLBB history, the prestigious stage arrives in Paris on European soil. Awaiting the 25 teams from 15 regional qualifiers is a monumental $3 million prize pool and crucial club championship points. MSC opens with the group stage, where 15 qualified teams and one team from the wildcard qualifier will be split into 2 groups of 8. Both groups will compete in a double elimination bracket, where 2 wins secure a spot in the knockout stage, while 2 losses send teams home. The top 4 teams from each group will advance to the knockout stage. More unforgiving than ever, the knockout stage puts everything on the line. In this single elimination bracket, teams will clash in a best-of-5 series throughout the quarterfinals and semifinals. For those denied a place in the grand finals, one final battle remains, a chance to secure a podium finish and claim an additional $100,000 in the third place match. Here, one moment can change everything. One mistake ends the dream, one clutch play creates a legend, and at the end of it all, 2 teams remain. One final series in a best-of-7, all for the grand prize of $1 million. One chance to rise above the rest. Who will become legendary? Who will prove unstoppable? 2 champions, 1 game. This is MSC at EWC 2026.
Okay, I am back, everyone. Shall we? Should we watch one more match? But the viewership is really low today for some reason. Like yesterday's viewership was okay, but today's viewership is just like why is that? Hero again, Kuruel. So SRG has lost. Liquid has lost. Will ONIC lose? I don't. The thing is, Entity 7 is NA, right? I don't really feel like NA is as creative as, you know, Cambodia and Turkey. So I don't really know if we will see another Titan fall.
Always ready is midnight, is what he said. Yeah, it's translated from Filipino, but yeah, no one could have expected this, and it wasn't just because of the results, but because of...
Shall I, I froze Redmar on a funny frame. Should I do another one while we chill? Cambodia and Turkey have always been good, it's just that they always fall short. Same goes for the Burmese, yeah. I mean, they always have, but this is quite a big jump from what we had before. Uma, you want me to do Uma? Hold on. There's so many different Uma ones, though. I guess the top one? Oh. Well, I'm probably only really gonna be able to pick from the Umas that I'm familiar with. I know that there's way more than I'm aware of, but I guess we can try doing it. Well, overall favorite is the simplest. My nice nature. Now, let's see. Cutest design. Who do I think is the cutest design? All three categories, nice nature. And now I have to be honest, like I'm sure you guys remember this. I'm sure you guys remember this, right? When I started the game, I didn't really think too much about Nice Nature's design overall. Right? Like, to be completely honest, when I started the game, I thought that Nature's design was like very, very normal, you know? Almost to a degree kind of boring. I'm not afraid to say it because it is true, it's what I thought. You know, it was her personality and her story that won me over. So it is not correct to put her under like cutest, coolest, prettiest because it's not, you know, it never was. So who is the cutest design? Let's scroll through the Umas and think, alright? Let's scroll through the Umas and think a little bit. Most of them would fall under the pretty category. So there's only so many that would fall under cute. Well, actually no, there are quite a few that fall under cute as well, huh? Let me see. Who do I think is the cutest Uma? Cutest would logically be one of the smaller Umas, right? Would it be like Urara? Oh. Vivloss. The W mouth does it for me. I remember looking at Vivloss the first time and instantly thinking that is a very cute looking character. Yep, it's her. Coolest design. That's a tricky one. I don't really usually look at characters thinking that they are the coolest. But there are definitely a lot of cool Uma Musume. Who do I think is coolest design? Duramente is pretty cool. Coolest design. Who looks cool? Narita Bryan, actually. I've always thought that Narita Bryan had a very cool design. She definitely falls under cool for me. It might be Brian, actually. Like, who else is cool, design-wise? Because, like, cool is a very subjective thing, that's the thing. Or... I still don't know how to pronounce her name. I think she's alright. Like, hold on, wait, what does she look like again? She is pretty cool. She is pretty cool. But is she cooler? I think it depends on who you ask. I don't feel as close to... I don't know how to read her name. Or Fervor. Yeah, I'm not as close to this character because, you know, I never really interacted with them. Now, you could say the same for Vivloss, but her design just straight up wins out. This is one of those cases where the design doesn't win out for me. Or at least doesn't win out enough for me to, like, put them up there. Dude, I'm looking through all of these Umas, and I know that, like, prettiest design is going to be fudging hard. I think I will put Brian. I just think Brian is really cool design-wise. Pretty is really hard, dude. Pretty is really hard. There's a lot of characters that I think are like super pretty. Like I think Almond Eye is super pretty. I think who else? I think honestly Durandal's quite pretty. Gold City was one of the like I think if I hadn't seen the newer Umas, I would have probably picked Gold City. I think Kita-san is also very pretty. Yeah, maybe Kita-san falls kind of an in-between kind of situation. I'd say she's kind of a cute and pretty mix, which probably puts her out of contention a little bit. But I really like Kita-san's design. Actually, maybe it is just them. I also think Vexina is quite pretty. Honestly, I think the like Vivlos Vexina are both very pretty also. How about Forever Young? Not really for me. You know what? I think it's Almond Eye, actually. I really like Almond Eye's design. I think she's like really pretty. Like her eyes, her overall like design schema and everything. I really like Almond Eye, actually, from a design standpoint. Almond Eye Hoshino, damn, you're right. Guilty pleasure. What counts as a guilty pleasure? Like, what would you consider a guilty pleasure, honestly? I feel like liking Uma Musume in general could be considered a guilty pleasure. Like a character you like that you might feel guilty about liking? Is that what it's supposed to mean? Like, I guess guilty pleasure usually means like a character that you might feel guilty about liking. But then, like, I don't really think there's anyone you might feel guilty about liking in terms of Uma Musume, right? Okay, you know what? Now I get it. Now I get it. I mean, if that's the case, if we're looking at it from that angle, you know, if that's the angle that we're looking at, then it's Zephyr. I'm a sucker for off-shoulder. I am such a sucker for off-shoulder outfits. I suppose that would be a guilty pleasure in some ways. Least favorite. This is a case again of me like, I don't think I dislike any Uma for any particular reason, you know? Is there anyone I dislike? Is there any like Uma Musume I dislike? To be honest, before season 2 of the story, maybe I would have disliked Teo. Because like she's naturally gifted and just hyper all the time and I just can't really relate to her. But then after season 2, it's just a different situation entirely. Like, I don't think there's anyone I actively would, like, consider my least favorite. Or, like, I don't get the appeal. I think every Uma Musume can be quite appealing in some way. Like, even the NPCs, honestly. Yeah, I don't think anyone would fall under like least favorite. I think Uma Musume in general are just very well designed. I think they're all like deserving of love. I think I'm just gonna leave that blank. I don't think there's anyone that I outright dislike. Yeah. I'm scrolling through, I don't think so. I don't remember disliking anyone when I was playing the game. Again, like, Teo was probably the closest, but then Season 2 completely changed that. Favorite sprint? I don't remember who's a sprint. This is a little bit difficult. And they don't narrow down the category for me either. That makes things a little tough. I'm gonna have to Google it, huh? Okay. List of sprint Umas. List of trainees. Okay, there we go. Sprint. Can I readjust this? Sort ascending. Sort. Okay, there we go. Wait, is this the correct way of doing it? Is there anyone that's like not an A rank sprint? Okay, wait. There is one that I can. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have all the categories. I thought it was like. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So we got Taiki Shuttle, Hishiaki Bono Current Chance, Sakura Vaccine, Seeking the Pearl, Haru Urara, Nishino Flower, King Halo, Daichi Ruby, Dear Andal, Marizensky, Kiski. Let me know if anyone here is not actually a sprint Uma. Yeah, because I don't really know for sure. Kita-san. You know what? I think it's Kita-san. I really like Kita-san's design. We're at the territory, most of them aren't sprint. I don't know what counts, dude. Is Kita-san a sprint? Is Kita-san a sprint, Uma? Can you clarify that for me? Does Kita-san count? Kita-san is long? Fudge. Why is there no category then? I need a category. This isn't it. This is just a top list. I don't know who's a sprint Uma. There is a category? Okay, hold on. Where? Where's the category? List of characters? Oh no, this is just like. Where's the list? Where's the I don't know. List of trainees. No, that's just where I was before. Just look at the third letter. There's a sprint rating. I mean, yeah, that's what I was looking at. That's why, like. Oh, it's the third letter. My bad. Okay, I see. This is where it stops. Okay, this is where it stops. Gotcha. Okay. So from here up. There's not a lot of them, huh? I thought there would be more of them. There's not a lot of them. I am actually gonna give it to, oh, god damn it. Why? To King Halo. God damn it. Kuren-chan would probably be second, but I do like I kind of relate to King Halo a little bit. She's got a bit of a rough like thing going on behind her, and I kind of want to support her for that. You know, she has that feel. Favorite Tiara Uma. Now how am I supposed to look that up? Where do I look that up? List of Tiara Umas. Is there a list? Oh, is it just those? Like the ones that not listed? Okay, that's a very small selection then. Mejiro Ramonu, Still in Love, Gentle Dona, Almond Eye, and Daring Tact. It's Almond Eye. I don't know most of them, but I think Almond Eye's design is the prettiest. Favorite Crown Uma? Do we have a list of Crown Umas? Not has them prepared. What is that first one? Mr. CB, Symboli Rudolph, Narita Bryan, or Fervor? Okay. It's not Rudolph. It's probably not or Fervor. Saint Light? Are they even... Oh, Saint Light. You have to spell it out completely. I'm not a big fan of that design. So it's between Bryan and CB. I know Bryan a little more than CB, but I have seen some stuff of CB around. And honestly, I like her outfit. So I'm gonna put Lilo's goat up on here. Some people pronounce it as Orferv or Orfervre. I don't know. Yeah, Lilo's happy about that. Honestly, I do like Mr. CV's design. I think she's very pretty. I really like her outfit. You know, the shoulder and the tummy do things to me. And then she's got a little hat. I love the little hats. Okay, Dirt Uma. I think I can probably get a list of Dirt Umas, right? Oops, not this one. Dirt, there we go. Are you going to sort for me? There we go. So we got Agnes Digital, Yukina Vijin Inari 1, Shinko Windy Smart Falcon, Haru Urara, Furioso, Transcend, S4 City, Kopano Ricky. I don't know most of these characters. Wait, hold on. Which category was there again? The second row. Okay. So it ends here, right before Oguri Cap. I don't know most of these characters is the thing. So I guess I'm going mostly off of design. Kopano Ricky has shoulders. You know what to do. Hold on, what does she look like? Oops. Kopano Ricky. I mean, she's cute. Why is that even actually the thing you say? For... I mean, she is cute. Would I say that, like, she's my favorite from a design perspective? Not really. Oh, I've seen her before. Oh, I have seen her before. I actually really like her design. But I don't think I know enough about her to really put her up there. Like, the design doesn't carry it enough for me to put her up there. You know what? Let's keep it simple. Haru Urara. I think, yeah, I don't think I know enough about the other Dirt Umas to really select them. And the ones I do know about, I don't really feel that strongly for, so it's probably Urara. Not usually my type of character, but... damn. Who would that be? I feel like my type of character has kind of expanded recently. I used to exclusively like the... you know, cuter, smaller size sort of characters. But I feel like recently I've just grown to like many things in general. What's usually not my type. In the past, it would be like the larger women. You know, I was always more of a slim, petite type preference. But no, these days I feel like it's a little bit more expansive. I still would say I'm not a big fan of characters like, you know, Super Creek, you know. So like, I don't know. Is there a character I like that doesn't really fall under my typical preference? I feel like Kita-san is still kind of close enough to what I preferred before. Oh, the match is starting, by the way. Perhaps we'll have to continue this later. Gold chip? Nah, not really. I wonder if Jungle Pocket counts. I never really thought liked too much the delinquent or like kinda rough character type. But Jungle Pocket does do it. But then from a design perspective, she's not too far off my typical preference, that's the thing. Like I'm pretty stuck to my preferences, you know? I feel like characters that don't fall into my preferences are just generally not in the radar. So maybe Jungle Pocket is as far as it goes. Though in some ways, you could also say that Nice Nature kind of counts. But also not really. Yeah, fudge it. I'll leave Jungle Pocket on there. Oh, the game's starting, and they already got first blood. Okay, we're going back, everyone. We'll continue after game 1.
Fork lightning cooldowns, especially.
Oh, I should update my YouTube title. Fudge, I've been forgetting to do that. This is ONIC versus E7.
But the rest of them, right? Now they have the information. Kyrie is having the time of his life, stealing away.
Okay. Yeah, any interesting picks this time around? Looks like Barat's EXP is actually not a bad idea these days, huh? Oh, there's a chip! Entity 7 is playing chip.
That macro level kind of style of gameplay, and chip, if utilized correctly, can do a whole lot here. But with a Marcel in this setup in the mid lane, that's what they're gonna go for anyway. Sans.
Oh, they got Sans.
Bagwin also able to get.
Oh, someone finally played Suyo as well. I was wondering when someone would play Suyo.
Really good.
I still think he's a good pick. I don't know why we haven't picking him that much. I guess it's because Hirara, Ling are still better.
Might catch you off guard, especially since Sans very visibly used this flicker in the lane. Now Kelra kind of out of the fight for now, but he wasn't going to participate in the upcoming turtle anyways.
Yeah, this is one of the things too. The Granger only picked a couple times so far, you know, and this is going to the hands of Kelra. Obviously, very comfortable on this hero, can make it work, but you know, I think that's the main thing too. You know, the decision between who gets the Sky Piercer, most likely, as the panel mentioned, Hirana here, you know, you got to protect still Kelra on the Granger. He's got the range to work with, and yeah, I kind of agreed, maybe a little bit stronger of an audio attacker here, where he's got to rely on the Rhapsody shots, but it's all about positioning, and we've seen it before from Kelra. First turtle up though, that's already gonna get started.
E7 honestly just has a pretty good team fight comp. They got Eve and Chip. ONIC playing Marcel, so Baratz is their main front line. Which can work sometimes, but not other times. Oh, good flicker stun though.
Again, as Kyrie picks up a kill for himself.
Great coordination from the mid trio here. Great showing, and more importantly, they understand that he's about to get level 4, so there's no point risking it, even though Kyrie does have a level lead on to hide on Bush. At this stage of the game, right, we're thinking about lane advantages, and from top side, we're probably not going to see much go on. It's a sandbag on that side. Kelra, he's got to be really careful. As long as that flicker is down, if he pushes himself too far forward, if Doom gets a Zaman Force directly on top of him, he can kill him in that lane, so he's got to be careful for that.
What I want to see from Entity 7
so,
here is just playing around their strengths.
After really what has happened earlier today, everyone,
so much with the Eve pickups.
What do you guys think is going to happen here? Like, what are you guys expecting to happen in this one? Will we see another upset, or will, you know, one of the giants finally get a victory?
Once you see the stun be thrown out, he has no way to kind of, you know, close the
2 is enough. I do also feel like out of all the well, I would have said out of all the matches, the one least likely for an upset would have been the Liquid one. But turns out I was wrong. But I do feel like the chance of an upset here is definitely low, because like I really don't think Entity 7 is going to be able to, you know, match the experience.
Jungler like the Hirara in the hands of Kyrie is something that you can make work.
Like
so
NA
from the early game all the way to
has always been in a curious sort of position in terms of power level. Chip comes through instantly. The golden hour. Marcel is a very good chip counter. I kind of wonder if they picked Marcel before or after the chip. I'm hoping it's after, because if Entity 7 picked chip into Marcel, I have no words.
Push in the mid though, at least.
In fact, you know what? I'm gonna check that right now.
How much damage did he actually get?
Adding to the unique hero pool scenes.
Oh my god, they last picked Chip. They last picked Chip into Marcel! I've got no words.
Time's out.
You're seeing it right there, Gideon. That's just how scary that amount of damage can be. That a
why?
Just because, again, that's
why would you last pick Chip into Marcel? Are you crazy? You're just asking for it at that point.
As Kelra will pick up another stack.
There's just so much CC to deal with, and nobody can really stop Keyboy from what he's doing. He's able to run through every single member of the side of E7, and until we see a full commitment, there's just no point. And now they're losing mid-tier 1, which is a pivotal point in the map.
Oh, that's a big one. Oh my god. The explosion. Oh, that's a big Daytona's.
Luffy's gone, but E7 looking to fight back down, running it for Sands. He's gonna have to burn the flicker. The re-engage comes through. Snapshots are there. Oh, Bagwin 1 HP. He'll get back to base. Could have been way worse for Entity 7 there.
Way worse, for sure. But man, let's look at the goal difference here, because somehow Kelra has been more effective in these team fights in comparison to Doom, who's been struggling again because of that golden hour. Let's look at this replay one more time, right? Golden hour catches onto 2 members. They line up the shots perfectly.
Look at those shots. They just all blast him at once.
They kind of don't have enough damage, right? You can see that Doom, unfortunately, tries to get this kill onto Keyboard, but they still have plenty of battle spells. So the innate impact that we see from ONIC is just too much to handle. And Doom ain't gonna waste a free Purify just to get out of a golden hour or walk around it.
Yeah, for E7, they want to go ahead and start letting, you know, Doom scale up. This is what we see with Harith, right? Eventually, you're able to do a whole lot with that Zaman Force. They just really
Chip is waiting down there for a long time, dude.
Against, you know, this lineup that ONIC has, a big component to that. Again, the golden hour. I'm surprised, you know, Marcel, we haven't seen him pop up as much, especially back, you know, wildcard and then.
So, on another note, have y'all had dinner already? You guys have been here since before dinner time, so I'm kind of curious if y'all have actually had your meals.
This fight for this turtle, though.
Were you guys also mukbanging your way through? Yes, sir. All right, very nice.
I'm not sure if that's even going to be getting any value this time around.
No, I'm starving this day here. Damn. I don't know whether you're being serious or not.
Wait, hold on.
If you are serious, I feel like you should eat.
Akashi could be next. Infernal Pursuit.
Yeah, this is just GG at this point, man. E7 look really messy. And then they, why would you put Chip into Marcel?
ONIC now going to take full advantage of this as Kelra now leading the charge.
Like, honestly.
With the rest of his team to say, you know what? We're going to take everything. What are you going to do? Chase us? Doom trying, but he's not going to catch up to Keyboy anytime soon.
Yeah, you're not going to catch a Marcel like that, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. That was clearly a mistake, a misstep there for E7 to be on that side, to lose their jungler, but you know, the punishment also is just more turrets, more space. Even in that replay, it just happened so quickly. And
I guess this is the...
and if you line yourself
maybe this is a little bit mean to say, but this is kind of the break game, you know?
It's just
after you had two really epic, intense, and unexpected matches, you need to have one where you're just kind of resting. It's kind of like how MLBB has a pity system, you know? This is the pity match. Give the casters some time to rest, even though they switched out the casters.
They understand that their battle spells are like so key to their composition, but at the same time, they're not using it to save themselves. Now we have a 13-3 lead, a 5.7k lead at 8 minutes into the game, which is not, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty devastating, on top of the fact that Kelra is almost max stacks at this stage of the game on his Sky Piercer.
Yeah. Keyboy and Sans both just doing an amazing job throughout this game too to set things up. Look at the difference here now in the mid lane. They're actually able to get Ludwig, Keyboy and Sans. Do they want to fight this? I know they got Kelra there, but still, you don't want to get overzealous and get punished.
My pity match came at my 6th loss. They need to fix that. Yeah, they need to increase the pity rates, you know? We don't have enough gacha currency. We need better pity.
Like, no, I'm not going to think about sustain whatsoever. All I'm thinking about is maintaining my stacks, get me a Guardian helmet, and yeah, I'll make something happen. He is a thick boy for a good reason, but also such a huge deterrent for E7. Like, what are they going to do as soon as he starts charging up the Daytona's welcome?
Silver Palace looks cool. It does. I'm honestly like, I don't know how I'm going to add another game to my list right now.
Yeah.
My hands are already so full with FF, ZZZ, and like a little MLBB.
They're looking for, and now at this point, it looks like E7's just gonna have to give this Lord over to
I am a little concerned about Silver Palace, I will admit, because I'm worried that the gameplay will be a bit too like too simple. It looks like the gameplay is kind of slow-paced, a bit Genshin-like. You know, it does have parries from what I can tell, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be quite as exciting as ZZZ. So I don't know if the combat will really be able to like keep me interested. But the character models are very pretty. You know, I got to see some of the animations for a Red Rose Dancer. Damn, she know what she doing.
Trying to drop it down with his Amin Force, but still just delaying possibly the inevitable here. Almost a 9,000 gold lead as Lord is.
And of course, I like the MC as well.
Shield still gonna pop, but the Lord is still up, and now the pressure's here. 15 still, 4 hide on Bush to be up. They're gonna drop it down once again. Lutfi, Daytona's welcome. Throw him into the wall.
Ooh,
Kyrie, meanwhile, on the
poor
other side,
Eve, man. How is the Barrage just getting to eat the Eve for free every single time?
Doom as well. He's trying to avoid the shots.
Damn, he lives up to his name. He's doomed. Oh, they are able to re-enter, but then look at Kyrie go! Triple kill on the Hirara Maniac! And there we go.
12 minutes. They'll cap out game 1 against Entity.
GG's ONIC. I mean, I think we could tell that was good. Oh my god, they gave him the Savage! They waited to give him the Savage. That's so mean. Dude, they're just standing there. They're waiting to give it to him. Terrible. I think he's leaning more into the detective side, cause yeah, I know that we're playing as siblings. I know that like the MC we don't choose is missing. I am aware of that. So you know, my brother will be missing. Okay, let's continue with where we were. So I'll just leave Jungle Pocket here for now. I don't really know who else to put up there, to be honest. But I feel like Jungle Pocket kind of is my type Maybe it's a little bit off, but... You know what? I will put Nice Nature here, because she is a little bit different from my usual preference. Because like going into it, I would not have considered Nature to be like particularly cute. Like I mentioned before, I thought her design was just very, very simple, but she won me over. Silliest personality, damn, there are a lot of good options for this one. But who do I think has the silliest personality? Let's see. Starting from the bottom. I do think Machikane Tannhauser is quite cute, but would I consider her like silly? Not really. Yeah, she is a little silly, but like, I feel like there's sillier, you know? I feel like there's sillier. Helios? Helios is an interesting one. I think that's fair. Has the best outfits, racewear, casual, alts. I'm biased. Favorite anime manga representation? Easy. Fajinteo in the show is something else, man. Totally something else. Favorite NPC? Favorite NPC? Most of these are playable characters. I don't really know many NPCs. Tazuna? I guess Tazuna could be. You know what? I actually let's put the director up there. I actually like the director. I think her design is very cute. Yeah, sure, fudge it. I don't really think too much about NPCs, so I'm just gonna put her up there because like I actually do like her design. Underrated. Underrated. I feel like most of the Umas are pretty popular though. Like I would have put Nice Nature, but I know that she's actually pretty popular. Like I think I'm kind of a normie, guys. I think most of the Umas I like are like popular. I don't think anyone I would consider underrated is underrated. I don't even know who isn't popular. I feel like most of the Umas are kind of popular. I don't think I can put anyone here. Hi Leonard. You're shocked for the first two matches? Join the rest of us, man. I think that's what all of us feel right now. Satono Diamond. I guess, yeah, she isn't quite as rated because Kita-san is definitely the more popular of the pair. I feel like Gold City is pretty popular, right? Like, I think just in general, a lot of the characters that I like are pretty popular actually. Like Machikane Tannhaus is definitely popular. Kita-san's definitely popular. King Halo is popular. Jungle Pocket's popular. I think Grass Wonder, Gold City, Gold Ship. Oh, Gold City is underrated? Okay then, fudge it. Overrated? Am I wrong? I feel like out of all the Uma Musume characters, the one I end up seeing the most of is Tachyon. And like, yes, Tachyon is a great character, but like, the amount of attention she gets compared to like everyone else sometimes does feel a little bit like a lot, actually. Yeah, I think that's fair. Deserves more love from side games. I would like to put Nature here, but to be honest, they do actually give her a good amount of love, I think. If you ask someone from China, they would say Teo or Machitan. Oh. Teo and Machitan are popular over there, huh? I don't know who deserves more love, dude. Like, again, I would have put Nature, but I actually do think they give her a good amount, you know? She showed up in the anime a good amount, she's got outfits, so it's clear that she's quite popular in the player base. I don't know who needs more love. Yeah, Nature has a lot of merch. I don't know who needs more love. I don't really have any strong thoughts about that, I'm gonna be honest. Buena Vista? I do actually like Buena Vista's design. Does she not get a lot of love? Isn't she like newer? I do like the childhood friend. Why did they put her up there? CV. Biko Pegasus. Yeah, but like there's I'm not a fan of Pegasus' design either. She is our childhood friend, yeah. Does she not get enough love? I wouldn't know actually. Like, I know she's our childhood friend. I think she's cute. I don't know how much attention they give her in the story. I feel like I have to leave this empty. I don't know enough to really like say that I can, you know, say that. No, I'm not mad that you put Tachi on overrated. Destroy his computer circuit, conquer his files. Yes, definitely. Yeah, I'll just go with this for now. I think this is fine. I don't have any least favorites. I don't know enough about the game. Like, I don't play the game enough anymore to have a deserves more love section, so I think this is fair. I see that you guys have also been sharing your Umas. Very nice, very nice. Lilo's happy about the CV, yeah, I'm sure you would. Any other fun ones to do? I'll save Zenless for like a day where I can actually like do it properly, because I feel like I should. I guess I can technically do HSR, but like I only played HSR for like 2 months. And Arknights, like Arknights is like... I can only really do the old characters. You know, because like, I stopped playing a very long time ago. I don't even remember who I left off on. And there's so many Arknights characters, dude. I don't know if I want to do it, I'm gonna be honest. Should I? There's a lot of slots in this, dude, and I'm already looking at it and thinking like, I don't know the answer to some of these. I think I've left Arknights for too long to be able to do this, I'll be honest. I would like to do it, but I don't think I can. I feel like I'll spend most of my time just like thinking. They do have non-gacha game stuff as well. I kind of wonder like how that works. I guess it's just like your favorite stuff, is it? Gilgamesh is tomorrow. Good luck, good luck. Hope you get your pills. Kuruel has redeemed a snack. I must locate a snack. Well, I guess the next game is starting, so we don't have to do one for now.
Got banned away. So ONIC now
being
proactive. They pick up the choke.
Let me go to the bathroom. I'll grab a snack. I will be right back.
And now, why not go ahead put up a Ling, because there's a risk it might get kicked away. But I feel like you have to take that risk. Consider the Ling, so at least you get the assassin versus assassin. And if you cannot play in the objective fights, at least you play the map.
And this is why, for me, I think it would have been better for Entity 7 to stay on red side. It's okay being the team to respond over with the picks. It's just you need to take these prio picks away, right? Marcel, first pick for ONIC in game number 1. That should have been the Eudora Hirara instantly for Entity 7. Now, there's so many picks up for grabs. Even if they get another, I'd say they go for a gold lane, even an XP lane and a Paquito, then Esmeralda just shows up for ONIC. There's so many ways to respond it over, and they pick the Harley into a Cho. ONIC, again, they know that this Cho will be good against anybody, against the Ling, against the Harley, and now as the Harley got the Kacha, I honestly feel like the Esmeralda or the Uranus will show up. There you go, those tanky, sustainable XP lanes. Great for Lutpi.
Yeah, and now Team Entity 7 need to watch out just constant invades, and even if it's not invades, just vision provided by the Uranus, leaving the EXP lane, showing up, messing you up, and just feeding all the information that ONIC needs. I feel like this Harley, at the end of the day, was just like, Coach, you know what? I'm feeling more Harley this time around. Maybe not the Ling. We saw Haidon Bush use it a lot during their last Amber season anyway, so that is screaming comfort. But Romid Trio, all magic. They need some physical damage in here through the EXP and the gold lane.
And that's where it'll get very difficult, right? I feel like for ONIC right now, they should be comfortable playing one of those unorthodox gold laners, something of a strong side here. They ban out the Dairoth, so interesting. I guess they're thinking Entity 7, because they might not be able to get a gold lane with physical damage, that they'll look to try to put the physical damage into XP. That's why they go for the Dairoth ban, but there you go. The Yve gets taken out as well. Not too big of a fan of that, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's because they're considering setting up for a carry pick. That's the only reason why they'd want to ban out the Eve right now.
I have a snack.
I'm thinking about for ONIC.
Oh, for ONIC?
Yeah, because I think they are trying to get, I think they're reading into the carry pick for Entity 7 with the Yve ban as well, so I think they might just be going for Brody.
This is a Tim Tam. Do you guys know Tim Tams? They're not cheap, but they are very good.
Brody might be the best call for Entity 7.
Also, hello Darkstriker, welcome back.
Honestly,
and yeah, Team Liquid lost. And somehow they lost it in even more spectacular fashion than we did.
With the Cho and the Hirara, with the Uranus as well, all of them can chase the
Sounds
Harley.
Australian.
Even think that the Harley can make
it might be actually.
So I wouldn't even be too surprised if ONIC go for even like something as crazy as a Farsa even up against these assassins? Because again, Juicin banned, Yi banned, they've taken away a lot of the safer choices in mid. The next best thing would probably be a Lilia if you're thinking safety.
Yeah.
I think ONIC aren't thinking about safe. I think they're thinking about dominating.
Yeah, if you want domination, of course, you still have the option of Sans to suddenly show up with the Kadita, get that Petrify up, hardcore pick-off combo with that Cho, and instantly, if you delete the door, you delete someone. But they don't want to. They want to go. They don't want to go for that. It's fine.
Safe.
Safety's good. Safety's good. Lily's great.
And as expected, the Brody smells really good.
Have I seen the art with the girls, the hot spring one? Yeah.
Moscow for carry.
No, Vivian.
Damn it. Right? XP. They need something. They need something to deal with this. Now, what is it? Paquito against the Uranus.
All right. Pretty much.
Unless this is gold. And then they like.
There was another swimsuit one too. Also no Vivian. Damn it.
All this still open. But then it's really just the Uranus. You dead lane that. Unless Akashi is feeling something else. I mean, I wouldn't even want to consider. Maybe if you really want to reach the Brody, you go crazy with it. You put the Paquito in gold and you pick up something like a Bene. At least you have some form of dive and access. But oh wait, no, yeah, it's Brodyable.
Brody.
Now's the time.
Brody.
Yeah.
If it's not Brody,
not including our #1 fan is Diabolical. Well,
Kelra ain't about that safe game, bro.
I guess it makes sense, you know.
Pretty much just bowed out of the meta. He pops up here and there.
Because like I don't think Bell was in the picture, right?
He'll be able to make it work as well. But Entity 7.
So Vivian is probably where Bell is.
You know, aggro looks good for them. They have a lot of dive.
That's true.
Why is there so many Eudora pick?
Beatrix
She's meta now, apparently.
Yes. Pull up that skin, Kelra. We know it's in you, bro.
Yeah.
And speaking of, Naisu did bring up, it's the KK combo, just a bit different. I feel like in the drafts as well, it's very much like that M6 ONIC Philippines composition. The Brody gets locked in.
And there's the Brody.
We read that out quite early. And this was actually a pick that got them one of their only games. The only game actually in the grand finals against Vitality.
Oh yeah, they picked that up quite early on in the series. And now here it shows up in MSC. There is precedence for it. Super Marco and Team Falcons PH picked it up. Entity 7 seems like they weren't ready for the Brody pick, or were they? Maybe this very high aggro, high damage, all dive, potentially fast tempo lineup that the...
Well, I feel like logically ONIC should just be able to sweep this one quite easily.
Will be able to force
I don't feel like Entity 7 is playing particularly well.
For now as we head into game number 2.
But at least this time their draft is not like hard counted. So maybe they might be able to put up more of a fight.
Reptar, it's a great day to be here for Series 3, but also this for ONIC, they're looking for the opportunities, but it's about that snowball. And they have to play through strong side, which they start at level 1.
They want to build the snowball right now. Ouch. Okay, Revitalize is burnt. I think they're happy with that, but that's going to be tough for 47 because this is always what we see. Early game pressure in the mid lane, trading out some battle spells. And so you don't have that Revitalize. It's nothing too crazy, but obviously it's going to kind of change your game plan here. Let's take a quick look at the emblems for now.
Yep, so far the emblems is going to be Master Assassin, no exit.
Oh, no, shit.
Oh, damn.
You don't get a chance.
That was fast.
It's one of those moments where it's just like, yeah, you already, the level 1 got messed up.
Yeah.
So you probably shouldn't be the one opening up the bush as well, or maybe using the Fork Lightning as a means to open, but the same can be said about Agwin, right? You just gonna have to just open up the map somehow. Yep. Look at the control, the tempo already.
No, it's snacking for Entity 7 now, yeah. Oh my god, it's a disaster!
Again, nowhere to
it's a disaster! The Keyboy got the buff, dude!
On this Cho, that's a roam Cho, by the way.
By the way, Kyrie is already level 4, like nearly before the minute even started. Like this is a ridiculous start for ONIC developing a 1.6k lead less than 2 minutes into this game. And what sucks about it is that Hana Bush has no camps to actually take. And then he goes up to the EXP. Guess what? No crab there. I gotta go invade. And Keyboy, he's sniffing it out.
What it feels like is a Harley with no magic right now, man. Like he's starved out. You see that Keyboy is enough pressure. Okay, at least there's a caveat there. Our kill going to the hands of Shin.
So you know what? Thinking about it, I probably can't do Arcanines, but if there's an Enfield one, I could probably do it, since I know most of the characters in Enfield.
Just because of the fact that Hainan Bush.
But then again, it's kind of a
delayed
small
enough.
selection
If he's
of
delayed
characters, so
further,
maybe it's not as
then
interesting.
We've seen that before be the case.
Yeah, and honestly, nobody wants to fall behind, especially since Keyboy wants to maintain that passive from his roaming boots. In the meantime, though, I'm looking down on bot side, and Doom is also having a pretty tough time against Keller, who's got an amazing freeze by his tower.
All right, as we expected, Turtle just going to go in the hands here of ONIC. Meanwhile, over on the other side of the map, a little bit of trading going on there. Keyboy will be able to go and take. He's almost got the flicker available, and now that he's got the kick, he's got that way of the dragon. He's going to continue to
Can Dodo do FGO? There's so many characters in FGO, Lilo, and unlike Arknights, I've never played FGO. I don't think I'd be able to do that at all.
These guys out of their side of the jungle, and they'll do that behind on Bush. Once again, Kyrie, level 7 goes through. Good thing Hainan Bush able to get his purple buff.
And great rotation.
This is a disaster right now. I wonder if there's one for FF14, but then the only one who would know those characters here is Lilo. So.
And now they're back on the invade.
Doom's only level 3. Oh no, it gets worse.
Oh, this is so over, dude.
Here, the fight for the orange.
Dude,
Bush won't be able to get that one.
3,000 goal lead in 3 minutes.
Doom here.
The Claude is level 3.
Level 3 at this point.
This is terrible.
Man, this is ridiculous. Like, Kelra has got a permanent freeze here. What is he supposed to do? Like, they need Vagwin to actually come down and break this freeze, or literally anybody to break this freeze. It's oh no, he's dead.
Oh no.
Doom. Okay, BMI, but torn apart memory.
Oh, he purified just in time.
Not enough marks.
Not enough marks. The purify came in just in time.
Oh, but Keyboy's here. Rest of the team too. They know this. He's gonna go ahead and get some regen on, but oh, pop the blaze into it. There's Keyboy. Goes in with a kick. Not the target he was probably looking
He didn't kick the person he wanted, but it's fine.
Go down though. We'll finalize the help. Meanwhile, Kyrie gets
and the Paquito died as well up top.
Against the Kashi. But ONIC will continue to build up. Gideon, I don't think we've seen this kind of a lead.
Do one with like isekai series or anime.
The game is up to ONIC. Like,
I don't play enough anime. Why do I keep saying play? I don't watch enough anime nowadays, but maybe I can have a look-see.
Capital lead that they have, their economic lead. There's just nothing they can do. I mean, I'm looking at this replay and it's just like, what's the point, right? The dive wasn't the
That is one of those categories where it'd be hard for me to even do the first one, though.
Yeah, you can see
like, if the first one is like, oh, what's your favorite anime? I already don't know how to answer because I don't really have a favorite.
You know, against these magic damage dealers that NND7 has, and that's all part of the plan of not letting that lead that they built up already so quickly slip out. And this is the thing, another turtle's just gonna go over to ONIC. There's no contest here. So when it's this case, when we have to think of Entity 7's chances of turning the game over on this head, you know, with this kind of landslide right now for ONIC, where is that going to be? Who is going to be that person? You know, because Doom, you would think it'd be the Claude, but my goodness, he was delayed so much, frozen out of his lane.
Yeah, it's a... Honestly, I think this is a prisoner's dilemma already. It's like asking a mother who's their favorite child. It's you gotta pick one, unfortunately, and right now it's not Doom. That's what I could say. Oh no.
Oh, Kashi.
ONIC is just running around them, man. Entity 7 is not even playing the game anymore. This is bullying. This is actual bullying.
Preview of how much ONIC can
what else does Dodo like that we're able to make a list of?
Now in the bottom lane, tier 2, Doom.
I don't know, it is mainly waifus.
Has to stay alive at all costs, but Kyrie's here. All the iframes to work with, and a torn apart memory from Kelra will cap out another kill.
They get stopped. This is a public execution here from ONIC. They are not letting up, and they want to make sure that it is known you can't play anything less than perfect.
At this point, I don't think Entity 7 is going to be able to win a match. They're probably going to be one of the first teams eliminated, because
nearly here.
Yeah.
In the bottom lane, it's just ONIC doesn't have anything else to take, so they'll just keep.
Unless they learn something from this. But this is a very big gap.
This game's kind of over already.
Yeah.
It's an 8.4k lead 6 minutes into the game, and these positions are literally impossible to get out of unless ONIC all decide to like run at fountain or something like that. But it's very unlikely. Once you're at a stage where you're already an item and in a component ahead of your opponent, it becomes very difficult to actually claw your way back out of this, especially since a lot of the combinations.
I guess I could try doing a Honkai Star Rail list.
And that's the
I
big
still
difference
somewhat
between
know
E7 and
a lot of
Team
the
Liquid's
characters.
composition. Even though Team Liquid was losing massively at that point in time, the comeback ability comes down to the 5 wombo combo, which they don't have.
Yeah, and
oh, is there a Honkai Impact list?
You know, there's a phrase over in the Philippines that's used quite a bit. It's called Hunger Games. You hear the professional players say it, where they take everything from the jungle, pretty much. Akashi, they'll take him as well. They're going to be looking for Doom next. Doom will be able to get away with the BMI, but now Bagwin trying to run himself away, but it's just way too much.
That's the tank, by the way.
7 and ONIC will shortly be.
Kyrie is just standing in the base because he knows they can't do anything to him.
Look, they just sit in base. Yep, he's already holding on to 2 waves because what are they gonna do? Like, no DHS? All right, that's fine. Max stacks on Uranus. He's gonna regenerate harder than everybody put together.
Yeah, this is just, at that point, Lutby just pressing on the wounds for this one.
He's gonna walk into turret just to restart the stacks. Yep.
Yep, restart the stacks. Another wave coming through mid. Tier 1 gone, Tier 2 next. They still hold on to the shields, but Entity 7, again, look at this.
I don't really think there's anything you can do in this position.
To a third of his
Unless ONIC somehow make the biggest throw of their lives, this is very over.
And you have such a lead, he just becomes like the solar system's behind here. Just a dirty little...
Look at Lippy, dude!
Look at him. What are you gonna do? Huh? He still has his ult. And then he punts on up and he does nothing. He's just literally face checking them.
This is only possible when you're 13,000 gold ahead as a team. Bagwin desperately
dude,
in with the up
the Gatot's dead from AOGing in.
Still in the base, he hasn't moved at all. A flicker forward from Sans, trying to get the kill. Another defense.
This is a slaughter.
Still not moving from this. He's his own just bulwark for this team. He does burn the flicker.
Oh, he finally gets punished.
Entity 7, they're done with the disrespect.
I'm sure hoping that ONIC isn't trying to farm the numbers here because it's looking very, very good so far. Oh, Calamity Reaper going on a fight on Bush. Kind of interesting when he's going for it here. Wants to make sure that he has a little bit of true damage on top of everything else, but I think right now he kind of needs some sustain. Not to mention that Kelra has been playing literally pixel perfect as well, making sure that he isn't missing a beat. Catching up and cleaning out the majority of these kills, but now that we're coming into the 9th minute of the game, ONIC, this is it, right? No holy shielding on every single side of Entity 7's base. They're going to be able to get this.
I get the feeling that I didn't really need to watch this match. But hey, at least sticking around, we get to do some more of those, what would you call them? Grids? Yeah, more of the grids.
It's going to hurt more here. Sans does take some damage. He's got the black shoes. He's going to be fine. A little jump there on the fence. They're going to get run down in their jungle, so ignoring the Lord for now. They'll just take a buff, make their way back to it. But what do they get out of that? Again, some of these ultimates used up, battle spells. E7 still wants to show up for this. Potentially, they might just get punished here, though, if they do.
Everything that could have gone wrong in the early game has gone wrong for Entity 7, and I think that as much as it feels soul-crushing for Haidon Bush, it's one of those games that you wish, like, all right, it's a GG, go next. I understand that we're going to have to play through the lower side, but this is really, really rough. And I think the only few mistakes that ONIC can make, it's difficult for Kyrie because at this stage, he's got enough cooldowns to get his iframes back up before the killing blow actually comes through. I think it's got to be down to like just Sans and Kelra who need to give away these kills, particularly Kelra.
And I don't know if that's going to happen, man.
He usually doesn't do that.
It's usually not the case, but even if it was the case, Entity 7 just doesn't have the firepower. I feel like they almost have to expend too much for them to cap out a kill on an overstep that most likely won't happen from Kelra. Now, for
this
ONIC,
should be the GG moment, I would think. And even if it isn't,
is even bigger than the
I
Lord
doubt
right
they'll
now.
take more than one Lord.
Up again, lead of the charge. There you go again. Just Shin deleted.
Eudora's just gone.
Here. 2 base turrets
dude,
down.
15,000 goal lead.
Once again, one more desperate.
This is a mismatch if I've ever seen one. Oh my god, it's a slaughter. 17,000 gold advantage.
Up in the group stages, ONIC, they're not holding back their punches anymore.
A massacre.
Taking advantage of every little
Feels like a ranked game where 1 mythic with 4 grandmaster face 5 man 70 star mythic glory.
You know, we've seen many upsets.
Perhaps so.
Those who are looking
Perhaps
for glory,
so.
They don't want to make the same mistakes past 2-3 years ago, even if we dig far enough. All of these players, they're looking for revenge. They're looking for the top spot.
This was, again, interesting to go through the way that it did through the drafts, through the picks. But this is also the ONIC that I feel like a lot of people have seen shades of throughout their course of their journey up here to MSC in 2026 for EWC. But again, it's a refined version of them. You know, and I think a big part of that is they're playing into where the meta is.
There's quite a lot of ONIC fans over there, it looks like.
But even the way they move around the map, Gideon, it just looks like they're cleaner than what we've seen previously.
Yeah, no, they had tempo at every single moment in this game. They made sure that they checked the foundational bookmarks, and most importantly, they went above and beyond and reached further, right? Keyboy was allowed to do Keyboy things, which he hasn't been able to do as often in the recent years, but now it feels like he's back to his normal self. Yes, I will disrespect you, I will get everything out of you, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, him and Loopy both, man, just having the time of their lives there.
Hide on Bush, the same guy from Corinthians last year? Could be. I do kind of remember the name.
Go ahead and just do whatever he wants, basically.
So I guess
jungle of E7 here. And that also just, again, when we talked about the discussion about the Hirara and how you have the most success with that hero, your team has to support that to happen, and they did it from the start.
Yep. And from the start to the end, we're going to be now thrown over to our winners up on stage with Rose for the interview.
All right.
Thank you very much, guys, and oh my.
That's
ONIC
probably
with such a dominant sweep up
that's probably where we can end the watch party for now.
Game. And of course, we are on stage with someone who
I don't think I'm gonna be catching the last match. I want to get a little bit of rest. I want to do a little bit of gaming. Haven't gotten my gaming in today. I went straight from work into streaming again.
Did you miss playing in MSC?
Yes, very much. I miss to play to MSC.
I have to ask you, what's the difference with playing with ONIC Philippines last year and playing with ONIC this year? Okay, go!
Ang pinag-aiwan nila, naglalaro akong kampi kay mga Indonesia ngayon at saka yung comms namin, iba.
He said playing with Indonesians, they have different comms compared to, I'm pretty sure, ONIC PH last year, where they would primarily communicate in Tagalog. Now, I have to ask you, today was a day filled with surprises and upsets. We saw incredibly fast
What
games.
game?
We saw
Dark
Rafael in the
Striker
mid
says.
lane. I gotta ask you, what do you think about the meta right now?
Yung meta ngayon, ano talaga eh, depende sa team kung may sarili-sariling meta yung mga teams ngayon and wala talagang sinusunod na meta. Yung ngayon, kumbaga kung anong strength mo, yun yung lalaroin mo.
He said that as of now, there's actually no specific meta. It's more towards playing towards your strength and just capitalizing on what plays out. You seem very happy to have a translator on stage, huh? Yeah. So, Kelra, aside from the meta, I want to ask you, your next opponent is going to be Aurora, who just 2-0 clean sweeped TL just now. And if we look back to last year, when you met them on your opening match in ONIC Philippines, you guys lost against Rosa Salina. So what are the preparations for that matchup up against Aurora?
Preparation lang namin, siguro mas ayusin namin yung map-movement namin and babawi ako sa Aurora kasi tinalo nila kami last EWC.
He said that what he's going to be working on is obviously their map rotations, and he is going to get a revenge match up against Aurora for beating him last EWC. Any words to the fans here in the arena today?
Maraming salamat sa mga puntang Pinoy dito.
Can we meme Kelra? How do you want to meme Kelra exactly?
Basta sa lahat ng mga pumunta yung nag-report and maraming salamat sa pagsuporta.
Kelra said thank you to all the Filipinos who came down to the arena and to give them their support. Continue supporting them, and you know what? I'm pretty sure he hopes to see you guys again. Thank you very much, Kelra. It's amazing to be back on stage with you.
Yes!
Yes! Thank you! Alright, that's it from us. We're throwing it back to the studio to break down what happened in this series. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Rose. That was amazing.
Bro's being funny while Rose translates. I mean, that's what you want to see, you know? That's what you hope for from your players. You know, have someone with character, that can work up the crowd a little bit here.
And MSC
but okay,
really started off strong, guys.
So I think we are good there in terms of the watch party. Any grid y'all want me to do before we go? Any other like simple one to do?
We said they were on, you know, talk about Golden Road.
Maybe not for today. We can save it for another time. I'll definitely do a ZZZ one at one point. 3-0. I don't think I follow the show enough. Unfortunately, I just don't follow enough media, I think.
Again, they set it up in the first phase. It wasn't
Hold
even
on.
like, it doesn't even look
Do they
like
have an Enfield one?
I guess it's like it could be an experience, but
they do have an Enfield one.
I guess,
bro. I guess so too.
Enfield shouldn't be too hard. There's only so many characters,
A
right?
result like this after the very shocking day, the start of the day that we had, but of course, unfortunately, that it was at the expense of Entity 7, where
You should highly recommend what?
Start here and
Hey, we're gonna go ahead and finish this up. Oh, Core 2, ReZero is it? Yeah. I mean, I did watch like the first, or I think I watched like the first and like the first couple seasons. But then I never really followed up because like the show is kind of hard to watch sometimes. You know, things get a little bit dark. Yeah, there's not that many operators. Logically, this shouldn't be too hard to do. It does get kind of disturbing, that's the thing. It's a little scary there. And nowadays, my heart isn't built for that kind of stuff anymore. I just want to chill with like fun stuff, you know, casual stuff. Stuff that you can turn your brain off, you know. Stuff that doesn't keep me up at night and all that. Shall I do this then? I don't think anyone here really plays Enfield anymore though. Does anyone here actually still play Enfield? I'm kind of curious because I feel like most of us have kind of stopped. You would hate the Anastasia scene? I feel like I may have seen clips of it. Well, favorite operator. Do they even have the newest stuff? Mifu is not here. They don't even have the newest operators here actually, looking at it. Hold on. Yeah, they only have up until Zhuangfang Yi. These have not been updated. There's no Mifu. Well, if Mifu is not here, then Rossi, I guess. Least favorite operator? Again, I don't usually have least favorites, I feel like. I don't really have least favorites. You know what? Li Feng, because he keeps showing up. Prettiest operator. Who's the prettiest? There's honestly a lot of pretty characters. At least Perlica is coming to Fortnite. I still don't know how to feel about Perlica coming to Fortnite. That's so strange, dude. Prettiest operator, you know what? Perlica. I actually really think Perlica is quite pretty. Coolest is probably Pog. I think Pog is very cool. Operator's voice, Aviwena. Favorite design would have been Mifu, but Mifu is not here. So since Mifu is not here, Rossi, sure. Favorite story? Levitain, of course. Most used? Aviwena. First standard. Who was my first standard? Oh yeah. Where are you? Your best or Life? First limited was who did I roll for again? I rolled for someone. Who did I roll for? Was it Rossi? Was I saving for Rossi? I was right saving for Rossi, yeah. Favorite gameplay? Who was fun to play? Afiwena, actually. Whoops. Favorite skill? I did not get Gilberta. No, I don't have Gilberta. Favorite skill? I think it's also Afiwena. Favorite ultimate? Favorite ultimate? Who's got a fun ultimate? Tang Tang? I kind of like Perlicas actually. You just drop a giant fudge and block. Favorite combo skill? Rossi's is fun. Rossi's is cool. Favorite admin? I mean female admin. Favorite DPS? Aviwena, probably. Favorite support sustain? Tang Tang. Underrated operator. I never really played with too many operators. I very like. I would say Perlica, but I think a lot of people actually know that Perlica is pretty good. Fudge it, Perlica. I don't think she's underrated, but fudge it. Overrated operator. Zhuang Fangyi. Operator you warmed up to. You know Abby? But I think a lot of people use Abby, you know? She's like non-existent because she's a DPS. But didn't a lot of people use Abby, especially in the beginning? From what I remember, a lot of people actually did like Abby. But maybe that's from a bias standpoint, you know? Yeah, let's put her up there. Operator you warmed up to? Tang Tang. There sure is a lot of Aviwena on here, huh? I guess she was basically my main DPS for quite a while. Okay, yeah, anyways. It is 10 PM, everyone. I think it is about time for me to go ahead and finish up the stream there. So, yeah. Never coming back to Enfia because my hate for that factory system is big. Yeah. It was cool at first, you know, it was kind of fun to play with at first, but then the more they updated it and the more you realize like, oh, I'm just gonna have to keep updating this shit forever. It got very, very annoying. And it took way too much time. And it's clear that I'm burnt out on open world games. So yeah, Enfield was cool. It was something we were waiting for a while, but unfortunately it did not scratch the itch that we were looking for. And thus, yeah. But yes, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the stream here for today, everyone. I don't know what time the matches are tomorrow, nor which matches are happening tomorrow. I don't think the schedule is updated yet. Or wait, actually, are there matches tomorrow? There are, right? Yeah, there are. I'm looking at it now. Hold on. Yeah, they have updated it then. So Okay, yeah. So I guess August 1st is just their placeholder for the matches that they don't know the timing of yet. So tomorrow, we will have Team Vamos up against Spirit. I should probably consider catching that, but that is also during dinner time. And I already kind of, you know, ate dinner in my room today. I don't really know if I want to do it again tomorrow. So I will let you guys know in Discord if I decide to stream or not. I might just take a break because I've already streamed 3 days in a row, you know, even if like yesterday was shorter. But yeah, I'll let you guys know in Discord, so if you guys are not in Discord yet, make sure you guys join the Discord server. And then besides that, make sure to drop a like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. I'm always live on Twitch and YouTube, and then I have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as Discord, like I mentioned before, so follow any of those, especially the Discord, because that is where I will let you guys know about any updates or when I'm going live and all of that. And yeah, that's gonna be all from the Dodo today. Thank you everyone for joining me for some watch partying today, as well as a little bit of grid gameplay. We will do a ZZZ one at some point. When does the ZZZ patch drop again? ZZZ 3.1 release date. July 29th, which is next Wednesday. So if there's nothing going on then, perhaps I'll stream some ZZZ and that'll be a good chance to do it. But then I'll probably also need to stream over the weekend because there'll definitely be more MSC matches happening then. So maybe there's a chance to do it then as well. I'll keep you guys updated. But yeah, once again, thanks everyone for dropping by the stream today. I will see you guys on the next one. I didn't start with a plushie, so we'll just go ahead and finish things up. Bye bye everyone. Good night. See you guys on the next one. Bye bye. Bye bye. Other hand, because I need this hand to end the stream. Bye bye everyone.